try now. Oh, something changed. It says I'm live. Oh, there we are. Hold on, let me check the audio. Oh, and they can hear me too. Wonderful. I think we made it. Yeah, you got a notification when I tried it 52 minutes ago, but now it should be live now. So now we're both on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Wow. Wow. It's amazing how technology works when you actually Google how to use it. So now we have a new stream key. Now I have a new stream key. So the plan today, chat, we died on the Paladin. We died on the Paladin. Oh, there you go, Sprinkles. I see you right there in YouTube. Thank you for the test. I see your chat, and I see that it is, in fact, a live stream. So we've made it. We've made it to the big leagues. We made it back to where we were the other day and what we failed to do the other ways. New wheel character today. Yeah, I think what we're going to do, Scrumples, is I got to do two things. We have the phase 2 coming up on Sunday, which is we can level from level 22 in the guild to 28. So we're going to do a little bit of prep for that on the level 21 warrior. We bought some awful pieces because we had deleted gear. If you recall, we deleted Cruel Barb on this character. We have a lot of rested XP. We're going to get to like a little bit of the way through 22 and a couple more things just to set us up for a longer leveling sesh come Monday. We're going to be going kind of hard on this character on Monday. And once that's all set up, I think we're going to make a new Wheel of Pain character. This character is still running under Wheel of Pain. Got a 40-man SFK? Oh, man. Exciting content, for sure. Who knows? Who knows what could happen? 40-man, 80 fiery enchants. Sprinkles just dinged the big 36. Congratulations, Sprinkles. We'll see. We'll see. I know that I at least want to, like, level up and do something... do like a longer stream on Monday where I can just plow out levels while playing Wheel of Pain. Because if we get past level 25, that will be our highest ever Wheel of Pain character, right? And I'm feeling pretty confident in this warrior. Because even without Cruel Barb, we can still do stuff. So we're going to start off leveling this warrior, but let's first take a look at the wheel. Let's do a little bit of wheel review, all right? So this is warrior. So again, I took down the 1v1 to a +3, right, chat? We're now a +3. Instead of a +4 on the warrior. We have Red Jeff, we have Clear Cave, we got rid of get rid of Questy, and we kept abandoned quests. We have delete a slot, which on a warrior is kind of tough, honestly. Kind of tough stuff to delete a slot like that. -25 gold, flag PvP 15 minutes, and 1v1 a +3. Chat, do we feel good rolling with this on a warrior? Do we want to add or remove something before we get started? It's up to you. Entirely up to you, chat. I'm fine with this personally, but if you want to make some sort of adjustments, it's true. Warriors can't do as much fun stuff, but warrior is, you know, warrior's a warrior, right? And maybe later, right? Maybe later. When I get sweeping strikes, I want to do the, I want to try the 2 mobs again. Sprinkles is fine with whatever. Great. Great. Well, I think then we're gonna spin this wheel to start off the day. Let's give a spin for the start of the day. Oh, Sweet Strikes is 30, but we are level 21, so it won't come up actually anytime soon. But let's look at what slots we have. Let's take a peek at what slots we have. I'm seeing I bought some stuff off a vendor because I was mostly naked. So let me fill this out really quick. Shoulders, cape, bracers, weapon, boots, belt, gloves. All right, spin it on over. We're going to delete a slot right as we get started here. We're just going to delete a slot. Oh, and the boots we just bought. The boots that we just bought. All right. Shoeless again. Our characters always end up shoeless. Have you noticed this, chat? Should be redeemed for unarmed combat only for 10 minutes. I mean, we've done unarmed stuff. Like, do you think that's, like, is that fun or is that cringe? Pinkerton, because we did unarmed on a paladin, which is actually a little bit better, and I was falling asleep. It was for longer than 10 minutes, though, because we kept deleting our weapon. I think the fact that we have the option to delete our weapon could be unarmed, but I, overall, am not a fan of unarmed because, well, first of all, on a warrior, if I have to fight things unarmed, there's absolutely no way I could do a +3. It would just be suicide, right? And I don't necessarily... I like challenges. I don't like challenges that are like, lol, kill your warrior because you can't use a weapon. Menasad, what's up? Happy Thursday. Welcome in. We'll stick with this wheel for a second. Now that my thing's safe, I'm gonna put on my good staff because we just deleted a piece already. Yeah. We could play around with it. We could maybe find some sort of unarmed. Maybe if I do unarmed, maybe if we do unarmed combat, we get a little buy on, and we get to wait out the 10 minutes or something. Well, I'll consider that, Pinkerton. Hassan, what's up? Happy Thursday. Welcome into the stream. Welcome into the stream. Chat, we're doing a Wheel of Pain Warrior. We're going to get to like level 22.5, prep ourselves for Sunday, the phase change on Sunday. And then we will probably we're gonna speed run up something from level 1 to level 10. I'll let you guys choose. We're gonna be running a new class. Aren't you excited for that? A new class on the Wheel of Pain. We're gonna roll a wheel to determine that, and that's gonna be after I play this for maybe an hour. Get stream started. Get into a little bit towards level 23. Not all the way there because we don't want to get kicked out of the guild. W. Uncle Durka, what's up? Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Glad to see everybody. I'm having a great Thursday already. We got there's an error. Ingestion stream. This is YouTube telling me there's an error. Ingestion stream contains multiple audio streams, but it must only contain one audio stream. Interesting. It appears that it's working. It appears that even though I have this error, it is in fact working, and that people can watch on YouTube. Because Sprinkles did me the favor of posting in there so I can actually see, which is nice. Thank you, Sprinkles. Did we do Belly Grub? Oh, okay, well, let's start with Belly Grub then. Let's start with a little Belly Grub solo team. As we stumble around drunk on our warrior quest that we're not actually going to do yet, because it's scary. A little bit of Belly Grub action to start the morning off. Hope everyone's doing well. Happy Thursday. We're gonna kill this giant pig. Character model's so funny when it's like hunched over, like slumped over and drunk. Yeah. I think I should turn game sound on, chat. Would that be interesting for you if I turned game sound on and just didn't have a silent warrior for oh. Did I turn game sound on? Wow. No, dude. I'm doing a challenge. This is a challenge. You guys trying to invite me. Guys killing Belly Grub for me, dude. I'm not gonna invite him. I'm not going to invite him. He's ruining my challenge. Like, he's literally... He has aggro on the pig that I'm trying to kill. I just don't have game sound on right now. And I don't want to do it because I'm currently trying not to die to this boar. Hey, Very Salty Snail, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out as soon as I stop getting griefed on Belly Grub here. One sec. Welcome in, Very Salty Snail. Thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you for the follow. Is this guy literally gonna grief my Belly Grub? Is he pulling it out of range to reset it?
Very Salty Snail just followed.
Wow, okay. What a grief, dude. Getting griefed by this guy. So stupid. I'm gonna get owned by Belly Grub here. Whoa. Dodge the charge. That's nice. I'm in the middle of a terrifying thing right now. So give me 1 second. But I got your follow, and your follow deserves a spin of the wheel. Welcome to the Wheel of Pain. Welcome in, everyone. Oh yeah, she's a big tough piggy. This guy's gonna die. I'm a little. You know what? Now I'm actually kind of scared. I'm a little scared, chat. We're gonna first aid a little bit. We're gonna drink a health pot. This guy once again is griefing us. Whatever, dude. If he wants to... We're getting griefed. Thank you for the shout out. Thank you for the shout out to Very Salty Snail. Welcome in, Very Salty Snail and viewers. We're playing the Wheel of Pain Warrior. I got to do errands. Nice meeting you, Very Salty Snail. Before you lurk, I got a spin of the wheel for you. We got to spin that wheel. Thank you for the follow, brother. And we are flagged PvP for 15 minutes. We are flagged PvP on a hardcore realm for 15 minutes. Come and get me. I'm in Red Ridge. Who wants some? Which one of you horde wants some? Niv is on the way. Niv, I don't know. I don't know. Is Niv capable of doing a gank in 15 minutes? We'll see. We're about to see. Welcome in, Niv. Nice to see you. Niva's here with the gang. We are playing the Wheel of Pain challenge, where a new follow, a new sub, or a point redeem earns you a spin of the wheel. Let me actually update my wheel. I don't have that pulled up yet. Amateur streamer here. Let's get rid of the Foo Fighters real quick and just go back to good old World of Warcraft audio here. As I update my Wheel of Pain to make sure that I have.
Crow 21 just followed.
Hey, thank you for the follow. That's gonna be another spin of the wheel. Let's get that spin going, baby. PvP until what is it? 251 server. We're gonna do PvP until 304. No, 306. 306. And I just heard another follower, so that is another spin of the wheel. Thank you. Fatalized Crow. Fatalized Crow for the follow. Let's spin the wheel. That is Foo Fighters Dead on Arrival. We were just starting off stream with a little bit of DMCA music, but now it's off. Oh, almost deleted a slot, but we're actually going to throw away 25% of our money. Let's see how much money we have on this character. We actually have a gold. We have one gold. If I round up 1 gold, 8 silver. So that's actually kind of significant. Let's do the math on that. 1.08 times 0.25 is in fact 27 silver. We got to dump 27 silver. Let's go waste some money, chat. Again, this is a solo self-found character. This is a solo self-found challenge. Bridge guy coming. we are real close to Kargath, but we may need to take some evasive maneuvers. Let me waste 27 silver right now. Okay, so if I buy, I can do 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 18, and then let's just do 2 more. Okay, there we go. About 28-ish silver, close enough. And then we're going to take all of those pieces of coal we just bought, all 6, and just destroy them. Look at that. Look at that. I'm keeping the mace vendor in business, absolutely. When we keep deleting that mace with our spins, we gotta always rebuy our mace. Welcome in, everyone. We are flagged for PvP, and now we're going to take a evasive maneuver so Niva and all the other gankers get confused on their way here from Kargath right now. They have a whole... How many minutes do they have? They have a whole 14 minutes to gank me, but let's see if they can get me. That's the real challenge here. Welcome in, everyone. If you noticed, we are almost to the 200 follower mark. We are at 198 followers. Let's get some poggers for the growing stream in the chat. We're relatively new. We've only been streaming for about 6.5 weeks at this point. So very, very grateful to have all of the support coming our way. Thank you for the follows today already. We got a Wheel of Prey. We got a Wheel of Jeff. Let's spin that Wheel of Jeff on the flight path really quickly. We got a Wheel of Jeff Praise Redeem from Pinkerton. Ooh, it's going to be a legendary orange Jeff. It's going to be a legendary orange, Jeff. Let's give you one of those right now. You know what? I'm feeling this morning. Hopefully you are too. The Horde can't get us. The Horde can't get us at all, baby. We're PvP flagged, and we're level 21, but we're flying out of here. We're making our escape, baby. Adriel, what's up? We're getting out clean. We're getting away right now. Fatalized Crow 21 came with the Salty Snails. Salty Snails rate. Thank you, Salty Snails. That's hard for me to say for some reason, but thank you for the follow, brother. Praise Butcher Jeff's in the chat. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream, Fatalized Crow. I don't know if I've met Salty Snail. But I'm glad he rated me. That's very nice of him. We are starting the stream off today. We're taking our warrior, Wheel of Pain, who is a Wheel of Pain challenge character. What is the Wheel of Pain? It's this thing that we keep spinning. Not that wheel, this wheel. Does various miserable things to our own character, including flagging PvP for 15 minutes, which is why we're currently taking evasive action against our enemies. We had to throw away 25% of our gold just now. We deleted a slot at start of stream. We deleted our boots earlier on. We could have to abandon quests. We'd have to clear to the back of a cave, which is a new one. And then the combat test is to fight a mob 3 levels higher than us. Red Jeff? I don't know what Red Jeff is. I don't know what Red Jeff is. We'll have to figure that out. Actually, I didn't mean to go to Stormwind. I meant to go back to Red Ridge, actually. Excuse me. Excuse me. I got ahead of myself. But... chat. I'm very excited today because today, if you look at death, we recently, exclamation death, we recently died on our paladin out of hubris. We always seem to do that on paladins. Paladins are really good at soloing mobs higher level than them, so we died in a fight versus a +4 mob, and I didn't even use any of the abilities that I should have used to stay alive. I was trying to greed it out to not use a health potion, so exclamation death for the fate of the last Wheel of Pain character. Today's plan, as I've been talking about with the chat, is we're going to take Wheel of Pain here. We're going to get into the middle, maybe towards the end of level 22, so we don't get kicked out of Swinger, which is level 22 capped until Sunday, and just set this character up, this Wheel of Pain character, for kind of a leveling binge come maybe Sunday, Monday, start of next week. And once we get there, which should take us, I don't know, maybe like an hour of questing, we had to do a little bit of evasive action right here. Magic greeting on Wheel of Pain. Hey, you know, sometimes you get too comfortable, Uncle. You know, you feel too strong on a paladin, and then you greet it out. I looked at the clip, and I didn't even give myself credit for this. He resisted Hodge. The mob resisted Hodge when we were both at like 5%, right? So that Hodge was me trying to, you know, greed out a little bit, not use a potion, but I should have just slammed the potion as soon as Hodge missed. I get you, though. I get you. And then we're going to roll a wheel. We're going to spin a wheel after I get this guy, you know, somewhat into 22. We're going to spin a wheel in order to decide what our new character is. It has to be Alliance because we want to play in Swinger. But of Alliance, I want you to think of what classes would you like to see Chopmaster TV play on the Spin the Wheel challenge. Maybe there's a class we haven't played yet. Maybe there's a class you'd like to see. So keep that in mind over the next hour because we are going to be getting level 22 and then spinning that thing. All right. We're back at Red Ridge and we're still PvP flagged. You have a bad habit, but you'll break it soon. You have to remember that the higher level darks or ostrich guys don't run away. True, that's happened to me twice. I've been surprised by that twice. But they don't run away. Some of the ostrich, the strider guys, the strider mobs do run away, and some of them don't. It's very confusing, actually. It's actually quite confusing. Let's go get the lost tools. Maybe kill some murlocs. Make a wheel with just druids. Well, if I'm Alliance, there's only really one option. Druid is an option. We haven't played Warlock. We've played Mage. We haven't played Priest, which would be a snooze fest. So just start thinking about what type of character we'd like to play the Wheel of Pain on. Again, the Wheel of Pain gets adjusted even daily. Druid, 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 or Druid. Why do you guys want Druid? Like, why do you guys want me to play a class that I'm bad at? Why do you want me to play a class that I literally don't know how to play? What's my weapon skill, first of all? Speaking of not knowing how to play, we're a little short. It's not crazy. Chat's way to grief me. Chat already gets to grief me. Chat, Drew can do some solo content for sure, but Chat already loves griefing me. Pinkerton, I've played Shaman, and the Shaman died. The Shaman died, and a bunch of people made mean comments about it on YouTube. You never get good if you don't try. That's true. You will never get good if you don't try. The thing with Druid is like all of it. It's going to be like what, casting, and hitting things with a staff until like, I don't know, like level 10, and then you're just a bear and you're just auto attacking things as a bear. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see, chat. All right, there's the tools, but I'm going to take a breath and then get down. Oh, exciting. You can cast Wrath. You can hard cast Wrath into mobs. That's exciting. I don't know. Wait, again, I'll do whatever the wheel says. Druid can be on there, but I want at least a couple other options on the wheel to not get forced into Druid. The only thing that would force me into Druid is like a 10 bomb. You know, if somebody wants to drop a 10 bomb on me and say play Druid, then I'll play Druid. But other than that, I want to leave it up to the wheel. Warlock is one there. We haven't played a Warlock yet. I know Fjorn and some other people wanted me to play a Warlock at one point. So that could be an option. Where'd our range? We had throwing weapons. What happened to them? Oh, we used him up all on belly grub on that guy who was griefing us. Lich King is a druid. There's a whole expansion about his wrath. I didn't know that Arthas was a druid. Maybe he's like a closeted one. Maybe he's an out as a druid, you know? Which is fine if he wants to do it, if he wants to play it that way. I'm pretty sure he is a I'm pretty sure he's a rogue though, right? Isn't the Lich King a rogue and not a druid? Why is he a rogue? All that backstabbing. Do I have any whetstones? Do I have the ability to make whetstones? No, I just have a sharpening stone because I had a cruel barb at one point. Brad, welcome in. Nice to see you again, Brad. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you know what? We need to get our potions up. We need to get our clams up. We need to get everything ready to go. Top 10 WoW dad jokes. Well, I'm not a dad, but I do enjoy the culture. Let's just say that. I do enjoy the culture of dad. I do play classic World of Warcraft hardcore, so, you know, that gives me a little bit of dad credit, even though I don't have any children. You know? Did I catch Johnny's stream today? I poked in for a second. Would you have children? Niv, that's a great question. I think that I'm personally, I got time, right? I got time to make that decision. Right now, it doesn't feel like children would necessarily like help me do the things I want to do in my life. And my partner doesn't want children right now either. So I'm honestly, because it would be mainly detrimental to her body. I'm gonna let her, you know, be the real decider on that kind of thing. You know. Did you see the class he was playing and the enchant he had on his weapon? I saw a mage with fiery. Yes, I did. I did see a mage with fiery. I did see a mage with fiery, and that was a little tough. I mean, I feel like that was meant for me or something. I feel like he knew what he was doing with that. I feel catered to with the fiery weapon on the mage. That's real hardcore gaming right there. That's real hardcore gaming. Melee mage with Onyxia goes hard in Elwyn. Niv, if you know the stream, you know that we are a world-class hater of leveling with world buffs. We can't help it. We can't help but just have that sort of sweaty assumption that you should suffer with the rest of us pores while playing hardcore. I could turn PvP off now, because we got a couple minutes left. Good. You hate them too? Niv, I see you with world buffs every time you stream. I see you with world buffs at like level 15. Dude, F the world buffs? Niv, what were you were playing a warrior recently, right? Did that warrior have world buffs every time I saw it online? You can't help it? Oh yeah, against your will. Against your will, I see, Niv. Absolutely. I get it, right? They also made you enchant your weapon with fiery, right? They also held a gun to your head and were like, put fiery on this weapon. Oh yeah, force you to get them. I'm sure, dude. I'm sure, dude. You know, that honestly, like, you should have, if people are making you do things that you don't want to do, you should call somebody. You should ask for help with that. Bullied into getting Crusader, yeah. I got bullied. I got bullied into, you know, somebody, you know, mailing me 1,000 gold. It was tough, dude. It was tough. I love it. I love it. I love it. I wish somebody would bully me into 1,000 gold. That'd be sick. I think I could take 2. I think I could take 2, chat, right? We got Demo Shad, we got Cleave. Let's give it a try. Let's give it the old college try here. Gonna get back on land so I don't get... Do I have fear? Okay, we can't do this. We need to run. We need to run, we need a health potion, we just need to get out of here. Maybe we can kill one. I'm getting way too greedy. Okay, we killed one. Yeah, I don't have fear yet. DNZ and Guild said he'd slap me in a Makara. Already boom. What's up, dude? Kind of rude, to be honest. Who said that? He's non-SF, though. He's non-SF, dude. And he's a paladin? No, I'm not Makara a paladin. I'm not Makaraing a paladin, dude. I'm not. First of all, I'm not Makaraing somebody. I'm a Wheel of Pain character. I'm trying to throw this thing away for, like, you know, for fun, not a Makara. You know what? If anybody would want to do a Makara little thing, let's level characters for it and let's do it, right? But this character's not a Makara. This character's a warrior without gear. Look, this warrior doesn't even have feet. Yeah, I also learned my lesson, warrior by pound. Thank you, Mediate P. You got to keep your feet on the ground. Yeah, I learned my lesson, warrior versus paladin. Yeah, tell that guy to hit up a real PvPer like Tornslayer Jeffy, the 10-year-old. Who are these people? Who are these people? If you want a PvP, play a PvP game. Makara. Here's the thing with Makara, right? It's going to be a stomp either way. It's going to be a stomp either way, and somebody loses like days worth of time. Nobody is intending to go into a Makara to like prove how good they are. They're intending to go into a Makara in order to be like, well, I unbooned at the end and put on my fiery weapons when they weren't watching, hee, and then I killed them. You have people in your guild with 50 ears? Why don't they play a real PvP game if they're that much into ears? Like, why are they playing? Why are they doing so many Makaras in hardcore? Like, why? Like, you know, the player base of hardcore. You know, the player base of hardcore just discovered keybinds, right? Like, you know, if they want to lord around with their ears, yeah, they just hustle people, right? So it's not like oh, what a god gamer. It's like it's just a hustle. Nobody cares about ears, exactly. Yeah, sappers, death rays, like engineering, like classic WoW PvP is already like bad and unbalanced, and they're just going around preying on kids who are like, I bet I could win a Makara. All right, so we got. Speaking of PvP, I thought somebody was coming to get me. We got a minute left on PvP before I take it off the board. Yeah, and drunk hardcore dads. Hardcore dads. I have a special spot in my heart for them, especially the ones who just think that they're God's gift to the game. Makara. Lux, that's making me remember the OnlyFans orc meeting on OnlyFans 2. You're currently at work and can't gank you? Oh, Scrumples. Well, next time. The wheel, by the way, is open. We've deleted a piece, and we've successfully survived PvP unless somebody ganks us in the next 25 seconds. So, just letting y'all know, things are going very well for Wheel of Pain. Except for that charge. That charge wasn't very good. At all. Now we're doing Belly Grub. But yeah, M-Good gives a spin of the wheel. You know what, M-Good? I could do that as soon as I'm done hopping this fence, because this piggy over here, this little piggy has a charge and might just kill me. Ah. Yeah, and then I'll get you that spin of the wheel. Thank you for the redeem, though. Naughty man, fence jumping. Well, this isn't a +3. This is not a wheel fight. This is just how we do belly grub. This is just a gentleman's belly grub right here. This is how we rub that little belly, right? How we gently plink it down. Look at these strats. Yeah. Really hard to figure out strat right here. I got to go left and right, and I got to press my throw weapon button. You know, that's the extent of it. And you could do this with any class that has thrown, or any class that has a ranged ability. You could just hop back and forth on the fence right here, and occasionally get hit for like 500 damage by a charge. Normally I do this when I first come to Red Ridge, but this is a weird, like, this character is like super out of my normal like questing route, you know? So we're just gonna slowly, and the thing is that charge is nasty and will hit me for like half my health. So we're just gonna get him down to like, I don't know, like 30% and then just finish him off for a little bit of safety. We don't want to die to belly grub. Oh yeah, I'll definitely maybe be still alive, Sprinkles. Thanks for letting me know. But I'm gonna get you your spin. I'm gonna get your spin very soon. Don't you worry. Thanks, bro. Hey, Niva, always nice to chat with you. Thanks for hopping by, dude. I'll hit up your stream later and say something supportive of the guild at ZG. We are lagging on our actual on our non-self-found warrior. We are lagging behind mainly because we're lazy and bad. But thank you for hanging out in the stream. I hope I'm looking forward to seeing that first ZG tomorrow. Did you know Chudcore's doing a ZG? They're doing their first guild ZG tomorrow allegedly, and I want to tune in for that. Shout out to Niv. Shout out to Niveriz. I hear he's the main tank. You lost six people this week? That's kind of oof. That's tough. Were they all were they doing a 10-man dead mines? Was that were there not enough firing chance? 4 sign up short? Damn. What is Battle still there? Or did Battle die to something? What about Harlot? Is Harlot still alive? Strat undead? Well, that, yeah, those are dangerous dungeons. You've got clips. I'd love to see the clips. Battle's still alive? Well, that's good. I'm glad you didn't lose your main tank. But damn, dude. 6 in 1 week is tough. I see. Yeah, I haven't seen her online in a while. But her character's not dead. Yes, the Priebus grind in a normal softcore, not hardcore WoW, is a burnout. So yeah, I can imagine that like grinding Priebus on hardcore is just a burnout, especially with the deaths. Okay, we're actually getting kind of low. Bellygrub's waddling. We're getting kind of low, so we're just gonna be a complete coward and just dagger Bellygrub to death here. Just gonna throw daggers until Bellygrub dies. Nice, great job, team. Your friends die, what do you do? I guess you go again, dude. I don't know. Ooh, a belt that is useless to us. Let me just put this on my bad armor. Amazing. It's just fence hopping. It's just fence hopping. You just go. It's 3 buttons, but thank you. I'll take that. Let's get a spin. Let's get our next spin, and my inventory is super full. It's because of all these clams that we can actually cook, which is great. Let's get that spinning. Oh, right, the combat test. Ironically, we just fought Bellygrub, but now we gotta fight a +3. We gotta fight a +3, and my gear sucks, and I don't have boots, so let's figure out how that works. Back to Owen Forest. Scrumples, have some faith. Scrumples, have some faith. Have some faith, man. Now I always give myself a little bit of a prep period, but let's see what we can actually do reasonably to get this going. Fight a +3. Sweet. Fight a +3. It's on the board. It's on the board. We gotta go do it. We gotta go make it happen. I am going to turn in Bellygrub, though, and I will ding. So actually, I'm going to ding 22. I'm going to go back for training, and then I'm going to go fight this +3. How about that? That's my little prep period. Do I have enough money for training? I have 81 silver, so probably not. I probably don't have enough money, because the wheel keeps obliterating my stockpile of gold. But
what can I do for you?
We are level 22, and you know what? Every level, we get another spin. Let's spin this thing again. What is it going to be? Okay. Okay, clear a cave. What level is the Rebethan Ore Cave? Is that doable at 22? Right? Is the Rebethan Ore Cave something we should reasonably try to do? Let's go get training, let's come back, and let's do the Rebethan Ore Cave, right? And we're going to try to touch the back wall of that cave. You're playing a rogue. You know what, Fatalized? I'm actually a rogue main at heart. Rogue is my traditional main character that I play in most versions of WoW. We've transitioned to warrior over the last couple of years in vanilla WoW, just because warriors are busted and overpowered. But we are rogue players, so I feel that. I would hope that maybe the wheel lands on rogue for the next guy we fight. Again, I'm going to play this character. I'm going to clear off the board, fight a +3, and then clear a cave. Let me add clear a cave on here. It's a new one for us, and I think once we accomplish both of those, we'll be feeling pretty solid into level 22. And we'll be able to do it. That cave is going to be spicy, so we're going to go prep for that cave. We're going to go prep for the Rebethan Ore Cave, and it should be very interesting. It's capped at 22. Yeah. Well, until Sunday, right? Until Sunday. Why was Zemo QT? I don't know if you're. Zima QT, I'm sorry I didn't get back to your whisper in time. I don't normally read chat. Anybody know why DNZ was just challenging me to a Makara? DNZ, one of our heroes who went with us into the breach in Wailing Caverns. People want a piece of this. Is that what it is? We're gonna go do our training. We're gonna come back here, and we're going to Joel's World, Twitch TV. Thank you for the follow. You, sir, get a free spin. Welcome to the Wheel of Pain.
Just followed.
Oh, if fighting one mob 3 levels higher than us was enough, now we got to do 2. Thank you for the follow, man. Chat, we're at 199 followers on the stream. We're at 199 followers on the stream. Can you believe that? 1 away from a 200 goal. I can't believe it. That's really cool. Fight a +3 times 2. Let's add that to the board. But no, thank you for the support, Joe's World. Welcome to the Wheel of Pain challenge, where we have a self-found warrior that we spin a wheel and do miserable things to over the course of the stream. We're currently capped at 22. We can get into 22, and we got a challenge in front of us where I'm going to go train my new abilities, and then we're going to go fight. You just added one to the board. We're going to fight 2 mobs that are 3 levels higher than us, and then we're going to clear the Rebthan Ore Cave. Very exciting. What's up, What Phase? I can't speak for everyone, What Face, but I'm doing absolutely great. I'm having a great Thursday. How are you? Welcome into the stream. 199 followers. I'm still a little bit blown away, honestly, chat. I'm still a little bit blown away. As a new streamer, I feel, shocked and grateful for the amount of support that's been thrown our way recently. So thank you all for watching and following and all that good stuff. Okay.
Safe travels.
Let's go. Amazing day for you as well. That's awesome, dude. And I hope everybody else is having a wonderful Thursday. Shout out again to Very Salty Snail for the raid and some of our new viewers. Welcome to the stream. We're going to get this training, maybe buy a pair of awful boots for a little bit more armor, and then we're going to go attempt the 2+3s. I will have the one safety I have if I want to cheese one of the +3s is I do have retaliation. But I want to see if I can do a +3 without it, because if I need it, I don't think I'll need it. No, not simultaneously. Simultaneously would be a death sentence as a warrior. We tried 2 mobs already as the warrior, and it was just really hard to set up to find the right, levels, and 2 of them at the same time. And that was just a pain, and we did beat it, but it was just really nasty and weird. I think we stick to +3s, especially because this warrior has had a lot of gear deleted off of it recently. This warrior's gear is absolute garbage and will continue to be garbage, so we gotta rely on other tactics. Get a retaliation. Ooh, intimidating shout. Okay, I see the path. It sucks. Oh, I'm so poor, dude. I can't get the new rank of battle shout or Sunder armor, and both these are amazing. What does my Sunder currently do? Oh, so this makes Sunder armor like doubly as powerful, which is really, really, really good, and I can't afford it. Yikes. All right, so we're gonna do that cave without the correct rank of Sunder, and we're just gonna figure it out. We got Intimidating Shout, we got Retail. Those are 2 huge abilities for us. Absolutely huge abilities. And Blizzard's stupid UI. Do you see this? I'm trying to like where is extra action bar 1? Why is extra action bar 1 blocking me from these 2 slots? It's super annoying. It's super annoying. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Action bars. We'll unlock 6. Go to edit mode. Okay, here's 6. Here's what I wanted. Now that we have actual cooldowns, I'm going to put those right there. Okay. Hopefully that's not on top of my swing timer, but we're going to figure it out. What else? I want to check my bank to see if there's anything. I'm like short a lot of money because we just had to get rid of 27. Perfect clicking range. You want me to click this? You want me to just like put my mouse down here and click it in a stressful moment? Is that what you want? Because that'd be very off-brand for me. That may not be the stream you're looking for if you're looking for the clicks like that. Menace at will judge. It's good to hear. I'm glad that there's going to be extreme judgment in the chat if we ever click anything. Let me take these buffs off. Again, we are not allowed any external buffs on this challenge. On this solo self-found warrior challenge. We're not allowed to at all externally buff ourselves. Let's go back to Red Ridge and let's try to complete this scary warrior quest. Clear the cave. And maybe in the cave, I don't know if we'll find level 25s in the cave, but the cave will be the first thing, and then we'll go hunt down 2 level 25s. I think I'll go to Duskwood, honestly. I think I'll go to Duskwood for those 25s, because the 25s of... If I'm looking for 25s, it'd be like the Scary Knolls in Red Ridge, I want to say. Either that or the Orcs up north, and the Orcs up north are terrifying, because they're all in like packs of like 3. So we'll probably go to Duskwood, but first we're going to do that quest. Firstly, we're going to do that quest. Let's take a look at the guild where we're flying. Okay, we got some other 22s here. Boss Wumbo. JXX. We played with JXX. And then, oh, it looks like Father's here too. Interesting. Interesting. I forgot to buy a pair of boots, which is a little troll. We only have 21% armor reduction, which is low in comparison to what we're used to. Let's see where we put our new talent point. I think I'm going to go with Battle Shout, which is really ironic because we can't afford the rank of Battle Shout at the trainer because we're super, super poor. We deleted 27 silver today, and even with that 27 silver, I probably wouldn't have only be able to afford 1 ability. My next ability that I gotta buy is like Sunder Armor, and it's like 45 or something silver, and we have 19. So that's a little rough. I'm not gonna lie, that's a little rough, chat. I guess I could have sold my backup shields. Maybe I only need 1 backup shield. I want to keep the backup staff, absolutely, because like this whole delete gear off my character deal will, you know, if it hits me all of a sudden, I'm in trouble. Oh, Ziova, nice to see you. X-Ziova with the Wheel of Nice. So a Wheel of Nice, by the way, guys. A Wheel of Nice, if you didn't know, gets rid of one of my debuffs. We don't see it that often. Let me make a quick wheel for the Wheel of Nice here. So we're going to get one of our debuffs removed. Is it going to be Clear the Cave? Clear a Cave? Fight a +3? Or the other fight a +3? All 3 of these will help me survive a little bit longer, but thank you for the Wheel of Nice. Let's get that spinning. Looks like we only have to fight 1. We only fight 1 level 25 right now. That's how the wheel spins sometimes. Let's take that off that. Relic, what are we doing today? Relic, nice of you to be here. Today, we are doing Wheel Pain Warrior. Hey, we take those. Thanks, Thanks, Ziova. Appreciate it. Take off this buff. He's buffing me with wisdom and stuff. Only 1 +3 to fight. Relic, welcome in. We are doing... Who is Clutch Madre? And why are you buffing me? I don't want your buffs. I don't want your buffs, Clutch Madre. It's Relic again. Today, Relic, we are doing the warrior up until we get a little bit into 23 and clear the board on the Wheel of Pain here. We're going to clear the board on the Wheel of Pain. We're going to get a little bit into level 23, and then we are going to spin the wheel on a new Wheel of Pain character to decide which type of character to play. So I want you to think in your brains, chat. I want you to keep thinking of like what class on Alliance would you like the old Chopmaster TV to play for this next one. We're gonna get into 22 a little bit. We're already level 22, but we can get technically 99% of 22 before getting kicked out of the guild. So we just can't hit level 23. But then on Sunday it flips over to where you can level past 22. Priest, of course. Ew. Boo! I don't want to play Priest. Rogue, come on, Jeffrey. I mean, I would love to play a Rogue. Rogue sounds super fun, as always. Come on, Jeffrey. Come on. We're gonna do this cave. Get the quest done at the same time. No, I wouldn't say I'm not. Well, first of all, I am a melee player. and my core. Like that is what I do in most of World of Warcraft. I'm a melee player, right? So I have a preference towards melee. I'm fine playing casters. I just think priest will be, I don't know. I feel like melee hunter. I'm not playing a melee hunter. We already got the Wheel of Pain going. Maybe the Wheel of Pain makes me not use a pet for a certain amount of time, or only use melee or something like that. But like I'm not playing a full-time melee hunter. Yeah, and yeah, I know also that Menasat will judge my every single move because he's a real priest, and I would just be a fake priest pretender. We can do 2, right? These are low enough level. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that beautiful thing right there. Yeah, and priest is a lot of wanding, and from level 1 to 10, it's a lot of casting and running out of mana. So there's a lot of wanding. It is the most exciting thing, but I think we could still do some +4s on priest. I think we could do some challenges. I think we could figure that out. It'd be interesting to make a priest wheel because I really haven't thought about that. So we'll see. We can put priest on there. I definitely want to put warlock on there. Of course, I want to put rogue on there, but those are the ones that people have suggested so far in chat. So we'll see. All right, so we have an hour to do this quest, which is not bad at all. But the bad part is we got to clear the cave, which means we got to touch like the farthest in wall of the cave. And I think these mobs hurt, as I recall. So we'll see. Oh, look, a silver vein that I can't mine. Big grief if we keep deleting Ron? True. Like, I will live off vendor wands as a priest. Like, there's no way that I'm getting a good wand as a priest on Wheel of Pain. I'm just, like, gonna be, like, a wand level behind where I should be. It's gonna be miserable. That's part of the fun, right? Alright, so we're in the scary cave. Thankfully, I thought these were higher level, but it looks like they're, like, level 20-ish, which is not too bad. For our warrior with no shoes on. There are vendor wands. There are 100% vendor wands. Either that or I've hallucinated them. But like, no, there are 100% vendor wands. They're white quality, but they're vendor wands. Yeah, and honestly, like, we almost got there on Zol Spin, but then Zol Spin became only fire, and I flubbed it, if you recall, Relic. I flubbed the fire mage, or the no frost mage, while trying to do a sketchy tower quest and just died. Like a dog. But yeah, I did want to do some AoE farming on mage as a challenge, or just some AoE pulling on mage as a challenge, which I thought would be really fun. But we didn't get high enough level to really... We didn't get... it kind of comes online at like level 22 when you get Blizzard. Yeah, you can do the Arcane Explosion like face tanking one, but without gear that would be very difficult. Yeah, Vendor Wand is a thing. The wands aren't great, but they are a wand that you can buy off a vendor. So that's what the priest would live off of if we were deleting gear. So I think that in order to get to the back of this place, I'm going to go around the left, because I think that's the best way to clear this cave. Caves are always a little bit sketchy, team. Caves are always a little bit sketchy. We could get really unlucky and, like, get layered in the middle of this, but the biggest thing is clearing before we get respawns. What class I play the least? I mean, it's Druid, but, like... It's Druid. I'll put it on the wheel. I kind of want the wheel though. I mean, I know there are some Druid lovers here in the chat. I know there's some Druid lovers here in the chat who would love to see me play Druid, and it would be just like a wheel of learning how to play the game. You know, it'd be a wheel of like very much outside our expertise level, which could be fun. It'd definitely be fun. My Horde one's still alive, yeah. The thing is, I want to, because we got so much, there's a little bit of swinger energy going around right now. I kind of want it to be Alliance, at least until that cools down, which will probably be in like a week or so. Not saying it's going to die. Spam Wrath for 20 levels? Dumber question. Hardcore, do you run Remorseless attacks? You should. You should always run Remorseless attacks while leveling, just because it's really, really good. And Stream Elements is alive for some reason, recommending you check out the YouTube. If you haven't yet and you like the stream, consider subscribing on YouTube. That's where I'm putting out a lot of our shorts, as well as now one long form video per week. I've almost got the Wheel of Pain Paladin video out the door. Not this Paladin, but the Paladin before that. So check that out if you enjoy this sort of content. Shotmaster TV on YouTube. Get rid of that. A little hammer, that's cool. So, here's the problem, chat. We've got Aldo Dirtpaw. We've got a named mob in here, but he's surrounded by certain death. I don't have a way to split pull right now, and he's with 3 buddies. So instead of attacking him, we're just going to clear around the back of this cave, touching the wall as we go around, and that'll be the clear cave objective. Maybe if I was like a level higher, I could try it with retaliation, but it would still be like, I mean, this many mobs is kind of like certain death, you know? Especially since he's a level 24, he'll just beat me to death with all of his friends. We'll die. Yeah, with a druid be interesting. The thing is you don't get cat form until like level 20, right? So you're just running around as like a bear for 10 levels, and before bear, you're running around as a bad caster. I'm gonna turn on. I gotta run a couple of ads. Praise be to Jeff. I gotta run a couple of ads in order to get our pre-roll off. Please stick around. We'll be continuing this cave for those of you who aren't subbed. Catform's kind of like a rogue, but worse, you know? Yeah, I mean, Catform would be fun. It'd be fun learning how to play that, but, like, I don't know how fun it would be. I don't know how fun. Yeah, it's like a rogue, except it's, like, worse, you know? No offense to druids, but it's not a... It doesn't excite me that much, you know? Oh, we got a battered chest. Let's see what's in that. It's weird. I don't know if I'm missing Nova world buffs on this character, or I'm probably just missing the add-on, because I assume there's layers, because I haven't seen a whole lot of people around. Weird. Wool cloth. Nice. Who died? Somebody died in guild. I don't have Deathlog active because it was getting spammed. I should turn Deathlog back on. We're playing hardcore. May as well. Alright, so cave is clear. Like, we just need to get out of this thing. You notice how I've gone all the way around, chat? I've done an extra loop around the cave. Because that's how strong and good we are. Yeah. A little bit more detail to your question, I'm good. Remorsive Attacks is just really good because, like, especially early on, getting a crit on your next Sinister Strike when you attack a new target is just like a lot of upfront damage. And for only 2 talent points, getting, what is it, like, is it 40% or 30% crit for 2 talent points? Is just really good. It's just really, really good. It just gives you a real damage boost into that next mob. I think I need to look up, and I'm thinking, because we did a, oh, Ultra Father died again at like level 20. Sick. I need to think about like the idea of like rogue speedrunning pretty soon, because we are going to be speedrunning our way up levels in Classic Plus, at least in the first week. And I want to do a rogue and or a warrior. And so I need to get my rogue speedrun down a little bit. And I'm honestly thinking I practice for next week, and then I go up against Funky BK. And we go beat Funky BK as a rogue. Because we already beat him as a warrior, you know, so we need an additional challenge. I say that though, he got pretty close. He got pretty close and then he died. So maybe maybe this next speedrun, probably coming in like Monday, Tuesday, when he's available. We do a rogue speedrun if we don't spin rogue this time around on the wheel when we make a new character. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, touch the back of the cave. Cave is clear. Any objections? Any objections, chat? So I'm gonna take that off. And take that off the board. Alamo. Pinkerton, I think you've memed yourself out of my comprehension with what you just said there. I don't get it. I don't remember the Alamo guides. When were those? What were those? I remember Menacet had one which was cast Licorice Beam, then you victory. Is that kind of the same thing? It's like the Shadow Priest guide. It sounds similar from what you're typing. Here is where you victory. Yeah, exactly. Is that the same thing, or is it a different sort of like misspelled meme? Damn, we're just getting drops on drops here. All right. That means we'll be able to afford our abilities. Okay, so the cave is donezo. We did it, team. We escaped the cave. Now, so I was updating my thing and missed that overpower like a noob. Now we got to go fight that +3, and I think we fight that +3, and then chat. We're gonna spin a wheel. We're gonna spin a wheel and possibly have to play a druid. We're gonna go find that level 25. We're gonna go down to Duskwood for this one. We're gonna go Duskwood, get the flight path, fight that level 25 after we turn these two in, and then we'll probably hop over. School Alamo Druid Guy WoW Classic. I'll have to think about that. Busfarn! Busfarn, my friend, good to see you. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. And one gifted sub to the community, W Bus.
Busfarn gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get this thing spinning real quick. Let's get a spin for our friend Bus. Again, I gotta clear the board on this warrior. Oh man, another -25. I'll take it. I'll take it, right? -25 gold? Sure, we got 30 silver. That is 7.5. Did that in my head. Math is no longer our greatest enemy, chat. Thank you for the gifted sub. I do not have anything to stop that heal. That's tough. Yeah, Bus, we are leveling the warrior a little bit. Trying to clear the board on here, which I'll do as soon as I throw away that 7.5 silver and kill a level 25, and then we're gonna spin a wheel for our new character because I can't get this warrior over level 22 until Sunday. Welcome to the stream. And Bus Farm with a 3-stream streak. Let's go, dude. Let's go, racking up those points. Wow, so many mana potions. So many, like, random two-handed weapons that have just dropped. It's pretty crazy. Alright. Oh, we're always hyping. We're always hyping over here in Shotmaster TV, but glad to see you watching the stream. Thank you for the support. Alright, so let's turn these in. There's the Alamo guide. I'll take a peek, maybe in transition here, Pinkerton. You found the wiki page? Nice. I'll take a peek after we turn this in and go get that 25. And that will put us probably just in the middle of 22, which will be a good stopping point once we kill that. And then we're good, team. Then we're good, brothers and sisters. To start a new character. And I am going to do the quote-unquote speed run from level 1 through 10 as we think about the wheel, because we don't really play the wheel. It doesn't really make sense to play the wheel on a character that's super low level, so.
I supply only the finest goods.
Only the finest goods. He supplies only the finest goods, chat. We can sell our backup shields too. We won't need those for a while.
Safe travel.
Oh, they made a TCG out of him? Nice. Did anybody actually play the TCG? Did anybody ever play the Warcraft trading card game? The most card game I've ever played was like Yu-Gi-Oh! In middle school, and since then I've not really been a card guy. I'm wondering if anybody here played the TCG for World of Warcraft, or Warcraft in general, because I remember it was like a thing. Wasn't there like a mount you could get or something? Ooh. Those trousers are actually kind of cracked. Let's get those. Smith Strazzers. Thank you. All right, fight a +3 and ditch 8 silver. You bought them to get the in-game items, never played or collected them. Gotcha. I know that. Was the Spectral Tiger from the TCG, or am I imagining that? I mean, you would know, right, Menno? Yeah. Did you buy the Spectral Tiger? What in-game did you get, by the way? What in-game stuff did you buy? Truly the downfall of classic WoW. Never see them attempt to get some for bookmarks? Bookmark with a WoW TCG. Okay, so you bought a card to get a pet? Not that you ever use pets, true. Like, would it be like a hunter pet or one of the like pets that just like follows you around? I've never... Listen, I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum, as always, but I've never understood pets in World of Warcraft. As a rogue especially, I've never understood why you just want a thing, like a small thing following you around in game. I don't get it. I don't understand it. And if you enjoy that kind of thing, God bless. You know, I'm glad Blizzard figured out what you liked. But I never understood it. Mr. Cat Trinket, I don't want to hear it. No, that's because the Cat Trinket is PvP bis, all right? The Cat Trinket in TBC, the feline figurine gave me like improved stealth. Okay? That's why. It wasn't because I was like, ooh, I like the little kitty following me around for 15 seconds when I popped it. It's a trinket for a reason. Actual bis. Actual best in slot. I would wear a clown suit if it was best in slot for PvP. I would do so many dumb things to my character, like the dumbest looking thing, the dumbest, sweatiest stuff if it was this. It is funny that it showed where the stealth rogue was. So you would like, yeah, and it would work because you would pop it in combat and then you'd vanish, and then there'd just be a little cat showing where you were. And it's hard to tell too because it's very small. So like, I wonder if I ever got pulled out of stealth post vanish because somebody could see the cat following me. It's only active. It's only active for like the 15 seconds the attack power trinket's active. The on use happens. All right, into Duskwood, and we know where some 25s are because we've experienced this game on a paladin. Maybe I'll go for a skeleton. Skeletons seem doable, or a wolf. To fight our +3 mob, our combat challenge here. Maybe a wolf, because I can fear a wolf. Yeah, I think I'll do a wolf, so I can get the fear band-aid. Yeah. How good are my band-aids? 161? So a full band-aid is like a third of my health? It's not too bad. Maybe I'll get lucky. This guy stocks like good health potions, so maybe I get really lucky here.
Yo!
Oh, sad. Nope. No good health potions. We're now neutral with Booty Bay. Exciting. Yeah, so we're going to Duskwood, and on the board of the Wheel of Pain is fight a +3. So we gotta go fight a +3 mob, which means it's a level 25. We're level 22, and as you know, warriors are bad. Warriors are very bad against mobs that are higher level than them. So we're gonna use as many tricks as we can with our low geared warrior here to fight that thing. But we have a little bit more utility now, like fear. And honestly, this is the highest level I've ever been on a Wheel of Pain warrior, so kind of hype. Literally never been this high level before. How do we not have execute yet? That's another question. Like, how do we not get execute? When do I get execute? Level 24, wow. Get the flight path. And then I think down here, maybe? I think somewhere around this part of the map, maybe? Or 25s? It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be just fine. We still don't have any boots, which is a problem. But we have a decent staff. Everything else kind of sucks. Our only good piece is the legs, which aren't even that good. We're just very low on armor as well. Hey, Stitches is dead. Sweet. Sweet, dude. Maybe this guy will have a pair of boots that we can wear. Yeah. Get this.
Good day to
And
you.
then spin the wheel on a new character. Tempted? They're so expensive. These are... No. I'd rather die. I'd rather die than spend 40 silver on a pair of white quality boots. I'd honestly rather die. Too expensive. Too expensive for no stats. We're going 25. We're going level 25 hunting, chat. Gotta find a level 25. We gotta kill it. Anybody remember this spot? Anybody? Any loyal viewers remember this spot on the Paladin? Feels just like it was a little bit ago. These are 23s. Maybe I'll get a... Oh no, I'm looking for a wolf. I'm not looking for a skeleton. I can't fear skeletons. I want to fear a wolf. Stitches just died, so we probably won't run into him, which is nice. It's very nice. We got our Staff of Westfall. Oh my. Gotta wake up a little bit. I think I'm throwing stuff at the wall on YouTube, by the way. So, like, this next video is going to be significantly different than the video of the Zol Spin Mage, which is out in a two-parter, by the way, if you haven't seen it. We got a YouTube two-parter up for Zol Spin, which has some pretty good fights in it. But we also have been working on, which is, I'm just thinking about it because it reminds me of Duskwood here, which the entirety of the next video takes place in. Is we have these +4 and +5 fights going on in that video, which I think are pretty sweet. Pretty cool. There it is, there it is. Okay, here's our level 25. Wee-oo, found him. We're gonna limit test a little bit on a level 24. Maybe get some rage. Maybe get some rage in this 23, then fight a 24. And the staff hits for, like, nothing. The staff is just like, blunk. What's our skill at? 108 out of 110 isn't bad. But we have sight on a 25. I marked it as skull. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Rested XP is crazy. When you have rested XP, suddenly you're getting like 300 XP per kill. It's kind of cracked. Alright. It's like on top of this other one though. Like, will these social? Here it is. Here it is. 25 fight here, right here. Can I pretend I'm a rogue for a second? No. Yeah, that's why people are like, you need a hamstring cut him. It's like, no, not gonna happen. Like, he's crushing me. I'm getting absolutely crushed, chat. Look at this. Parry, parry, parry. Parry, parry, parry. What? Okay, I get a full band-aid off on this sphere. I'm gonna health pot, and I'm gonna marbles. Okay, 3 sunders. Should be okay. I got a fort. I gotta take it off. I gotta... Stop healing me! Stop healing me! Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me? Why is everyone suddenly a good Samaritan when I'm trying to do a challenge here? Let me blow everything on that wolf. Blow my cooldowns on that wolf, and then somebody just heals me when I'm about to win, dude. Toxic. It's like toxic charity. Like, I guess I gotta get off the road or something. Stupid, dude. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Now I gotta find another wolf. Rage up again. So annoying. Chat. I'm upset. Bro just heals me. Bro's like, oh, look, the warrior looks like he's fighting something difficult. Let me heal him. Random passerby. Unreal. Get me off this character. Get me back to a new character for Wheel of Pain. This warrior's cursed. I'm just raging up on this while I wait for my fear cooldown. Plunk. I do very much enjoy the mason staff parry sound, though. It's such a funny plink. Okay. We're about to do it again. We're about to do it again because the first one, we got robbed. We got robbed of the first one. Actually, I'll eat a clam. There's a wolf over there. It's marked. I'm gonna throw it for a bit before we get into actual combat. And hopefully we get better RNG than last time, because honestly, last time was super sketch. Okay, Sunder lands, Sunder dodges. We gotta overpower. Overpower does not crit, but that's okay. We have a bleed on us. We're kind of crushing him. The Sunders are helping a lot. Wish I had the new rank of Sunder, but we're poor. Parry. Oh, this is tough. We need rage for fear. We need a lot more rage. Oh. Nope, we just gotta stick it. Chat, am I dead? No, I'm not dead. We made it. Whew! That bleed, so I couldn't fear. And Band-Aid. That was sketchy, but we made it. We did it. Get off the board. Back to Darkshire. Don't get owned by Stitches. Whew! Second one felt harder than the first one, mainly because of the bleed timing. Now we just need to ditch 8 silver. And we're good. And we're good to switch over. So chat, I hear Rogue, I hear Druid, and I hear Warlock. And I hear Priest, because Menasat's here. So we got 4. Again, Rogue would be Alliance, because I already have a Rogue on Undead that I haven't really played, because we're doing the Swinger event. So it'd be re-rolling Rogue on Alliance, which is probably what I want if I had my way. But then we have Warlock, then we have Priest, and we have Druid. Of the options there, Druid is the one I don't want, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it goes. Not super excited about rolling Druid, but hey, maybe I'll learn to love it, you know? I gotta say, I wasn't excited about doing Paladin, and I love Paladin. Paladin was super fun. Shaman was kind of fun as well. Shaman got absolutely murdered by the wheel though. At like level 12, I want to say. So I think we make the wheel and then we spin it. As soon as I get rid of this silver, I can log off in Darkshire and we can just shelve the warrior for a little bit. What do you say, chat? Kind of nasty looking trousers. All right. Get the flight path, because I forgot to get it. Get rid of a little bit of our silver. Activate wheel.
Can I help you?
And then we can bank some rested too. So we'll be coming in, and I'll do a little pre-work on Sunday. Before Sunday, I'll get all the way. I'll get these next like 10 levels, and then just be ready to speed our way up with the Wheel of Pain, of course. So let's open it up. Let's open it up. All right. So we got all our classes here. Let's go to the wheel and let's make a rogue, warlock, priest, druid. Chat, this is your last chance. This is your last chance. Any additions to the wheel? Patrista, happy Thursday. Welcome in. New character time. Now again, remember the first 10 levels, we're just hanging out, and I will bank your spins. I will honor your spins. Hunter, okay. Haven't played Hunter yet on the challenge. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday as well, brother. Haven't played Hunter on the wheel yet. Second rogue. You want to put rogue twice? Mage. I mean, then we're just doing all the classes, aren't we? I think Relic, I'm gonna save mage because I feel like recently we've played a mage all the way up to level 20. I hear you. But I think I wanna stick with this. In fact, let me get rid of this too. All right, let me get rid of rogue. Why shaman? We did play a shaman Pinkerton. And we want to play an alliance character for the most part. We want to play an alliance character just because there's a guild thing going on that we want to be part of. Do we like this? Do we like this wheel, chat? Last chance. Sad times. I know, Pinkerton. Shaman will return at one point. I had decent fun on the shaman. Wasn't my favorite. Looks juicy. All right. Hearing no other objections, let's give it a spin. Let's spin this thing. Oh. All right. Oh, we're gonna be doing +5s of the hunter as soon as we get a pet. Oh my goodness, we're gonna be doing +5s on the hunter. All right. So now, night elf or dwarf? Easy mode. Don't worry, Pinkerton. We find difficulty in interesting places on this stream. We find difficulty in interesting places, and I'm not a hunter player, so it's gonna be a night elf hunter. It's gonna be a night elf hunter, chat. All right. A classic, disconnected from the game, Night Elf Hunter. Let's load it back up. All right. Names. Names for a Night Elf Hunter. First off, do we want body type 1 or body type 2? Yeah, only 2 alliance races, because we have to be alliance. Gnomes can't be hunters and humans can't be hunters, so it's just those 2 on alliance side. Do we do but we're a Night Elf, do we body type 1 or body type 2? Okay, chat, I'll let you vote. 1 is 1 in the chat. 2 is 2 in the chat. Body type 1 or body type 2? You need to vote, chat. I see 1s. Lots of 1s. Wow. You guys are body type 1 enjoyers, apparently. Any more votes? All right, it's a 1. Names. Names. It could be a wheel pun, generically. I'm a fan of wheel puns. It could be a hunter wheel pun, ideally. It could be a night elf hunter wheel pun. Oh, we could reuse Wheeldrasil because Wheeldrasil got a bad run. Wheeldrasil, our last guy. I think Wheeldrasil. Not gonna do that one, Edriel. Wheeldrasil was a fun name that died too early at like level 6. Wheel powered. Let me actually make sure I got that name. There we go. Wheeldrasil. Okay. Create new character. Unwheeling. Here's the thing, guys. I gotta see something that I like more than Wheeldrasil. I gotta see a hunter name that I like more than Wheeldrasil because I love that name, and I feel like that name didn't give a good shake. That name died too early. Do I care about hair? I want a beardless. There we go. I like this silly haircut. This haircut speaks to me. Maybe we change the hair color. There we go. Look at him. Now I can make him stupider. Oh yeah! Look at that hair. Okay, wheel Drasil's it. Let's do it. All right. Wheel Drasil. So, here's the deal, chat. We are going to have a nice, friendly, hanging out stream while I level this guy to level 10. If you want to spin the wheel, feel free. But I'm banking your spin.
10,000 years,
I'm going to bank your
the immortal
spin
night elves cultivated a druidic society.
till level 10. Does that make sense? Right? So I'm not trying to schemaz you. I'm not trying to do anything crazy, but I will save your spin until level 10. Sound fair? Because under level 10 spins are kind of silly. Let's be real. So feel free to hang out. Feel free to redeem. Feel free to do whatever you want. Feel free to bank points. But we're just gonna be chatting our way up through these levels from level 1 to level 10 as we normally do. I would say it's a speed run, but I have no idea how to speed run in Teldrassil. So there is no like time to beat. Rather, I guess we just do slash played and see where we land. How about that? Also, if anybody knows how to play Hunter, I noticed that I do have this. I do have my shot thing on, which is nice. Because I have no idea how to play this class. Honestly, like I played a Hunter until like maybe like level 20, like or 25. I had a never mind. I had a level 20. What level do you get pet? It's level 10, I think. I think you get a pet at level 10, if I'm not mistaken. I do know that I need to stop moving in order to get my my bow to hit at this point right here. Stop moving the line, yeah. I do know that. But that's about all we know, other than like you could do silly, crazy things. You can do like amazing. Oh, I have Raptor Strike. Interesting. You can do like amazing like kiting solos, which would be really fun. We're gonna kite some nasty stuff for sure. Here's one thing that I saw Cargos do one time. He's gonna do 2 at once, and he's gonna melee weave in between the shots. And I'm really bad at it. Yeah, look how bad I am at that. Oh, and we should put this on a mouse wheel up, like a heroic strike. We should put our heroic strike bind. You'll never be able to move an auto attack in Classic, but you can shoot, move while auto regen, and then stop, rinse, and repeat. I see. I think I see what you're talking about. Damn. Hunter's just shooting things. Yeah, because when I look at K Super people actually speedrunning Hunter, it seems like they are just constantly like fighting 2 mobs at once at this level, and just like melee weaving their auto shot, where they have like one mob that's at this health next to them, and they've already pulled another mob like this, and then they're just tabbing to the mob and hitting them in between auto shots, and it seems really cool. It seems really cool and fast. And I wish I was that cool and fast, but instead I'm slow and bad. You know? Yeah, like K Super is super good at. Obviously, K Super is an amazing hunter. We know Ompi, and the first time I ever saw Ompi was in like a Cargos leveling tournament, like speed leveling tournament, where he was doing the melee weave in Teldrassil. First time I ever saw Ompi do anything, and this was back in like maybe in like pre-add-on days, pre-hardcore add-on days, like maybe 2020 or something, 2021. Back in the day, because we're old, chat, because we're old men and women playing Classic WoW for the 10th version of Classic WoW in 2026, and we'll continue to play this old game and feel old. Maybe every now and then we get better and we force ourselves to play a class that we're not comfortable with. But that doesn't mean I won't complain about it. Oh, can somebody, anybody online who can give me an invite to Swinger? That'd be super helpful. If anybody's got a Swinger invite for good old Wheeldrasil here. And honestly, I'm thinking we can do, hey Anderson, what's up? Welcome in. We died on the Paladin, and it was honestly embarrassing because we greeted it. He resisted my Hodge at the end, but I still should have done something else besides just taking that damage. Thank you, Edriel. Alright, now we're in the guild.
Hi.
On our self-found hunter. What do I need to do? Yeah, we had a dishonorable death on the Paladin, getting too greedy, getting too comfy and too greedy, and it was after we had done quite a challenging cave too. So I think we were feeling, and we had abandoned the cave too. So there was no reason we should have been that confident. There was no reason we should have been that confident going into it. Did I forget to get rid of my silver on the warrior? I'm just making a note of that. Ay, 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 bro. Alright, remember, I'm banking your spins until level 10. I'm banking your spins until level 10, so feel free to redeem, feel free to follow, sub, whatever. Feel free to follow and sub. As I do 1 through 10, and then we'll turn on the Wheel of Pain. I hyped this up earlier, Chad. If you notice, we were actually at 199 followers. We're almost at the 200 follower mark. That's pretty cool. That must mean we're doing something right. I might run across Ultrafather. Well, I'll make sure to give him an honorable kiss when I see him in person, you know? A slash kiss. Much nicer than a slash spit, uncle. Good old Ultrafather. You know, Ultrafather has 2 more level 60s than I do in hardcore, so I'm just saying. Right, in terms of people who know how to play the game, I'm surprised y'all aren't Ultrafather watchers because that's content. He technically is infinitely better at hardcore than I am. So, like, I'm just saying. He has 2 60s. How many 60s does Chopmaster have? 0. Not a single 60. We got like a little 40. Embarrassing. Embarrassing we don't have a single 60 yet. Can you believe it? It's almost like we keep doing something to our characters. Make you proud this one? Oh, we'll make you and Jeff proud. Don't worry, Patrista. This is the run.
Is there trouble?
Hunters are overpowered and will never die. Believe that. We're not going to be, you know, even though we don't know what the heck Tedrasil is all about, we don't believe in this whole like, you know, rested XP add-on kind of thing. We're going to be doing, you know, Questy. Questy's going to be our way. Off to see the fam. Don't die and roll a rogue before I get back. Awesome. Well, have a good time with your family. I'm good. Thanks for hanging out. Yes, Jeff is rooting for us as we are a part of him. Exactly. Now I need to make sure that I don't like embarrass myself and fall off this death trap right here, because I could very well be looking at chat and just like run off a cliff, as Night Elf streamers are wont to do. Let's shill ourselves properly. Twitch. There we go. Always be self-promoting in guild, no matter what.
What brings you here?
There we go. And can you train? That is, why would they give this to you? First of all, whoever in the World of Warcraft has been like, wow, Vanity's offline, time to spam. time to just, you know, aggressively, illegally self-promote as much as possible. Yes, exactly. Who would be excited about getting Track Beast at level 2? It seems like a completely useless spell. Does Track Beast ever come in handy? Has anybody ever been like, oh, thank goodness, I have Track Beasts trained? Nope. Yeah, I didn't think so. Brad, how are you doing today? I haven't seen you in a while. Sorry that you can't make it tomorrow. I'm canceling the dungeon run tomorrow, since it seems like nobody can make it. Handy for searching the pets totem. Oh, that does make sense. Does it tell you what type of pet it is on the minimap, or it just says that there's a beast? Yeah, because I remember, like, outside... The thing is, I'm also... You have to exchange it for, like, track minerals or track herbs, don't you? Can you run both of them at once, or does it override your track herbs? Ah, I see. So it is just like a node. I'm sure there's a more efficient way to doing these quests. I just am not an elf at heart. I am not an elf player. And so I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I'm just going around killing things that Questy tells me to. One tracker per time? Yeah, so that kind of sucks, right? I mean, you'd have to, like, turn it on to be like, I specifically want to not mine or not herb. Oh, nice. Well, no worries. Glad you're doing well. We're doing great. We're Wheeldrasil. We've resurrected Wheeldrasil this time as a hunter. We spun a wheel for that one. And now we're playing a new class. A new class, new race combination on the Wheel of Pain. We love Classic for its inconvenience, yes. Now the school is back in session. Fridays, Sundays are tough for me with events. For sure. Are you going to school or you're a teacher? Or, I mean, your kids. Oh, yeah, duh. Take that back. I know why. I know why. Fridays and Sundays? Gotcha. Just a parent. Hey, well, that's a job, man. Just a parent, I'm sure, is like a maximum amount of your free time. Oh my god. It's getting hot in this room again. Temperature felt fine earlier, but now it's getting hot. I gotta go sell and buy more arrows. I forgot that this isn't a real bag. This is a light quiver. This is not a real bag. Yes, inconvenience, Uncle. Inconvenience. You know what? We kind of like inconvenience. We are classic players. We like to use that as like a, oh well, it's inconvenient and that's good. Because people should suffer like I had to suffer. When in reality, I think there's always a balance of like how inconvenient something can be. I think that in terms of convenience, I'm a fan of some changes, right? I'm a fan, for instance, of dual talent trees. Dual talent tree having two of those in just classic in general, big fan. Hopefully you already have no pet. Well, we're going to make the wheel, Scrumples, don't worry. We're gonna make the wheel. I'm sure there's gonna be some no pet usage on that wheel, which will make me overestimate my strength and die. I'm sure. Yeah, no, I like dual talent trees. I like chrono boons because if world buffs are still a meta, not having chrono boon is just miserable for raiding. What other changes do I like? Didn't really care that druids just got access to pole arms. That was kind of weird. That just felt like somebody's SOD code had creeped into the game and they just left it there. I don't think any druids were clamoring for use of polearms. Season of Mastery had in it, whenever you entered a raid in Season of Mastery, it would wipe your world buffs, which I thought was very good. I thought that was quite good. Surprised that it's kind of like how TBC works in that you just enter the raid and your world buffs just disappear. So, thought that was pretty cool. They should maybe put that in Classic Plus, or it's interesting because they went different directions with in SOD, remember? Because we had like the Black Fathom Depths world buff, which is kind of fun. Maybe like simplifying world buffs to not make it like world buffs is like one thing you pick up. Because honestly, like even for casual raiders, having like, God, SOD Phase 1 was so good. SOD Phase 1 was so good. Even for casual raiders, having like one buff to go get before raid that's easy, that like drops in a main city, I do kind of like it, because if you are if you're casual and you're clearing content, that like gives stakes to people dying, right? Because you'll have a better chance of the boss you haven't cleared. if more people have world buffs and more people keep their world buffs. So it gives people an incentive to not die. It also gives a big incentive to not die in like sweatier raids, because if you die with world buffs, your parses are shot, right? Versus if you had the one world buff. So I think like if it were all world buffs or no world buffs, I'd be in the no world buff camp, right? If it was okay, you either have world buffs or you don't, like have world buffs like they are in Classic or you don't, I'd be like, okay, no world buffs, because I played that in Season Master and I liked it. I thought it was good. And I thought it saved me a whole lot of time because I didn't have to go get, you know, DMT, Songflower, all this crap in the world. But if the option were to be like, there is one world buff that drops every 5 minutes in a major city that you just have to get, that you can get in order to bring more power to raid, I think I'd be for it. Because, you know, people play endgame for different reasons. And you'd be surprised, Crumples, a lot of people play for parses. A lot of people care about their parses. Not even good parsing people. A lot of people who are parsing in the blues or even the greens, like, care somewhat about that progression of their character and their ability to make number go up. And it keeps people playing. I cared about parses at one point because I was in a sweaty guild that was like a parsing, that was like a speedrun / parsing boss kill time guild. Like, my guild would be like, wow, we got, and again, this is like, I don't play normally like this, but this was like, it was too high in Classic TBC and then Wrath of Lich King. I was running with too high, which is like a real guild where the guild leader and some officers were literally like top 10 world parsers, and to get there, you have to really sweat. Like, it's ridiculous the sort of strings you got to pull to get there. And I was in the guild, and we measured our success in an occasional speed run of the content, but in weeks that we weren't full speed running, we were basically doing boss kill time pushes where we would try to, as a raid, do as much damage as possible to the boss, and in that you got a lot of individual parses as well. So it's just, I mean, it's Classic WoW, but people play the game how they're interested in playing the game, and that at the time was, for me, like, I was mainly a PvPer, but in that guild I got to kind of experience like, this is what sweaty parsing is like, and I think it was interesting, and I didn't not enjoy it. Towards the end, it got a little bit, you know, after like half an expansion or an expansion and a half of doing that, it got a little old, but still had fun doing it. So people play the game in all sorts of different ways, and I'm sure if you were to go to Mist of Pandaria right now, MOP Classic, I'm sure, like, of the people there, so many of them just care way too much about their parses. So many of them care way too much about their parses. But again, it's like, you know, if somebody wants to collect every pet in Classic WoW and that's how they have fun, God bless. Go get him. I take that same attitude with people who are super into parses. The difference is, like, people will try to be like, especially like Classic players will try to say like, oh, well, I have really good parses, therefore I'm a better player, which, as we know, is likely a massive oversimplification. Because if you were parsing straight 99s, like actual, like top 1%, I believe you. I think you're probably a pretty good player. But if you're parsing, you know, in that 85 to 95th percentile, you could just be good at doing your rotation, right? And to use it as a skill measuring context, you know, there's a lot of other factors that can, you know, make a mediocre player do really, really good parses. Such as, like, if your guild kills the boss super fast. Artie, boom with the raid! Welcome in, Artie. Press Frostbolt real good? Well, that's very classic of you. Artie, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. DNZ, nice to see you again. Welcome, everyone. We are doing a new Wheel of Pain character. Now, the Wheel of Pain, for those of you who don't know... Hey, Miss Bell, ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you for coming in. Starting at Night of Hunter, we are in Swinger right now. I had a 22. I have a 22 warrior in the guild currently. Yeah, no, DNZ. We were the ones who did that. Remember the Wheeling Caverns? We did that together, DNZ. We're doing a new Wheel of Pain character because we have to park that one. We have to park that warrior. You had 2 warriors? Oh yeah, I got plenty of warriors. Artie, welcome in. If y'all want to spin the wheel, great. We're turning that on at level 10, which should be in a little bit of time because we just started this character. But I will bank your spins if anybody wants to redeem, follow, spin the wheel, etc. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Chopmaster. Welcome to Chopmaster TV. We play the Wheel of Pain, which for a hunter, I think, instead of this, we're going to do +4. We're going to fight mobs 4 levels higher than us. And then we're going to go no pet for 30 minutes. As one of the wheel spins, delete a slot, abandon quest, all this other jazz. I'm currently banking those because we aren't level 10 yet, but as soon as we hit level 10, we are going to turn that wheel on. And Artie, thank you so much for the follow, brother. I hope your stream went really well. And yeah, back to you, DNZ. We have another warrior at like level, I want to say like 13 or 14. But we wanted a little change of pace from Warrior Gaming. Hunter can do +7. We're gonna start. You know what? We'll start with +4, right? I'm not a god hunter, Scrumples. We're gonna start with a +4 and see how it feels. And if it feels great, then we'll up it, right? Then we'll up it. We always adjust difficulty. Remember the Paladin? The Paladin was beating +4s back to back to back to back, and then hitting like a +5. Paladin was sick. You're far from a fox hunter, much less a god. A fox hunter? Ooh. Sounds mysterious. Far from a good hunter? Sure. But like, let me just, you know, let me ease into it with a +4, because again, we may be doing those +4s as soon as like level 10. We may have to fight a mob that's 4 levels higher than us as soon as we hit level 10, right? So I don't want to. Oh, and guess what add-on? Guess what add-on is lagging my frame rate again? LFG bulletin board, the worst add-on in the game. Disable that if you want a better frame rate. This is your Chopmaster TV tech tips. Artie's lurking, stream went well. Feeling a musical number is coming. A musical number, well. Maybe somebody wants to praise Jeff, and we can get a little bit of music going. Who knows, Artie? The normal looking for group thing? Yeah, and I'm not going to be doing group content much on a hunter. We're going to be out there in the world. We're going to be surviving out there in the world, lone wolf style. No pet, no problem. No pet, no problem. Oh, let's praise the wheel. Let's see. We got to praise. We got to praise redeem. Let's see what Jeff has to offer us right now. Oh, a purple Jeff. Purple Jeff. What could it be? What could it be? Not to you know, do the same thing over and again, but I think that I'm feeling this one right now. I'm feeling this. Let's go, chat. Oh, the 10K, yes, give it to me. Give it to me. As you know, Jeffrey, I know you're watching the stream. I know you're here, Jeffrey. We've assembled here on the internet your biggest fan club. The most Jeff fans who have ever existed in one place exist with us right now. So please, give us some of that money. Give us some of that beautiful Jeff money, Jeff. We're waiting. Chat's waiting for you. Chat's thinking about it. Ketopossum with the 10K. 10K? Is that pray? Why doesn't it let me see? Pray. Yeah, a 10K pray. Thank you for all the Jeffs in chat. Happy Thursday. I hope everybody's having a good Thursday. I'm having a good one. We're a hunter now. We got the warrior to level 22.5. We didn't die. Very good. Very exciting. And now it's Thursday. We're playing the Wheeldrasil Hunter. Wheeldrasil Hunter in Swinger. We're gonna be rocking that. In fact, let me update my stream title. I forget. I honestly forget. I don't know how close it was, but it wasn't. It was on the wheel. I don't know. I don't even remember. I just saw it hit Hunter, and I was like, "Great, we're doing Hunter." I think it was in the middle of Hunter. I don't think it was very close. Let me actually update my stream title because now we're playing a different class. Met some friends already. Yeah, well, Fatalized Crow, welcome in. Swinger Melee Hunter. I mean, hey, you know, we're gonna design that wheel too. We're gonna have a designed wheel. I think for when we get to level 10, let me get off the wheel of Jeff here. Melee Hunter? 10 minutes? Put a question mark next to that? Yeah, we'll see. We shall see, chat. We shall see what the wheel has for us. You know, I'm gonna take off 25% gold. It's some because we have new options here as well. We'll put it back on later, but let's see what that ends up being when we hit level 10. I'm excited about it. W from Keto Possum. Welcome in. Welcome in, Artie Boom Raider. Glad to have you in the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great Thursday. Again, I'm banking spins right now. So if anybody wants to spin, you know, just know that I will deliver unto you the spin as soon as we get to the right level, which will be level 10. Which will be pretty soon. Doesn't take us that long. Maybe like another hour or so. Oh, another praise. Artie with the praise. Let's put our hands together. Put our hands together and give Jeff some applause, everyone. Let's give Jeff some applause and let's spin up another one really quick. How about this one? Ooh. So fresh, so clean, so Jeff. That's the one Artie wanted. That's the one Artie wanted, and we got it. Happy Thursday. Happy Jeff Day, everyone. For those of you not in on the stream. Oh, we got another Jeff praise. Let's see what we got here. I got a weird one for y'all. Thank you, Fatalize. That's the wrong one. Actually, hold on. Hold up. Wait. I'm messing up my flow. I'm messing up my screen flow. Let's spin it real quick. See if we land on red. Ooh, almost on red. We got a blue Jeff. I got a weird one for you. Fatalized Crow 21. I got a weird one for you. We're gonna spin that off on the track right now. Close your eyes. Can you feel it? I can feel it. It's like he's here right now. Could use an altar for sure. Sorry, got a little Tears for Fears at the end there. Sweet. Welcome to the stream. We do need an altar. We need some sort of physical manifestation of Jeff. Jeff, if you're listening, which I know you are, we here on Shopmaster TV on the stream on this beautiful Thursday, we are your most concentrated collection of fans on the entire internet. I got at least 26 people in here who are big Jeff fans, right? And all you need to do, Jeff, to just secure that love and affection for longer, right? Because sometimes love and affection can be fleeting. And I don't want to say anything is going to happen. But Jeff, if you're listening, all you got to do is you got to drop about 20,000 gifted, right? Because if you were to drop 20,000 gifted right now, me and the rest of chat here, we would be your fans for a long, long time. That's all I'm saying, right? So Jeff, just think about that. Think about that. You know, I know 20,000 sounds like a lot, but for you, honestly, pocket change, right? Pocket change. You're a, you know, hundreds of billions of dollars. It's just 20K. 20K subs, 20K gifted. Give out a couple of those, and chat and I will be your devoted followers for, you know, the foreseeable future. At least another year of this gag. So, Jeff, if you're watching, I just want you to think about that. Again, we've assembled the biggest Jeff Bezos fan club on the entire internet right here on Shotmaster TV. The opportunity is waiting for you to seize it. Praise Jeff. Let's get some Jeffs in the chat. Let's get some Jeffs in the chat to know that we're talking business. Chat. Fatalize, check your emotes. You should have access to a couple different emotes. Fatalize Crow as a follower, and one of them is, of course, our favorite Jeffy boy. Look at that face. Look at that face. Look at all that money. I love it. I love to see it. Praise Jeff. Gotta pause him. I like that one too. It's a real slow down. It's a real kind of like, you know, Gregorian chanting prayer kind of Jeff praise, right? It's not everybody's favorite, but it's one of my favorites. I really enjoy it. I really enjoy every time that thing plays.
Greetings.
We can sell this.
Goddess Watcher.
And let's go up north. Let's go up north and do that cape. You like Rogue? It's very useful. Rogue is a great class. I love Rogue. I'm a big Rogue stan. I love playing Rogue. Rogue's my favorite. Rogue is legitimately my favorite class all around. I just have been playing a lot of Warrior because I'm a classic player and Warrior is just too good. Yeah, and once you get level 10, you get is Sprint at level 10 or 12? You just start to get so much good utility to like survive and stuff. If you're ever in trouble, gouge and run away. Dual wield as well. If you're ever in trouble as a rogue, just gouge and run away. Gouge is so good. Gouge is just, you know, if I'm ever like worried I may not kill something, I just gouge and I do get a full band-aid off that gouge. It's amazing. It's actually so sick. You can get like a third of your health back during a gouge if you have your first aid trained. Okay, we got the webwood ichor. Now we gotta go get the egg. Gotta go get the egg. Chat, I need to play a little bit of commercial because we are coming up on the top of the hour for the ads. In order to get my pre-roll off, I'm going to play a quick 3-minute commercial break. Stick around because we will be continuing the wheel pain on the Hunter. Yeah, dual wield's really good. Rogues are just sick. Rogues are just a sick class that are really good. Been playing a lot of more, been learning a little bit more about PvPing on classic rogue, because again, I'm not a classic rogue PvPer per se. I've done some, but like, learning this backstab build has been really fun. Actually, like, backstab rogue is actually way better than I thought it was. I was previously doing like cold blood hemo, but the problem is, if you don't have cold blood, you're kind of like, your damage is really bad. So now that I swapped back to backstab, like, it's so good. Like, just between ambush and backstab, you can do so much damage to people. It's really, really, really good. Gosh, do I love being a rogue. Oh. Oh. How is this not line of sight? I definitely need to put my arrows on my bar somewhere so I don't just run out. Talk about inconvenience. Anybody run out of arrows on a hunter before? I think I have at one point, and it's just like, it's such an annoying thing to like have to just like use bag slots for all these arrows that deplete so fast if you're actually playing. Nice. Gotta go all the way in this cave. And just help that guy kill, I guess. And we didn't get our level 4 training when we were back in town. It was actually very bad of us. slacking on the training. Boom, level 5, all right. Level 5. All right, going deep into the cave. Gotta find an egg, and it's behind a big spider, I think. If I know anything about night elves, I've done it before. Again, this is I would say, like, in terms of starting areas, this is my weakest, paired with like the undead or Taran starting. Those three are the ones that I just have like no idea where I'm going, what I'm doing. It's like randomly doing quests in no specific order, whereas the human one that is burned into my brain stem. Even the dwarf one is kind of burned into my brainstem. What happened? Well, we just we didn't want to over level on the warrior because we're in a level capped guild that is capped at 22 until Sunday. So we just swapped over. We spun the wheel. And now we're on a hunter. We didn't die. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, Rel. The warrior is still alive. The warrior is alive and well at level 22. Just kind of parked for a short time. We beat the +3, and we beat the cave. So. You didn't. What you missed was the re-roll, the respin of a wheel to make a new character. We're currently baking spins until we get to level 10, and then we're gonna spin, and we're gonna make a. We're making a hunter-specific wheel. Exciting. Rel, I feel like I haven't talked to you in a while. You've been lurking, or you've been busy watching other people? Because I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, man? Happy Thursday. Hope everything's going well. It's funny, in my streamer brain, there's like two sets of people in my chat who I constantly can't get straight. There's Rel here, who has a founder's badge, right? Who I recognize. Your sleep schedule has been too tight with NA, so you dip early. Gotcha. Well, welcome. Glad to see you again. There's you, and then there's also Relic, who's been around a lot as well. So there's Rel and Relic. And that just makes my brain like not function properly. I'm like, who is this? Which one am I talking to right now? But this is Rel. I saw Relic earlier. He was in here. I don't know if he's still here, but thanks for hanging out with us. Glad to be one of the Rels. You're at least in my top 2 Rels, you know? So big respect. Oh, Relic, there you are. Can you two mock Gara or something to decide who's the real one? Means a lot. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad it means a lot to you to be in my top 2 Rels. Technically, you are actually the top 1 Rel because your name is just Rel as opposed to this other guy whose name is Relic, right? But no, glad you're both here. Relic, I'm surprised you're not spamming buffs on me in the Night Elf starting area. It seems like a missed opportunity for you. Seems like a missed opportunity. Oh yes, we're the lowest level in the guild. Let's go, team. Let's do it. You cancel your sub, which runs out tomorrow? Oh, your WoW sub, yeah? Your character's like level 55 on hardcore, but you don't focus on other stuff right now? Wow, that's discipline. Just real life stuff? Or other games? You're in Swinger Salty invited? Swinger Salty. Are you... Wait, you're not, You said you're playing a rogue, though. Where are you? You're a game developer, so WoW's not helping? Ah, yes. It would be... If I worked on my thing... Oh, hey, brother. Tofu, nice to see you. Guess what? We completed episode 2. Would you like to talk about it? I'll give you my first impression. I really appreciate, again, I said this about episode 1, but I really appreciate how we are going kind of like to the ground view of Westeros. I really enjoy that. I enjoy that aspect of it. Let's go, dude. I really thought that the tournament, the start of the tournament, I get a feeling that this is like a 3-episode build-up, that we're going to get him actually in the tournament next episode, and that this is the second like building episode towards it. And I really like the hits. Oh man, the horses hitting each other, and that kind of mass like just brutality, like that felt very like true to form Game of Thrones. You take care of your cat real fast. No worries, brother. Take care of that cat. As a game developer, Rel, yeah, that's cool. What type of games you work on? Eclusk News? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Rel. But I could see as if I had a job that involved a computer, and I could also play WoW on. Oh yeah, a Night of the Seven Kings. See this over the head. Oh no, not finished. Killer. My brain is I take it slow. I seep in, right? I haven't finished a season. I don't want to just come in here and talk to you about the whole season. I want to talk about the second episode.
Greetings.
We'll get there though. We'll get there.
Hello.
Indie game solo dev. Oh, nice. Is there any? So you're solo deving an indie game? What type of game is it? Or are you still in the drawing board phase? Yeah, just episode 2. I'm working on it, Killer. It takes me a little bit of time because I also have a my casual watching time. I also have another person who I need to negotiate that with, even though I love her so much. Oh, nice. Well, horror. I like a good horror game. What was the last one? I feel like Amnesia was the last one that I really played. What else? I played the in horror games. I played what was the Alien horror game? That one was kind of fun. Old though. Both those games are old as sin. Is it only 6 episodes? Alien Isolation. Yeah, that one. Alien Isolation. I really enjoyed that. Aspect of the monkey. I guess we just turn this on. Why not? We're a monkey now. Whoa! And I don't want to fall off this thing and die. That'd be pretty silly. Yeah. Horror games are cool because, like, I remember, my first experience of being scared of a video game. My first experience of being really scared of a video game was in Half-Life 2, where I was probably I was not old. I was probably maybe 13 or something. And Half-Life 2, when you get to whatever the zombie town is, Raven something, and you meet the running zombies, the ones that are just running and jumping, and the sound they make running at you, that terrified me. Not even the slow zombies, but the running, screeching zombies. That was the most scared I've ever been in a video game. The only other time before that I was scared in a video game was playing Metroid Prime as a little kid. Maybe as a 10-year-old playing Metroid Prime. And in Metroid Prime, great game by the way, there's a couple levels where you have to fight ghosts and the lights go out and stuff like that. Half-Life, never get the sound of those health machines that are restoring your health. Yeah. I wish I could. What? I'm trying to think of how to recreate that sound. Half-Life 2 is always goofy for me because it got in Gary's mod. Oh, yeah. Well, if you were introduced to Half-Life after Gary's mod, then I could see that would be a little bit different. I barely touched Gary's mod, but I loved Half-Life 2 and I loved the expansions to that game. Half-Life 3 this year, Half-Life 3, Gabe. We got some fans. No, but that was my I would say and when I think of horror video games, it's not like Half-Life is a horror video game, but it had that aspect to it. Half-Life 2 for sure, which was super fun. Get rid of this. By the way, if you're not an action bar changer, then just get rid of all this. All of this. I never want to change action pages. I never want to go to action page 1 or 2. Death just died to DC? Oh no. Oh no, what level were you? Also, how? Your internet go out? Blizzard's been doing some DC protection I've benefited from, absolutely. Sorry to hear, brother. I feel like I just ran up here. I'm doing these quests all sorts of out of order. I do not know how the Night Elf starting area works. It's probably been an hour. How long has it been? 44 minutes. For context, I get out of the human starting area in 27 minutes. I'm still here and it's been 44. Can you believe that? Find a flesh ripper. Any macros in mind for the hunter? Good question. I have one. I'm using this one right now. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna not run off the cliff while I show this to you. I'm using this one called. Basically, it's a auto shot that if I spam auto shot, it just keeps it going. Right. This is a good one that I've heard is good. To where I can like do a new target with it, etc. So basically, just a basic auto shot macro. I think I'm wondering what other macros I would use honestly. Because, like, I would have pet attack. I'm going to bind pet attack to an actual button. And, like, pet follow to an actual button. Pet stances, etc. I don't know. What other hunter? I'm not a hunter. So, like, if anybody has a hunter macro, I'd be all ears. I'd be very interested in learning about that. Because we're going to do some learning on the channel as we try to do Wheel of Pain Hunter. We are not a hunter expert, and so I invite anybody who knows anything about hunter to please help me. So you're fighting Flesh Ripper and you just straight up DC'd? Was it your internet, Deathé, or was it Blizzard? Yes, I'll get you right here. Hunter's Mark pet attack. You're bound to shift and scroll up. It can be annoying if your pet can't build threat early on. Interesting.
I am honored.
Interesting. I don't know, because I've always had like pet attack on its own bind because I like to micromanage the pet a little bit. But again, I'm not a Blizzard. Damn. Well, that sucks. Well, good to see you're going again. Again, going again. Always the. Deathé on the level 1 priest. Going again, always strong. You always got to go again, even if Blizzard gets you like that. So I respect it. I could try that when I get Hunter's Mark. I think that I may want to pre-Hunter's Mark some stuff like farther out that I don't want to send my pet into though. So I'm trying to think of situations. Would there be a lot of situations where I'd not want to send my pet in if I Hunter Mark something? Having one button? I see. So yeah, so it's like a convenience macro. Gotcha. I'm wondering. Gotta remember to put my Serpent Sting up on these guys. Because it's my one ability right now. My one ranged ability. Let's see, what other horror games? I've heard Subnautica is really good. I haven't played it. Any Subnautica fans here? I've heard that game is super fun and has horror elements to it. I don't know. What's a good horror game that you've played recently? Or what inspires you, Rel, to make a horror game?
I am honored.
Because it's a very particular genre.
Goddess Joy.
As you said, it's not necessarily mass appeal, but horror games can have their, moment in the sun. I feel like good horror games, the ones that I've heard about, like Amnesia, Dark Descent, kind of like blow up in the gamer sphere. Overpowered class, doesn't take any damage, kites everything. Wait till I get Aspect of the Cheetah, though. Aspect of the Cheetah, mwah, chef's kiss in terms of escaping. I'm definitely gonna make the mistake. I'm definitely gonna make the mistake every now and then where I like Aspect of the Cheetah and then just get hit by a range attack and am dazed. But at least I'll know how to turn it off. I'm not that bad at Hunter. Outlast. I've never played Outlast. Why is it so good? Why do you like it so much? Ugh. Yeah, guild's getting kind of top heavy. Guild's getting kind of top heavy. If you're into horror games, you obviously run into it sooner or later. It's intense. Nice, nice. Intensity in horror games is fun too. Feeling like you're on a timer, feeling like something's coming for you. That's a fun gaming experience. Dolinar delivery. All right, we're out of the starting zone. It's been like an hour. Okay, we're level 5. My inventory's full. Not a single bag, of course. Of course, chat. Not a single bag, but we carry on. Who needs any of that when you got hardcore? True. Although I gotta say, hardcore is really like... Hardcore can be as chill or as scary as you want it to be, assuming like you have a... Assuming you're comfortable with the game. If you're not comfortable playing World of Warcraft, and you're like newer to World of Warcraft or returning, then hardcore will absolutely melt your face off with fear. But like, here we are at the point where... I would say that somebody like me knows too much about the game in order to in order to have that much fun doing a standard hardcore run. Obviously, I like playing my level 40 warrior, but it's definitely getting to the point where like, yeah, I'll have to do some calculus on like what quests I'm doing and like, am I putting myself in a whole bunch of danger? But the urge to just like play it safe is overwhelming to the point where if I wanted to, I could just like continue questing, never really do a dungeon, never really do anything challenging, and even dungeons I can over level a little bit. So like if I go into Scarlet Monastery at level 41, I did SM at level 38. I tanked SM, Cathedral and all that, which wasn't too bad. It was a little bit, it got a little bit sketchy, but like the problem is I know so much that I could make hardcore very easy and safe. Alliance Hunter is so chill with Light of Loon, you're okay even if Feign resist. Yeah, exactly, right? Like if you know the game well, then you can choose to play really safe, which obviously we're not going to be doing because we're a Wheel of Pain character, but you can always choose to make the game safe if you're playing like not any particular sort of challenge. Yeah, Feign Death resist, you just Light of a Loon. Hearth. I've never had a Light of a Loon. I actually don't have it on my 40 warrior either. I've been playing naked without a Light of a Loon, which is interesting. Yeah, but again, like that's the thing. Like I'm so comfortable with warrior, and I think I'd go with an owl. Is an owl the right choice? Maybe a boar for the charge. But does the charge actually like stun? Is the question. Or like does the charge root them or anything? I don't know. Probably just get an owl. I don't know. Why an owl? Because I see hunters using owls, like Screech is good or something. First aid. Another one for the challenge. Well, the challenge is gonna be I can't use my pet. So when I have the pet, I'd like the pet to be good, you know? The charge is great in hardcore. I'm sure the charge can save you. Death uses a cat. Isn't Broken Tooth, isn't that one cat the best pet in the game, DPS-wise? Like, Broken Tooth, isn't that a thing? Owl has the best kill time, so is Owl just more DPS from, like... Interesting. Interesting. Let's put our hearth here in this weird Dolinar place I've never been to before.
Hello. Till next we meet.
Wheeldrasil. Rare pets do not matter right now. Did they change that? Because I thought haven't hunters been farming Broken Tooth since the dawn of Classic? As like Broken Tooth is, because it's like attack speed is a little bit lower. It's a cat, and because its attack speed is a little bit better or something, they like it does more DPS. I don't know. I'm not a hunter guy. This is the case in private servers. I swear though, I swear people were doing it in 2019, or were they just wrong? With the wolf and BT and Ballad Fish. Well, thank goodness you're here. Because I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not a hunter player. What are we talking about, chat? This hunter's gonna die a miserable death with the Wheel of Pain because we have no idea what we're doing, chat. We have no idea. Petopia? I've heard of Petopia. Is that just the website that tells you like what pets have what stats and why one is good or the other isn't? Is that what that is? Petopia? Also, I don't remember or really know how I'm supposed to like train my pet abilities. Do I like, don't I have to like use it or something, or like tame a higher level pet to like get my pet to learn the thing? Isn't it that just some weird RPG nonsense that I don't actually know how to do? Parkour. Parkour. Oh, I wanted to spin jump. Pet trainer? Yeah, I know there are pet trainers, but isn't there a thing where I have to like train a pet and use the ability a certain amount of times? Or am I hallucinating that, chat? It's actually good if you don't know when to tame a pet to learn the high abilities like Claw Bite. Like it's actually good for the challenge. Growl is always trainable. Do owls get growl? Can you growl with an owl? Why does it rhyme so well? Why does it just float off? You know, why does it sound like that? Growling with an owl? Every pet has growl. Okay. See, these are things I don't know. These are things I don't know about the class that I'm doing a hardcore challenge on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait to get Wing Clip though. Wing Clip's gonna be sick. Wing Clip's gonna keep me alive. Oh my goodness. So much fun with that. Okay. We need bags. We need like, I just need to buy one bag. That's what I'm gonna do. For example, if a boar has bite but cannot learn claw, they only have one yellow hit ability. What? What even saying? Where's the bag vendor? Yo, why are night elves so weird? Where is the general goods vendor? Hello? Cooking supplies? I don't want... I'll learn cooking, but I don't... Oh, what profession should I be?
Hello.
That's a good question that I haven't thought at all about. What profession should I be as a hunter? Should we go herbalism? We go herbalism a lot. I don't know. I gotta think about it. I guess we're gonna go over here. Imagine a warrior is your pet and he knows heroic strike. You could abandon that warrior and go tame a hunter who knows raptor strike instead. So I'm trading. Okay, so I'm trading the heroic because I trained a different pet. That different pet has a different ability that isn't heroic strike in this case. Okay, so like there are certain pets that have, and that's why I would look at Petopia, right? To like know what I was getting into. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Thank you for explaining in a way where my dumb warrior brain can understand. I appreciate that. You know, I'm not used to playing these lesser classes. Though I do like the flip. The flip in between bow shots, that's pretty tight. And then we just don't have wing clips, so we hit him with our little dagger. Actually, what is my next training? Ooh, arcane shot and hunter's mark? What am I doing? Where's the hunter trainer? Any tips you got? Quick tips, long tips, short tips, slow tips, whatever you got, I'll take. I'll take, absolutely. But do you know where the hunter trainer is? I'm gonna ask a guard. This is how down bad we are. It's like I'm playing a horde, but it's worse. Profession. That's not. Class trainer. Hunter. He's here. Oh, he's literally right here. Okay.
What brings you here?
Ooh, 2 goodies. Now we're broke. Sick. Weird. Alright. So we got Arcane Shot and Hunter's Mark. Around the inn? Oh. I thought that was your tip. You're just telling me where the Hunter Trainer was. Gotcha. Oh, yo, Deathe lost all of his life savings on hardcore because he didn't have a bank ult. Well, you know, we play solo self-found, so every death is a loss of our savings. So much damage. Nice. The values, you'll learn pet training at level 10, and it's like a mobile pet trainer for your pet that you can open at any time. The value in the windows can be misleading. So, oh, okay. So I can open up my pet like stats or something, is what you're saying. Interesting. I'll check it out when we get a pet. We get a pet at level 10, so. Schwinger. Your pet gains training points by just existing and playing with you. Well, that's convenient. And I gotta feed it too, right? I gotta not let it starve to death because it'll get angry. It does more damage when... Doesn't it do less damage when it's starving to death? Nightsaber Fang. Also, Hunter's Mark has a ridiculous range. Hunter's Mark has the longest range of any ability I've ever used. Like 100 yards, which is crazy. Make sure it's green loyalty. Okay, okay. So I can buy its loyalty by feeding it. And they have like different, like, I think as I recall, they have like different types of food that it will eat depending on what type of animal it is and stuff. What do owls eat? Do owls like fish? Do owls eat like normal meat, or do I gotta get something special to feed an owl? Go up to this guy. Owls only eat meat, but will they eat all types of meat? Because if they eat all types of meat, that's fine. We're going to be cooking up lots of meat anyway. You save it and cooking a lot of meat. Not fish. That doesn't make sense to me. Why wouldn't birds love fish? What are you talking about? Birds love fish. Is this not a thing? Makes no sense. Blizzard. Like that book just feels clickable, but it's not. Let's go to the next one. I was thinking about professions. They get happy if the meat is cooked. Oh, well, that's good news for me, Death. They will be getting some cooked food because I'm leveling cooking. I'm leveling cooking, and I'm a hunter, so I'll never take damage. Bandages okay for... Well, I think we were going to have bandages regardless. I could go something standard like alchemy or maybe NG. I could do NG just so I'm like literally unkillable. I haven't done NG on a lot of characters recently. I've been mainly alchemy because I've been playing warrior and melee, and they get a lot early on from that strength. So maybe I go NG. Maybe I'm just a sweaty, disgusting engineering hunter. What do you think? Chat, is there any other profession I should be? Like, is there professions you want me to be? Because if not, I'm probably going to go NG. Because NG just sounds super fun. Get the goggles. If your server's not too active, you mind with those veins, why not? Yeah. I mean, the server's active. It's just, this server it's Doomhow, right? So it's very active, but also it has like 4 or 5 layers. So I've been able to like mine a surprising amount of stuff on my other characters that have mining. So I think let's do it. Let's do NG. Why not? Why not, chat? I love flipping backwards with a auto shot plus arcane shot. So good. So sick. I'm gonna rename this character like Legolas XX. Alright, so we're literally just killing wildlife. Black Lotus. Welcome back, Hassan. Hope it was a good one. I killed myself yesterday. We were doing a circuit sort of workout, and I just absolutely killed myself. Red Ridge, boy, welcome back to the chat. Nice to see you. We are doing a Night Elf Hunter. We don't know how to play Hunter very well, so we're going to be figuring that out as we level. And we were just learning about how pets work in chat. So this is a wheel. This character is going to get the wheel turned on at level 10, probably as soon as we get a pet. And let's take a look at the Hunter wheel. That's not the right wheel. Let's take a look at the Hunter wheel really quick. I think we quickly change this +4 to a +5. And the colors are off as well, which is tough. I still made it bad. I still screwed it up, but we're gonna try +4s and we'll get that up there. But no pet for 30 minutes, melee hunter for 10 minutes. These are things we're gonna try, even though we don't know how to play hunter. So, welcome in, Red Ridge. Good to see you. I was just questing in Red Ridge, and we survived on the warrior. The warrior's level 22 and currently parked until Sunday, seeing as we are guild capped at the moment. No pet for 30 minutes. We'll see how that feels. We'll see how bad that feels, and maybe we lower the time. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. The wheel always gets adjusted, you know, up or down depending on how we feel. It should be fun. I'm actually kind of enjoying the Night Elf Hunter animations a little bit. Though this level 8 is absolutely soloing me. Oh no. 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 Thoughts on dark chocolate? Thoughts on dark chocolate? No, we're doing a hunter again. We're doing a hunter again. We're doing a hunter again. Damn. That happened to my last night elf too. You know what? I'm tired of these damn night elves, dude. I'm tired of these stupid night elves. I'm doing hunter again. We rolled hunter, but I'm doing a better hunter. I'm doing a sexier hunter. Give me a dwarf hunter name, chat. No, I'm doing alliance. I'm committed to alliance. We're just doing the other alliance one. It's for a guild thing. Look at this. Look at this hair. Give me that. Give me as red as we can go. Small but scary. Pet man. Pet man? It has to be something wheel related. What did I do? I was chatting. I was literally just chatting to chat, and I pulled a level 8, and the level 8 sold me. The level 8 just sold me. Wheel of Bun. Wheelbeard. Oh, disconnect. He's got red hair. He's got a beard. Wheelbeard could be fine. I could see Wheelbeard. I like that beard too. He's got to be bald. He's got to be bald. We got to have a bald dwarf with a beard. Look at this guy. Wheelbeard. Wheelbeard is lore friendly. It's true. Wheelbeard's pretty good, right? I'm going with Wheelbeard. That's the best one. What level do you get pet? Minnesota get pet at level 10. So we died at level 6. It's Teldrassil, dude. Teldrassil's the worst zone for me. For all the RP hardcore players, exactly. Wheelbeard. Try that again. It's like we never left, chat. It's like nothing ever happened. Wheeldrassil is just cursed. Any character both characters, by the way, named Wheeldrassil has died at level 6. Wheelbeard. New character. New character, new adventure. Let's try Hunter again, chat. Let's try it one more time. And this time I actually, how many characters you got in total? No idea. I couldn't tell you. Hassan, at one point I was... Hassan, at one point I was running like three or four accounts with a bunch of like characters, like doing all this, like I had max characters on each. There's too many characters on WoW Classic. It's been like tens of thousands of hours. I have to excuse myself for now, but looking forward to you manage this hunt later. Well, you know, hopefully we manage it better than the first one. Thanks for hanging out with me, Rel. Nice to see you again. Nice chatting again. Let's fix our UI. Can somebody give me a, can somebody shoot this character another, guild invite? I say, as asked for that like 40 minutes ago, and asking for it again. Be very nice of you. Wheelbeard. Farewell. Safe travels. Okay, can I get some dwarf advice? Since we're literally a dwarf now. I wasn't keeping my feet on the ground. I was getting too big for my britches. And now we're dead.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Thank you, Hassan. That's just what I needed. And with that sort of confidence, we're going to go in and we're going to play a hunter again. and pretend like weren't just playing a hunter for the last hour who died. For no reason, mind you. For absolutely no reason. Oh, and we got the gun sound too. The loudest sound of the game. Keep your feet on the ground, hands in the air like you just don't care. Yeah, like we just don't care. I don't even, you know what? I'm not even bothered that I died at level 6 in Teldrassil again. I'm just glad to be back in Dun Morogh, a real zone. Not this Teldrassil garbage. Look, already we're shooting wolves, we're feeling better, we're a sick dwarf, we got stone form. Actually, dwarves are just sick. Dwarves are, in fact, crazy cool because stone form is really good. Action bars. Sweet. Stone form. What do I have it on? Let's put it there for now. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Keep our feet on the ground. Wash our back. I cannot believe I died. I just like pulled a level 8. Wasn't even thinking about it. And I didn't have any melee abilities because I'm a hunter. And the level 8 just chunked me and I ran too late. Yes, there are there are gnomes in WoW, Hassan. There are absolutely gnomes in WoW. This is just the second shortest character you can get. Gnomes are real freaky looking. I would never choose to play a gnome. Cleaning up these wolves though. Cleaning them up. Welcome to the chat. We're bad. We're bad at the game, and we died at level 6 on a hunter, so we're trying another hunter real quick. It's like it never happened. We're probably on I would say probably we're on Wheel of Pain character like 15 or 16 at this point. Honestly, I lost count. We're just having fun. We're just having fun. We're playing the game, and we're enjoying the Swinger Phase 1 because, you know, Lord help us if we ever get a character higher than like level 6. Put that vest on. Who is this? No, dude. I'm not dueling you to the death. Get out of here. Some guy just tried to Makara me, chat. Like I would duel a rogue as a level 2 hunter. What? Am I just gonna like magically like create distance? Maybe if he starts on the other end of the zone. But even then, he gets next to me, just dumps his energy into me, I die. Well, thankfully the gun isn't as loud as I remembered. I think it's because my game volume is low. But the gun is the loudest thing in the whole game. It's so loud if you play it at normal. If you have your volume up to normal settings, it's like deafening. I guess it is a gun, so in terms of RP, it should sound like that, because it's an explosion of gunpowder, but still. Alright, nice. Back we go. Do I have... I do have gun specialization. I didn't know that as a dwarf. I do actually have increased 5 skill with guns. Kind of cool.
You got my attention. Watch your back.
I cannot believe we died, bro.
Well met.
I cannot believe that once again I'm level 2. We're back down to level 2, and we're talking about Hunter. I guess we did learn a couple things. We learned how to tame pets. Rel was helping us out with that. Any other Hunter players in the chat wanna coach me through this thing? Zenfrost. It's funny that people are hitting up to level 2, but there you go. You're welcome.
Great to meet you.
All right, let's okay, hey, new character, new shill. Somebody already added my note. How nice of them. How nice of them. And I don't have anything good to train. It's just track beasts.
You got my attention.
Ay, chat.
Off with you.
At least we're in a real starting area. At least we're in a real starting area, chat. None of this night elf crap. I just gotta remember that, like, without wing clip, I literally can't just toe-to-toe a higher level mob. I'll literally just die. I have to run. That owl was level 8 and killed me. I 100% did it to myself, though. Like, I was just kind of like going around. I don't think I started the fight at full health, and I think that I just like was on a weird like corner of the map where I'm fighting the level 8 as level 6, and I just wasn't paying enough attention. Super Kebab! Super Kebab, first time chatter. Teldrassil is too zen. Other areas are more exciting. Well, I agree, except for the part that that honestly Teldrassil just sucks because I don't know how to do it. Someone got a death clip for me. I did not clip it because it was really like the most agonizing slow death of just like me realizing that I can't kill this thing and then like starting to run away and it just owning me because it's a fast owl. Very embarrassing. Very embarrassing. Artie. I didn't think it would be the reason that it was too zen. More so, we played bad, and we don't know that area nearly as well as we know the dwarf starting and the human starting. So we're just gonna go with what we know. And I like our character Wheelbeard already. Wheelbeard, great name. We're gonna be spinning the wheel at level 10. But unfortunately, we are back to ground zero on this one because we're bad. We're a bad hunter player. We don't know how to play hunter, and in learning, we died at level 6. Mainly because we didn't know we would just get that owned by a level 8 owl. Too much confidence, I think, and being like, "Oh, Hunter's never gonna die." I'm really talking to chat. I'm like, "Man, hunters are so good. I'm never gonna die on a hunter, dude. I'm gonna learn engineering. Wow, I'm just gonna be able to get away from anything." And then like 5 minutes later, at a level 8 owl kills me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable streamer L. I have 21 people watching now. I should have 0 after that last performance. I need you all to leave, please. Leave and go watch somebody who's better at the game than me because I just died at level 6 on a hunter. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. But once again, I'm going to have to rely on the friendliness and charity of the hardcore community. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being, for showing your patronage of the stream. I appreciate every single one of you, and I can't imagine why you're watching me versus watching somebody who knows actually what they're doing, but thank you for being here, nonetheless. Thank you for being here, nonetheless. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Thursday. I was having a great Thursday. I was in a very good mood until I did that to myself, and now we're crashing out. So, maybe we'll recover. But dying at level 6 in Teldrassil is our thing. We've done that on both a rogue and a hunter, embarrassingly enough. The rogue was because we were spinning the wheel under level 10 and we were like kiting something with throne. We were kiting a mob that was like level 10, 4 levels higher than us. And we died to that because we butt pulled another mob during that. Whereas the hunter is just shameful and embarrassing. The hunter death was just like complete embarrassment, shame. Should have never happened. I can't believe it. I can't believe that I would let that happen to myself. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know what's wrong with me. And I'm crashing out. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, chat? And you know what? I didn't even like the last hunter. I didn't even like the night elf. I thought the night elf looked stupid. I thought the night elf didn't even look cool. Like, this guy looks cool. Look at his red beard and his bald head. He's Wheelbeard, which is just a very RP name that chat helped me with. He's a very good hunter, unlike that last hunter who sucked. Unlike that last hunter who the only cool thing was that he would do like a jump spinny move, but his hair looked stupid and he looked stupid. And he was stupid. He died at level 6, so we're much better off now. Let's once again, let's turn off looking for group bulletin board because it is lagging my frame rate, making everybody's experience, including mine, worse. Terrible add-on. Terrible, terrible, terrible add-on. And we'll continue killing these small Craig boars. I've warmed up to the male dwarf animations. They got some moves. Look at this spin. He just hits him around the back. He's like, huh. 360 spin, hit him around the back. Very dwarf, very cool. And honestly, I think that like in terms of early deaths in hardcore, I have had my most embarrassing ones on Night Elf characters, which means that to be a better gamer, we will eventually have to buckle down and truly learn a good route for questing in Teldrassil. The problem that I'm having is that the routing for Elwyn Forest and the routing for Dunmoreau and the routing for Valley of Trials in my head is so automatic that when I get in a starting zone in hardcore and I have like 3 abilities, that I just get too complacent, and if I don't have a good route, I just start wandering off in different directions, talking to chat, not paying attention, and then my character dies. Because this happened twice in Teldrassil at level 6. Couldn't be more embarrassed. Should honestly be, we should do a prediction next time I end up in Teldrassil. Next time I'm in Teldrassil, let's do a prediction. 50-50 on whether I live or die before level 6 at this rate. I get to Dolinar, my brain explodes. I'm like, what are all these quests? What is Questy telling me to do? I don't understand. What's the next step? What do I do? And it's misery. It's really bad. Alright. Turn that in.
Here there.
Dwarven leather pants.
Watch
Sweet.
get her back.
Let me check something real quick. I'm still banking spins to level 10, so if anybody wants to spin... just hang out till level 10 with me. Or you can spin now and I'll save it, either way. But I gotta check one thing real quick. Nice, not too bad. Alright. Everything's fine, everything's fine. Everyone calm down. Just gotta kill, like, for some reason these trogs are never the right ones. I want to kill the ones that aren't burly. I want to kill the small guys who I think are only over here. I forget to do this often. Oh, here's a small guy. Where the clip is? Durka, you'd have to dig it up. I'm too embarrassed to go back and get it myself. If you want to be, hey, you know, you could be top clipper number 2 right now. Just dig that clip up. It's probably from like, it's honestly like 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes or less ago, where we just died like an idiot. Because we're bad at Hunter and we're just bad. That's the answer. We're just bad. No, Wheel of Hunter, no. Noel, what's up, brother? What's up? This is our 2nd attempt today. Guess who died at level 6 as a Night Elf? Because I'm bad at the Night Elf starting area. This guy. Noel, nice to see you. Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well, brother. Always a good time when Noel's here. Level 4. And again, we're banking spins, chat. We're banking spins. So if you want to redeem, go right ahead. If you want to follow, go right ahead. Absolutely. We're at 199 followers, by the way. What did I die to? A level 8 owl that I just like walked into and assumed it was a regular mob. And it was in my melee range, and I didn't have any tools to get away, and it just killed me. And the clip is embarrassing. So now we're level, what, 3? Now we're level 4, all the way back to level 4 on a Dwarf Hunter. Because we decided we're better at Dwarf than we are Night Elf. I gotta take this back to the thing. Early game is rough. I mean, it's just stupid. It's just, early game is rough, sure, but I was level 6. I was level 6 and I just, like, ran melee into a owl and got owned. It is, yeah, and honestly, no, it makes, I was telling chat, though I'm gonna say it's stupid, whatever, I don't like it, I do have to learn that if I want to be a better gamer in the future. I do have to, you know, suck it up and say, okay, we're gonna actually learn a Teldrassil route. Because as soon as I do that, then I'll feel comfortable with it, and I won't be off in random corners fighting the wrong level mob and just die. So, that'll be something for later. For now, we're going to go back to what we are comfortable with and be a dwarf in beautiful Dunmorrow, snowy Dunmorrow. K Super is working on his 1 through 69 of speedrunning Hunter Guide. Super stoked for that. Should include dungeon solos like enemies. Ooh, that sounds very cool. And I'm sure he'll give out a rested XP for that too, right? Yeah. I mean, Hunter is just a god speedrunning class, right? So like, I'm excited because I'm not a Hunter player, and so I'd like to, in this challenge, I'd hopefully like to learn a couple things about Hunter and do some kooky crazy stuff as well. But it's just fun. It's just fun so far. Warrior trainer, Hunter trainer. Not that that last death was any fun, but Hunter as a concept is fun to me. The last death was misery.
What's on your mind?
Miserable.
Good.
Oh, I should get more ammo?
What's on your mind? See you soon.
I only got 55 shots left. Where do I buy more ammo?
Here there. Watch your back.
Yeah. And I've played Hunter and maybe into 30s, but it was a long time ago, and I was not like trying to play it well. Yeah, Serpent Sting's big. Where's the ammo though? Anybody know where I buy ammo at?
How are you?
In this godforsaken wasteland? The whatever Cole Anvilmar. Where are we? Anvilmar? Just having my weekly crash out on a class that I'm bad at. Where I die at level 6. General supplies here. Let me pick it up. General goods. Ah, yes. We figured it out. It's the guy who's apparently been banished to his little hut over here. Yeah, give me some of that.
Be good.
Yeah, I got 400 bullets. 450 bullets. Great. Let's get these other trogs. And put my abilities on my bar. Stone Form, of course, is amazing. Stone Form's amazing. Aspect of the Monkey is an aspect. It is an ability. Look, we're wearing a dress, we don't even care, dude. We gotta start thinking about, like, early on, we gotta actually start thinking about the melee weight, the melee weave. Kinda did it just there. Kinda did the melee wave just there, chat. Poggers. Poggers in the lair. Let's do it again. I mean, these guys are like below my level, right? So it's not exactly that impressive, but the timing feels okay. Okay, so now we melee this guy, and we hit him with a thing, shoot that guy, hit him with a thing, shoot that guy. Yeah, there we go. Look at that little melee wave. Look at that little melee weave. We can do something. Amazing. Yeah, 2 mobs 24/7. We're gonna figure out how to do that. At least with these low levels, we're gonna try just getting into that groove, you know? I also like it that I can like get a lot of damage out range, then like bleed them as they run towards me, and they'll just die like that. It's pretty cool. And because these mobs are so slow, you can kind of just like kite them indefinitely. That guy will die just a serpent sting, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I mean, that would be cool. It would be cool to get like a Hunter 1 through 10 like route and actually like speedrun it a little bit, because I've seen what they can do. Like I've seen what Hunters ever since like, I think the first time I was telling chat earlier, no, but the first time I saw a real Hunter speedrun, it was like Ampy competing in like one of the old Cargos 1 through 20s, like pre-hardcore even. Pre-hardcore add-on. They would do these like level 1 through 20 tournaments for speed leveling. And that's the first time I saw Ampy, and he was playing a Hunter and he was doing that, and I was like, that's crazy. That's really cool. I think people forget. I think people forget that Ampy was a Hunter main. Because he's known now as like the, you know, the warrior raid leader, multi-classer god. That's where he started. Yeah, the only class that can compete with Mage. And Mage is just like, Mage is honestly, I've done Mage AoE farming. Mage is honestly like, especially in hardcore, is a contest against yourself at one point. Because can you do those AoE pulls consistently perfectly and not die hundreds of times in a row? I can't. I would die, like I would AoE farm in non-hardcore. I've done that before on Mage. I'd probably die once every like 50 or so pulls. That wasn't terrible, but like you have those occasional pulls that mess up. Oh yeah, Super Kubo, I have seen that. I have weirdly seen that. I guess it's kind of a cool tribute that they got Joanna, even though he's passed away, him doing that speed run. It's so funny to look at the old, like just the old graphics and the old you know, because it's in a box, right? It's like the aspect ratio is old. Rip the goat. The OG, really. Joanna's guide. I remember I looked up Joanna's actual guide prior to Classic because I didn't have anything better. I looked up Joanna's leveling guide to give me like a 1 through like 30 on Alliance to prepare for Classic on. The GOAT, truly. The OG. Rest in peace. Oh, there's Adriel in guild chat asking to get summoned for world buffs. World buffs! All of a sudden, all of the guild comes awake. Oh my god, it's time to play the game. We can get world buffs. I think towards the end of Swinger, I'm gonna make a character called Swipe Master, and you know what way that I'm gonna, you know what way I'm gonna play that. Yeah, I tune into a stream for nostalgia sometimes. Yeah, and that's cool. I think that's cool. I wonder how that works, of like, who is doing that? Is it like a family member or something that keeps that thing alive? It's kind of weird when you think about it. Since the man himself has passed away. Super Kebab, what kind of WoW you play? I haven't talked to you a lot. Hardcore WoW guy. Leveling speedrunner. Softcore WoW guy. I need to stop calling it softcore. People get the wrong idea. People don't know what we're doing here. But I refer to anything that's not hardcore and classic as softcore, and that's mostly what I play. More classic softcore? Yeah, me too. I stream hardcore just because honestly, right now there's not much else to stream, and I'm new to streaming too. Like we're very new. We're like maybe like 6 weeks old, 6 or 7 weeks old about. Enjoying it a lot. Skin Maxwell. Yes, it is. We do film pornography here. I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm a big classic guy, but vast majority of the time has been in non-hardcore. So. Playing hardcore now is fun, except for when I die on a level 6, because that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. You tried retail every expansion? Yeah, me too. It becomes overwhelming, and I was talking about that the other day of where you know, my main thing has always been PvP. Like I'm a classic PvP player. I get duelists like every season. I'm not crazy good, but I'm like decent, and I like try, and it's fun for me. But the last time I tried retail PvP was in like a Battle for Azeroth. He's not very good. Well, Menaset's here to you know, make sure that I don't overestimate. Yes, I'm a career duelist, kind of bad. But even worse was when I tried retail PvP back in like Battle for Azeroth. Bro, I had no idea what was going on. I was like, my classic Andy brain was like, what is happening? Like, what are the abilities that are, there's so many flashing lights, and I have no idea why I died. That's kind of my experience with retail, which means that I haven't played retail in a long time. It's just, there's so much going on, and it's just so hard to track and know what the heck is going on. You're just kind of like, I guess I do my own rotation and hope it works out. Watching retail is a completely different game, and I just don't understand how people can know what's going on. Chat, we're gonna run some quick ads to get my pre-roll off. Stick around because we just hit level 5. We're almost back to our highest level on our hardcore hunter. We're gonna be turning the wheel on in 5 levels, so stick around, chat. We'll be right back in 3 minutes. Maybe that's our next arc, Menno. Maybe Classic Plus sucks so hard we go and try to PvP and get Gladiator and retail. Because Gladiator is still, I think, you only need to get like 2,400, right? It's literally just a rating cutoff to get the Gladiator title and mount. It's very stupid and easy, and like everybody can get it if you just play. Maybe that's our next arc. Yeah, like 50 wins above 2.4 or something. Maybe we do that for fun. Not that it would necessarily be any fun. In whatever, is it midnight now? Whatever expansion is happening over on retail? I don't mean to offend any retail players in the chat, but I doubt they're here watching this stream. I doubt the retail players are all here. Maybe Sprinkles. Yeah, rank run in retail is old Glad now? Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe that's how I get Gladiator. Then I could tell people I'm a Gladiator if I just cheese it in retail. Right? I could finally have the bragging power. Did I forget to get this guy's box? I did. Battle for Azeroth Season 1? Damn, bro. You are a retail gamer. I didn't even know you were playing Battle for Azeroth. Oh, I think we played a little bit together. Maybe? I remember doing getting like a weekly PvP chest or something. Where it was like, open your, do arena and then open and get a randomized, good item, maybe? That was such a mess. All that, the loot system also confuses my classic Andy brain. Just so much going on, and it's I don't know. Not really my style. There have been, yeah. It's not that recent. BFA was 2019, because I remember, or 18, because that's when Classic came out. Was the middle of BFA, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Classic came out the middle of BFA, and since then I haven't touched retail except leveling once in Shadowlands and just immediately quitting on hitting level cap. I had Classic to play. I had a better game to play, IMO. And now we're just a Classic guy, you know? We're waiting for Classic Plus, which hopefully will come out very soon. I found some huge rage bait on YouTube. I forget which channel it was, but somebody had made a video about how Camelot, Project Camelot, is just code for player housing on your phones. That somebody was like, no, Blizzard just leaked it. It's rage bait, right? But Blizzard just leaked it to be like Project Camelot. It turns out that is just being able to play with your World of Warcraft retail housing on your phones. Lol, you guys don't have phones? Just the biggest rage bait you can imagine. So funny. If we don't get Classic Plus actually on something, literally no point. I mean, I feel that, Scrumples. If they don't announce Classic Plus, it is the biggest communications fumble in history. It is the worst fumble that
See you soon.
any company could ever do. IMO is not announced Classic Plus because they've been so unsubtle about hinting at it.
What's on your mind?
Stuffed. There we go. They've been the least subtle they could possibly be about hinting at it. They've been teasing us for so long, and every streamer's like, oh, I don't know, maybe I signed an NDA and I can't talk about it. And for it to not be announced at BlizzCon, it's supposed to say there's a chance, but I mean, what a fumble, dude. What a fumble. I'm not going to BlizzCon, but we will be doing a Chopmaster News CNN Classic Plus watch on the channel. We'll be doing BlizzCon watch. to see, and we'll, you know, we should play bingo too. We should have Classic Plus bingo or BlizzCon bingo of like, do they announce some bad phone game? Does Blizzard shill a heroic version of Classic Plus that lets you play 3 days earlier for $60? You know, the stuff we can, the stuff we would not be surprised by or maybe even expect. Put it on a bingo card, you know? We'll be looking out for it. Classic Plus, bro. It could be good. It could be good. It might be mid. It might be bad. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We're definitely playing it though if it comes out. Please, and I hope it comes out this year. I wish my goal, my best case scenario, because here's the thing. I have a week of vacation where I'm not gonna be here in like, actually no, hold on. Actually, no, I'm fine. Because my vacation is early September. Never mind. What am I thinking about? What am I thinking about? No, I'm actually golden. Never mind. I take it back. Touching grass. Yeah, like I did yesterday. I wasn't streaming yesterday. I was actually legitimately touching grass. I have a week of vacation early September, so really, I'm not in trouble at all. Why did I think I was in trouble? Why did I think there was something coming up? Just normal hallucinations again, chat. For some reason I confuse the end of August with the end of September, or like early September, whatever. So, I'm fine. I'm gonna be playing the heck out of Classic. Oh, that's what it is. I have a wedding to go to. I'm going to a friend's wedding late September. So I would like, if Classic Plus were to release, I just don't want it to release on the first week, that last weekend of September, because I'll be in like Rhode Island. I'll be like across the country, unable to play for like 4 days. And that'd be a big bummer if it's like during the release window of Classic Plus, because then I'll be very sad and no one will watch my stream and I will just not be able to play with anybody because I'll be behind. And you know what happens if you're behind? You know what happens if you're behind in a Classic launch? You have no friends and no one likes you. And you're sad and you quit the game. Bring a laptop? I could bring a laptop. We're gonna be like doing stuff though. Maybe I should bring a laptop. If it were to land in that, like, window. If it were to be, like, first, like, 2 weeks, yeah, I'll bring a laptop. So my friends can be like, why aren't you hanging out with us? I'll be like, guys, it's work, I swear. Guys, I'm working. I'm, like, level, like, 35 and just, like, not sleeping and playing WoW instead. And, like, streaming with, like... It'd be the stream, and I'd have, like, the laptop camera. I wouldn't even buy a camera, so I'd be, like, trying to stream. It'd be just the worst stream you've ever seen. It'd be like, guys, I'm working right now, out of the back of this Airbnb we're staying in. Great. Fall asleep during the wedding ceremony? Absolutely. Play it on the train ride from the airport? It's Classic Plus. You gotta respect the launch. You can't slack on the launch. If a guy can get rank 1 on trackpad, you can do hardcore WoW on a laptop. True. The difference is if he dies. Well, here's the thing. I wouldn't be playing hardcore. I'd be playing Classic Plus. I'd be playing softcore. So there's literally no excuse. I'd just be leveling if it were in that. Because I number one, I doubt they're coming out with a hardcore right away. Number two, if they do release with a hardcore right away, I want to like do like PvP and stuff. I want to do like PvP and stuff, so I don't want to play hardcore right off the rip, right? If classic hardcore is a thing, then I think me and a lot of other people will try it out, but we'll want to like play the softcore version first, I assume, right? Maybe that's a question for chat. If hardcore came out with Classic Plus, would you play softcore or hardcore first? It's a legitimate question. I would play softcore first because like I don't know what's in the game. And I'd rather like discover something cool by risking my character as opposed to like being afraid of everything because it's new. I'd rather like go into the new stuff with like excitement rather than go into the new stuff with fear that I'm gonna lose my level 60 character, you know? Yeah, and misery is part of the experience. You know this, right? In order to truly, you know, enjoy a classic World of Warcraft launch, you have to at least be like mostly physically miserable. Not enough sleep. your eyes are like blurring together because you've been looking at a screen for too long. That kind of feeling. It's important. It's part of the experience. Miserable. Oh, we got Grillick here too. Can I 1v1 this guy out of melee? I should have done something over there. Do I lose to this guy? He only has to be for 5. I think I can beat this guy. Yeah. I just need to I need to lock in. Not pull anything else. It'd be great to die in a level 5 hunter after talking so much crap about Teldrassil. That'd be great. I'd love that. I'd love that, chat, but no, not today. We live. Get the heck out of here. Get the heck out of here, bro. Really? I got it. There's this window where not having wing clip feels really bad. Because I don't get wing clip for a while, do I? Hey, Newlander, welcome in. We're bad, and we died on level 6 that we don't have a clip for yet, and we're back on another hunter. But that's our paladin from Tuesday, where we were way too greedy. We were just super greedy, and we died for not a good reason. Okay, wing clip to level 12? That's insane. Okay, so really, like, the problem I'm seeing with hunter at this level is that if I get a mob on top of me, I just have to run and not get dazed if I can't use Raptor Strike to like chip away at it, because I just don't have damage from melee range. Like if I get the mob down to like half like this, it's fine. Huh. Yeah, we also just died, Newlander, on a level 6 Night Elf Hunter because we're bad. Because we're bad and embarrassing. Yeah, it was a big bird. It was a level 8, and we just like casually ran into it and was like, oh wait, it's killing us. Oh wait, we don't have wing clip. Oh wait, I'm dead. Misery. I thought it would like slow down when I got it under 20%, but it just flew right at me and killed me when I tried to waddle away from it. I should have just run earlier and tried to leash, but yeah. What can you do? Now we're playing a real hunter though. We're a dwarf, which is way sexier. And this guy's a huge beard. This guy's got a shiny bald head. We didn't like that night elf. We did not like the aesthetics of that night elf nearly as much as we love this dwarf. Has anybody been noticing that, like, since the patch you get this, where, like, there'll be one spawn point and just 2 mobs hanging out literally on top of each other? Has anybody noticed that? It's super annoying. Because, like, how am I supposed to get out of this cave if they're just like this? Because this is scary, and I don't have a health potion. Always without a health potion. So we put that on. Okay, we get out of it by the grace of this paladin who just saves us. Great. Newlander, how you doing? Happy Thursday. Welcome into the stream. Yeah, we're trying Wheel of Hunter. The warrior's alive. The warrior's level 22 and parked for a little bit. The paladin's dead out of just being bad, as you see in that clip. And the hunter, the first hunter is also dead. This is the second hunter. Teldrassil is not our friend, as we learned today. Classic Plus may or may not be coming out. We don't really know. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. It's Thursday, after all. Ooh. I like that guy. And I just want to get to level 10 so I can turn on this Wheel of Pain and have some actual fun, you know? I'm tired of dying in the starting area. I'm tired of dying to a big bird. Well, so here's the joke I was saying earlier. I saw something where Project Camelot, somebody was trying to rage bait and posted a fake thing that was like, Project Camelot is the mobile housing for retail. So you can check in on your housing on retail on your phone. You guys have phones, right? I thought that was very funny. I thought that was quite humorous. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the outrage? Can you imagine the classic Andes getting told that Project Camelot turns out it's just a way to manage your new garrison with your phone? You know what? Maybe somebody in here can explain it to me. WoW Mobile, exactly. WoW Mobile. Aren't you excited? Here, eat the trash we're feeding you. You like trash, don't you, WoW players? Here, let me feed it to you. Oh, I didn't upgrade my axe. I'm bad.
Be good.
But no, I think that'd be so funny. that would be the upset of the century.
On the ground.
Is just having that garbage, as opposed to Classic Plus, which people actually are expecting and want. You can now. It's like they didn't learn. Can somebody give me some insight into the population of WoW players who like player housing? Can anybody here give me a charitable insight into why players would be excited about housing in World of Warcraft?
Hi, how are you?
Like, literally, somebody explain it to me, because I don't get it. Can you recite all the dwarf pieces of advice? Well, here's the thing. There are 4 different dwarf advices, 2 of which are common, 1 of which is uncommon, and 1 of which is rare. And it'd be remiss of me to give the rare one away, so I'll give the 2 commons away. It's safe travels, keep your feet on the ground. And then one's just keep your feet on the ground. The first one is a female dwarf, but I'm a man and with a deep voice and have trouble doing a woman's voice. And then the third one is wash your back. And the 4th one I'll leave a mystery for you to find. A place to call their own. It's for collectors, transmog mounts, and now House to Curb. Hey Hoser, what's up? How you doing? But like, do you need a house that no one's gonna visit besides you? It's not like these players are having dinner parties. You know what happened? You know what? I remember housing. It was called garrisons, and I sat in my garrison alone. 99% of the time I was in my garrison. I just sat there alone and let it earn gold for me. I know. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just wondering because I'm so not a collector. I don't understand the mindset, and I guess that makes sense. If they want to keep their transmogs, their collections, just kind of like splay it all out. Sure, I understand that. What was the era of anti-socialism? No one's gonna visit because I have no friends. True. Need? No. Want for some? Yes. Retail is a collection simulator now. I mean, if people like it, then great. It just doesn't seem... It doesn't seem... like a huge thing. I guess. If retail is all about collectors, then I guess that makes sense then. If they're like prioritizing that kind of thing to be like, let's show off our collection. Oh, Hoser has my number. Hoser 100% gets my number on that one. Good. You know what? Fair point. Fair point. Some people don't like killing their hardcore characters over and over and over again. It's the wheel of pain causing pain. True. Well, hey, I'm glad at least some people like watching this. Watch. Next week I'll do a retail housing stream and show off the achievements I don't have. Show off the duelist titles that we're famous for. Oh my god. Those are totally fair. Totally fair point. I get you. I see it. I see it now with clear eyes. People want to collect and they want to show it off in their house. Let them. That's great. I'm glad they're having fun. I'm glad they're paying Blizzard money. As we tread water here, waiting for Classic Plus and Hardcore, dying over and over and over and over again on characters below level 20. I get it. You know, the Wheel of Pain is causing pain. The Wheel of Pain is something that you wouldn't do if you were just that may not make sense to a lot of people. How about that? The Wheel of Pain may baffle people. I am a collector of death clips. You're right, and honestly, I don't have any housing for them. All I have is Twitch.tv and YouTube. So subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't already. Watch my videos if you like this sort of content. Thank you. Thank you, Hoser, for letting me segue into a shameless plug for my own content. I appreciate that. I gotta go to the bathroom. All of a sudden, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, chat. Give me a second. You can build a WoW house with the bodies of dead chop characters. I mean, there's been like probably like 12 dead bodies. I don't know if that's enough to build a house, but maybe we could build a little maybe we could build a little shack out of the bodies of those dead characters, you know? A shack's enough. A shack's enough for a dwarf. Tell you what we could build a house of. We could build a house out of the bodies of my followers, because we're almost at 200 followers. Can you believe that, chat? Did I crap my pants? No. I had, you ever, like... Okay, let me tell you a fact. Nocturnal, nice to see you. Happy Thursday, by the way. You ever just, like, realize for a second that your ass is a complete swamp? Has this ever happened to you? Where you've been sitting in a hot room with a bunch of lights around you, playing World of Warcraft, and all of a sudden you're like, man, it's wet down there. And then then what happened was I itched part of my ass cheek. Excuse me, PG-13. I itched a part of my butt, and all of a sudden I like scratched myself. So now I am sitting there in a swamp of my own filth with like what feels like an abrasion. And I was like, I need to go to the bathroom and take a look at this. So I did. It wasn't as bad as I thought. You know, we're fine. We're fine. But that's what happened. Ew, yeah, exactly. Sorry for the graphic detail, but that's what was going on in my life for a second. We put something on it. We gave it a little bit of help, and now we're back, and we changed shorts so that won't happen again. So that's what we were just up to, in case you were wondering. Not that I like sharing this sort of detail on stream, but I will, if you ask. Because I need to beat the allegations of crapping my own pants. I need to beat those allegations. For those of you not familiar with, you know, how this can happen, at least you didn't fall asleep on the toilet. Okay, so I got a story for you. Oh, Zandalar's dropping. Exciting. Oh, look, and how many people? How many people got? Oh, look at the guild, guys. Look at this guild. Look at these guys. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Everyone's getting the world buffs. Where are we getting it at? We're level 8? We're level... No, level 8. Level 8 is the lowest. Oh, wait, no. Chitty War, level 1. We got a warrior at level 1 getting Zandalar. Poggers in the chat. But no, the story I was just gonna talk about, appreciate the explanation. I had surgery at one point on my legs. This is a story that I'm keeping, that Menaset knows about, nobody else knows about, so I'm going to remove some details to keep you guessing. But I had a pretty significant surgery on the lower half of my body that resulted in, like, basically me being purple and stuff like that, right? And they're keeping me overnight in the hospital as I recover. Everything went well, but I was very worse for wear, right? And I was in a wheelchair for a little bit, right? And I was in a wheelchair when I was playing Wrath of the Lich King with Menaset, and that was a very funny time in my life. Anyway, so I'm in the hospital, overnight recovering, and I need help standing up. And then once I get in my walker, I can go about my business, right? So I don't know if you've experienced this, if anybody's had any sort of like major, you know, surgery that involves going under, like with anesthetic. Fully going under, but for me it really plugged me up a little bit, right? So this is day 2 in the hospital, or night 2, and I have not pooped at all. I haven't done a single thing. when all of a sudden, at around 3 a.m., it strikes me, the urge to suddenly go to the bathroom. And so I call the night nurse over. I'm like, hey, like, just so you're aware, I'm going to try to, like, stand up and use my walker to go into the bathroom, which is in my hospital room. There's a little corner with a toilet, like that had, like, a thing around it. So I'm like, I'm just going to go to the bathroom. Can you just make sure I don't, like, fall and die? Right? Hey, Cletus, what's up? We're talking about a fun story. And so I get over there and I get on the bathroom, I get on the toilet just fine, right? And she's like, hey, I'm going to be hanging out. I'm not obviously watching you do this, but like if you need me, just, call around the corner because I'm right there if you need any help. I'm like, great. And I'm trying to get this thing out, right? I'm like grimacing. I'm like pushing with all my force to the point where I start to black out, where my eyesight gets all fuzzy, that tunnel vision, and I start to pass out. And as I fully ass naked on this toilet trying to poop, start passing out with my last like breath of life, I touch the little life alert button so that the night nurses know that I'm dying here on the toilet. And so what happens is I wake up, I come to, and I'm still on the toilet, thankfully, and I have like 5 concerned hospital employees like slapping me awake as I just sit there completely splayed out, naked, passed out on the toilet. And I didn't even get the poop out. To add insult to injury, we didn't even poop. So mission ultra failed. You passed out trying to poop and you didn't even do it. Yeah, this is post surgery. This is a post surgery failure to achieve my goal in the bathroom. Yeah, so that's what this conversation reminded me of a little bit. I normally don't have any sort of incontinence problems, but that's the most I can. That's the most recent one. There was a time as a kid too. I used to be a sleepwalker, right? I used to be a sleepwalker, active imagination. So this time I was probably maybe 10 or 11 or something. Pre-WoW, pre-World of Warcraft. I'm like 10 or 11, and my parents are on some vacation. We're like staying at a motel or something. And I wake up in the middle of the night. I just wake up in the middle of the night in this motel, and everything's yellow, and it smells like urine. Just my whole vision is yellow, and everything smells like urine. And what had happened is I had sleptwalked my way into the bathroom, and then tripped and fallen while sleepwalking and peeing all over myself. And gotten my head stuck between the toilet and the wall of the restroom. And the wall was yellow, and so that's the color I was seeing when I woke up, basically screaming, "Mom!" as my head is stuck. And I got a big head, so it was like stuck between the toilet and the wall. And my parents come to find me just covered.
Safe travels.
Message not sent? You sent a message and it got clipped? What happened? Oh. Well, that's probably why I didn't get sent. Well, I sent it for you. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It was a very fulfilling experience to eventually get that one out. Absolutely. It was a very oh my god, finally. Yeah, we all see the message now. All right, let's grab this. We're finally out of the starting zone. We're in Dun Moreau. We're in Dun Moreau. We know how to do Dun Moreau. I don't know if I have I don't know if I'm high enough level to do my Tundra McMahon skip. We may skip that nonsense and come back later. But here we are off again on the wheel. And again, chat, we're going to be turning on the wheel at level 10, and we're almost level 7. So I'm banking your spins until then. But once we turn on level 10, basically these last 2 hunters I've been giving you free points. Holy crap, he's back. Holy crap, for real. That's what we were just talking about. That's what we were just talking about, Sprinkles. Holy crap, indeed.
What's on your mind?
Stream the brutally honest stories. I tell that story to everyone. I'm an open book.
Well met.
I got a whole bunch of stupid stories to share to my peers. You just happen to be the peers who I'm currently talking to on the internet. Gotta remember to put Hunter's Mark up. Gotta remember to get all my stuff. Press Arcane Shot, all this stuff while talking about pooping in the hospital. Nice. All right. I think we go to the Wendigo Den, don't we? Yeah, we can go to the Wendigo Den, come back up, turn in all that. Okay, so Wendigos, bunch of boars, come back up, turn all that in. Boars and bears and all that goodness. Goodness gracious. $10 and $2 to MS? Like, to like fighting the disease? MS or to like Microsoft? I haven't been to I don't think I've ever been to an A&W. Multiple sclerosis. Yeah, MS. Okay. Not to it though, towards combating it, right? They're not like funding more people to get MS, right? Because that would be a very strange business. I get what you're saying. Well, that's cool that A&W is doing that. I've literally never I've seen A&W attached to like a KFC, but I've literally never had A&W before. Is that more of a Canadian thing, or is it just what you got? MS. Yeah, it's not Mortal Strike either. Though if we're talking about, you know, diseases, it is probably as difficult. Yeah, I feel like I was literally talking about A&W to my girlfriend the other day when we drove past a joint KFC A&W. I was like, have you ever been to A&W? And she was like, I don't think so. And I didn't think so either. All the Yetis are dead. All the Yetis are dead. And that one's dead too. Here we are. Layered up. So here's the play. Here's the play, chat. We are going to get skinning. We're going to farm out some leather. We're going to get skinning, mining, and we're going to farm out some leather. We're farm like 12 leather. And then we're going to put that light leather in the bank. And then we're going to drop skinning and pick up engineering. Because that leather is going to be used for our headpiece. And when we delete our headpiece, we're going to get another one. Because we'll have more leather than what we need. And all we need then is Tiger's Eye. Yeah, Big Feet. It's a bad day to be a Wendigo. It's a bad day to be Bigfoot in this cave. Like, the hunters have found it. All these dwarves and gnomes in here are just ripping every Bigfoot. Stealing their manes. Like, literally killing them and ripping off their beards. To turn in. 2 out of 8. Yeah, we're gonna farm some leather, and we're gonna use that leather for our engineering helmet. And like we did on our rogue, we're gonna bank it so that we actually have backups, because we delete gear on these characters, mind you. The Wheel of Pain does not come without sacrifice, and deleting gear is 100% back on the menu because we're a hunter, and hunters are really OP, and not as gear reliant as a warrior. Though we're deleting warrior on the gear, we're deleting gear on the warrior too. So I don't even know what I'm talking about. We think deleting gear is fun, chat. That's what it is. We think deleting gear is a fun addition to the Wheel of Pain challenge. Because I like it, and I think you like it. Realistically, we like any sort of gambling mechanism on this, and if I get to spin more wheels, it's better. It's a better time. Makara +3? You mean like Makara, somebody who's like 3 levels higher than me? Is that what you're saying? It's funny, in whiteboarding the wheel and thinking about the wheel, I've always thought about, hey, how would I include some sort of Makara into it? When in reality, it just seems like an impossible kind of thing, because first I'd have to find somebody willing to Makara me, who would I would also have a chance to beat, right? And I know that people who are into Makaras are like the sweatiest scum of the earth, who probably have like a fiery weapon in their bag that they haven't enchanted yet at this level, just waiting for it, you know? Or like a stream sniper or something. So honestly, I don't know if we're ever gonna be able to do that. The closest thing we get is just the PvP flag, which we roll around with all the time. But you never know when and we get some of that action when we roll a red Jeff as well. We get some blood sacrifice when we roll a red Jeff. None of you, by the way, have clipped that death, by the way. Do you want that Night Elf death just to disappear quietly into the night? Or do you want to be my my number 2 clip master on the channel? Because you could take the number 2 slot very easily. Just rewind how many minutes? Rewind the stream just about 25 minutes and you'll get that clip. Wait, what happened? We died on our Night Elf Hunter because we're bad. Sprinkles. We had an embarrassing death at level 6 on the Night Elf Hunter that I'm hoping to bury. But also, if anybody wants to clip it, go ahead and clip it. Go ahead. We died slightly outside of the starting zone. It was still in Teldrassil. It was still in Teldrassil, ironically, like the last Night Elf we had, who also died very early on. In a similar fashion. Bracers? This is a better gun. Alright. For leveling ranged weapons, Hunter question, should I be prioritizing speed or just DPS? Like, is there a good speed? Or does it just matter when I get, like, aim shot? Like, does speed matter on a Hunter weapon before aim shot? Teldrassil just sucks. Yeah, I agree. Teldrassil sucks and does need to be burned down. I agree with all of that. Teldrassil's a nightmare, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Somehow I only have 5 mains, and I've killed, like, every single Yeti in the game. Multi-shot? But in hardcore, you should go Beastmaster? Okay. Yeah, I figured, right? I don't even know why I said that. Yeah, of course I'm going Beastmastery. Overpowered pet? 100%. Better sustain? Great. So, okay, so multi-shot, you want a slower weapon. And are you multi-shotting that much in, like, a regular rotation? If you're just, like, doing one mob at a time? Like, is multi-shot, like, is it mana efficient or is it, like, good? Not leveling? Okay, so then do you really care that much, or would I just go with better weapon DPS? Alright, dungeons. But, like, should I just go with, like, a better DPS weapon, or should I try a certain speed? Maybe that's my question, while leveling. Because if I don't care about weapon speed, that is great. Just better DPS? Alright. Sounds good. Works for me. Eventually we'll get high enough to spin the wheel and get a pet team. I swear, eventually we'll get high enough. We just need to stop dying to stuff we shouldn't die to and getting enough Wendigo mains. Ay, bro. Better DPS. Almost level 7. Hey, we're level 7. We made it farther than the first Hunter. Great, team. Great job, everyone. Especially me. We made it all the way to level 7. Now we can die and have progress. Oh my god. Nope. No dice. There's always like one quest of RNG that that just like kills us in areas like this. It just murders us. Because Beastmastery is good because your pet is just a damage monster, right? And like can be super tanky and all this other stuff. I want to look at the tree when I had 10, but I assume that's why. And you just get better sustain. Is Spirit Link a thing? Or is that TBC? Again, Hunter noob here, so any Hunter advice chat that you have, I will gladly take. even if it's wrong, because I won't know if it's wrong or not. I'll probably do it. Like, Scrumpos could be 100% lying to me right now, and I have no idea, because I'm not a hunter. So, you know, do with that as you may. I need 2 more ribs. Is that that mean? Well, I figured. But just, you know. We taught him how to do hunter, and we taught him the wrong way to do it as a joke. It's like that's like Kung Pao, Enter the Fist, where they're like talking about that one guy. It's like we taught him to fight wrong as a joke. He just like doesn't know how to fight in this kung fu school. So funny. Kung Pao is a treasure of a movie. I need to rewatch that sometime. My name is Betty. Oh, now I'm out of ammo. Okay, well, let's just kill this bear and go buy some more ammo. Thankfully, I know where an ammo vendor is because I'm not playing the Night Elf zone. Annoying. Oh, blessed, chat. Oh, small blue pouch. Small blue pouch, we're blessed. So good. And we got all the stuff we need. Timing was pretty clutch, not gonna lie. Because we were about to be out of ammo. Most annoying part of a hunter yet. That and not getting wing clip till 12 and just losing melee fights to mobs that we should beat. Almost as annoying as my phone dying. It shouldn't.
I have the finest wires in the
Yeah,
land.
give me them bullets. An ornate blunderbuss sounds kind of nice to have. Can we afford that? No. Can't. Nope. Too poor.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Too poor. He told me to keep my feet on the ground, and I think I might just do that. I might just heed that advice. Ugh. Alright, so we need 2 more ribs. You know, a level 54 warrior just died in Winter Spring. That's tough. That's really tough. Ooh, here's a good question, chat. So I got some loyal followers in here. Thinking that Classic Plus will come out next month, and maybe like 30 days from now. If Classic Plus comes out next month, what's the highest level we make on the Wheel of Pain? What do you think the highest level is we get on the Wheel of Pain? Because we got a warrior right now, level 22, who's a Wheel of Pain warrior. Right? Highest we've gotten previously was 25. But I think if I have another month, especially on the warrior, maybe another class like an overpowered hunter, I think we could get higher. But I'm wondering, how high do you think we get? Do we make it into our 30s? I think we make it to 28, right? With the new phase, at least. If Classic Plus comes out soon, you'll be upset you won't have enough time to play it. Are you particularly busy this this fall season? Because I assume if Classic Plus is worth playing, then like we won't have to worry too much about the rush, right? Because it'll be around for a while. And I still think they do something like Season Discovery where they phase it. Hunter's still alive, very nice. Well, yeah, this hunter. Welcome back, I'm good. This hunter's still alive. You want to join the Surge? Yeah. I mean, yeah, the Surge is for sure fun. That's That's one. Wedding in Vietnam. Oh, I also may have a problem with the wedding timing. How long are you there for? Like a week? I may also get a little hurt on the Classic Plus timing because I have a wedding in Rhode Island for like 3 or 4 days, late September. Which should very much put us behind where we want to be. 3 weeks. I mean, I guess if you're going to Vietnam, yeah. Damn. It's a long wedding. 3-week long wedding? Sounds kind of fun, honestly. I want to go to Vietnam. I've never traveled to Southeast Asia before, so Vietnam would be super cool to visit sometime. I love Vietnamese food. Big fan of that, or at least what I get access to up here. Had to make a holiday out of it. I know, right? Hopefully, well, is it end of September then, Kletos? Is that like the second half of September? You're just gone. Because that might be the Classic Plus window. Cross my fingers. Not that I'm hoping that you'll miss it, but I hope that it comes out then as opposed to like never or next year. I see.
Great.
I assume it's a family member, right? Because you have to go. Because there is no option to not go. Yeah, one of my really good friends is getting married late September, so I have to go. Not that I don't want to, but it will maybe be playing Classic WoW on a laptop. Partner's best friend? Gotcha. So that is a must then. Absolutely. For sure. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Talk to me.
Even if it makes you late to the Classic Plus party, that's part of being an adult. It's part of adult gaming. Spin to win. Kelvin, nice to see you. How you doing? Happy Thursday. We're almost spinning to win. You can spin now, and I'll just save it for level 10. But we're working on the hunter. We're almost level 8, and it's definitely not our second hunter of the day. It's definitely our first one. Yeah, me as well, Kletos. Where you get to a certain age, and then you're like, wow, everyone's getting married. It's like everybody all decided at once. Weddings all over the place. And honestly, you know, if I want to avoid getting married, maybe I just need to like fully commit to Classic WoW. You know what I mean? 24-year-olds. I mean, okay. I would say like it depends on you know the demographics of your friends. My friends, we're all like Southeast Portland kids, which are like we live in a big city that's very expensive. And so no one had kids in their 20s, mainly because it's also like demographically, I'm a little bit more privileged in that I went to college. I know that people who, depending on the area, depending on what like culturally is normal, like people will have kids younger. But in my friend group, like nobody had kids, and only now are people starting to have kids in like their mid 30s, early 30s to mid 30s. Finally, people are starting to have kids because they wanted to do stuff that didn't involve kids, but also they felt like they couldn't afford kids in their 20s. I know I couldn't afford a kid in my 20s. Shit, I don't know if I can afford a kid now with how things are. But I think that was a major decision why, at least from my experience, the majority of my friends are having who decided to have kids. Because some like the guy whose wedding I'm going to, they decided they're never going to have kids, which is totally an option, totally fine. But it seems like that wave is currently happening in my friend group, and we're all in our 30s. So it really depends, I guess. Let's go pick up Tundra Man and see if we get lucky on the timing. Americans get married quite early, Imo. I mean, I don't know. I honestly think it depends. Because Americans, when you say Americans, right? Are you talking about somebody who lives in a small town in Texas, or are you talking about Portland, Oregon? Because those could be two very different communities. Or could you talk about somebody who is college educated and gets married and doesn't have kids? Or could you talk to somebody who is more working class and still waits to get married? Like it really depends. It really depends. I don't think we can just the median age of someone from the USA. I don't know. I honestly don't know demographics, but knowing different people, maybe it's a Latino thing that you think about. I mean, it could be. There are the nice part about America is that we are this very multicultural like community of tons of different people, you know, between immigrants, between different types of Americans, between different types of all sorts of shapes and sizes and colors of Americans, right? So I think it's hard to pin down like when people as Americans have kids. I know that recently, especially in comparison to historically, people are delaying having kids, if not having kids at all, much more often. And this is true not in the United States, this is true in Europe, this is true across the board, that people are delaying having kids. I'm not gonna die on this, Hunter, by testing McMahon right now at level 7. We're gonna wait for that. The median age, I mean, so that's pretty much, I mean, that's like a year, that's less than a year. That's essentially moot, right? Like there's statistically very little difference between those two ages then, Cletos, right? Like you couldn't look at 30.8 and 31.6 and be like, Americans are having younger kids, or having kids younger, right? You'd look at that and be like, that is effectively like noise. I mean, sure, maybe. I would say that, like, I don't know enough about New Zealand to make comment on that. I think New Zealand, if anything, New Zealand, it would make sense if New Zealanders were having kids younger, because in New Zealand, you have this great thing called universal health care. So that the act of having a baby would probably not put a person in upwards of $30,000 of medical debt, unlike the United States, where in order to literally just have the baby, you could be, depending on your insurance, you could be paying tens of thousands of dollars. Maybe in New Zealand, I would guess that you have a better maternity leave policy. I would guess that in New Zealand you have. In New Zealand, I bet also you have better access to like women's reproductive health care, because we also aren't determining how many women in the United States are having children when they would prefer not to, if you catch my drift. But they may live in a state like Texas where if they are trying to make a choice about their own body, that they get threatened with, you know, going to jail. No idea about kids, but just marriage, yeah. I mean, yeah, and it could be, there's so many factors that could influence it, but I do know that if you were to flash back 20, 30, 40 years, people got married a lot younger than they do now. I'd be shocked if that wasn't the case. Across the world, people are having kids and getting married later in life than they would 20, 30, 40 years ago. And that, I think, has to do with the financial cost of it. Yeah, your mom had 3 kids by yours. Yeah, exactly. And your mom probably, you know, I don't know your mom's financial situation, but your mom probably, it was probably cheaper to raise kids back then than it is now. You've seen daycare costs for countries like the U.S. that don't have very good subsidized daycare programs. It's nutty. Yeah, and a single family income. Right? He's a plumber, and he makes enough to support a family of what? 5 on a single income? Not very common nowadays. Has the span gone up in the last 100 years? Yes, but it's actually, in the United States, it's actually starting to decline again versus the last, like, 50 years. Yeah. Not a lot of jobs in the world nowadays can comfortably support a family of 5, at least in, you know, what we interpret as, like, Western countries, quote-unquote. Because the cost of living has skyrocketed so much everywhere. Like, yeah, if you're like an executive somewhere and you got a big, like, you know, $400,000-$500,000 a year job, sure, but that's a very, very small percentage of people. Similar to Australia, abundance of support for parents with kids plus child care subsidy. Yeah. I mean, like, if the government puts that in there, it helps. Yo, what's up, Benadrills? He's got that Bezos in the chat. Benadrills were definitely on our first Hunter. Fjorn with a spin the wheel. Fjorn, I'm banking that. I'm banking that for level 10. We're almost level 8. And I'm losing a 1v1 to this bear. Hold on. Lock in. Lock in. Benadryl, it's nice to see you. Fjorn, thank you for the spin. We're going to get that going soon. Let me put you on the board so I don't forget you. Fjorn. Melee hunter. We got a wheel spun up. We got a draft wheel here. Take a look at it. +4s, and we'll probably crush this early on. I have to raise the difficulty, which we will. Melee hunter for 10 minutes and no pet for 30 minutes. Those are the ones we're going to try specifically with hunter. But we got to get to level 10 before we start actually spinning that thing. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see everyone. We were just talking about like kids and the economy and, you know, boring stuff like that. So. But yeah, I think somebody mentioned life expectancy. The United States is actually, like, I think it's started to go down in life expectancy because of, obviously, lack of access to healthcare, affordable healthcare for a lot of people, and just, like, diseases of despair. What a fun subject. Life expectancy for me has gone down because of the Wheel of Pain challenge. Like, my characters die very early on. Because of what we force these poor characters to do, so that's tough as well. And I need to not melee this bear. Like, I need to avoid melee combat with this bear. Hey, there's the clip, Sprinkles. There's the clip from the tragic end of our last hunter, when we were literally goofing off and not paying attention. Owl be fine. I love the title of that one. This will help you live longer? True, true. A praise of Jeff is a praise for us. Let me get that spin of the Jeff wheel right here to get some praise. Thank you for the Jeff redeem. Oh, a green Jeff is the green light to go ahead and win the day, everyone. Let's get that. Let's pump that up right now. Everybody sing along, put your Jeffs in the chat. I'm already living longer. I feel it. I feel it. Oh, yeah. Benadryl knows what's up. He's putting those Jeffs in the chat. Jeff approves. Look at his shiny, smiling, bald face. Kledos, have you heard Gen Z is the first generation to not be smarter than the predecessor? I would question anybody who wants to present data saying X generation is dumberer or smarterer than other generation, because this one hits a little personal to me. I'm a educator by trade. I'm a social studies teacher by education. And I have done a lot of... I have literally done research studying on ways where we quote-unquote measure intelligence, and it's all a crock of crap. What generation are you? 97? I think you're like elder Gen Z. I think you'd be considered elder Gen Z. I know my brother who's 96 is like technically Gen Z, but he's like on the very tip of that, you know? Yeah, and also, again, generations are literally just like arbitrary ways where we talk about like an incredibly diverse group of people, right? So being like, oh, they're stupid, it's like it has the validity of like, well, you shouldn't have bought so much avocado toast. That's why you can't buy a house. 96 is the last millennials. I see. Okay, so my brother maybe is actually a millennial. I need to tell him that. He may not know. What's up, Miner? Welcome in. Is it the schooling technology or just bull? Bull. Heard what? What did I hear? What did I miss? The avocado toast thing? No. Yeah, that's been a meme forever. No, it's been that's what the boomers used to say about millennials when I was in college. Like when I was like that's been around for like 10 to 15 years, the avocado toast thing. The avocado toast thing was like what boomers would tell millennials when millennials would be like, it seems like housing is pretty unaffordable. That it would be like, these kids need to go into the business. They say they can't get a job. It's like the Great Recession or something. They say they can't get a job. They need to like go into a business, shake the hand of a manager, and ask for a job, and stop eating all that avocado toast. Like, no, that's like a worldwide thing. But it was sure was a parliament member. I'm sure it bleeds into New Zealand. Miner with the spin the wheel. Miner, good to see you, brother. We're gonna bank that spin for level 10, but I will put you on the board real quick. Thank you for the redeem. Chat, we're at 199 followers. What 199 followers, chat? Look at that. I'm just gonna leave that there. Yeah, we are saving your spins. Stick around. We will quickly be on to level 10. Good to see you on the grind. Yeah, good to see you too, Miner. Glad you're here. We're grinding. This is our, unfortunately, our second dwarf. Sorry, our second hunter of the day, because the first hunter died. The Twitch and WoW grind. Yeah, we've been falling down in both actually recently. We didn't Twitch at all yesterday because we had a real life obligation. Yeah, I mean, okay, like any this one hits personal to me. My parents, God bless them, right, bought a house in Southeast Portland in 1981, right? And so their home is about 2,500 square feet. It's in a decent neighborhood. At the time, it wasn't as nice a neighborhood, but it's recently been very gentrified, right? My parents' home is a nice home in like the city of Portland. It currently, if they were to try to sell it, obviously they'd have to spend some money, like, you know, making it ready to sell. But it currently on Zillow is about $700,000 estimate if they were to sell it. You know, Zillow does those estimates, right? $700,000 in 2026. Can you guess how much my parents bought that house for in 1981? Put your guesses in the chat. $700,000 on Zillow right now, in a city, not like a San Francisco. So it's not like a million, right? $700,000. Now, can you guess what they bought it for in 1981? I see 30 grand. I see $26.75. I see 65K. A bag of jelly beans? Not exactly a bag of jelly beans, but it was $40,000. $40,000. For context, 37K. I'm good. Very close. $40,000. So, again, $40,000 in today's money is from 1981. I forget what the conversion is. Maybe it's like doubled almost. So it's probably like it's close to like $100,000. Even then, that means that outside of inflation, the cost of that house and housing in Portland in general has risen X7, not including inflation. So the idea that like a younger generation just like needs to work harder to afford houses, especially when that's being told to them by like a generation who had it incredibly easy by comparison, is just rage bait. It's just rage bait. I'm sure you've got properties that are like millions of dollars that are like a single family home, right? And again, I'm talking about Portland. I'm not talking about San Francisco. You go to San Francisco, you can get a cardboard box for, you know, about $1 million. Like multi-millions of dollars in terms of like housing costs. And meanwhile, the minimum wage in some of these places isn't even $15 yet, right? So it's so silly for people to like rage bait and say that like, well, everybody just needs to work harder and get a job. It's like, no, the system is designed for us to fail. The system, if you don't own a home already, the system is designed for you to fail, right? It's designed for you to be a renter forever. It's designed for you to never build equity, because it's designed to make the people who already have equity, who already have homes, it's designed to keep them rich in the value of their homes. And it never wants anyone new to break into that. Your mom bought the same time as your parents for 185K. Yeah, now it's $2.1 million, right? Yeah. It's an insane increase for the same house. The only difference being that now that's what the market is, because housing prices keep getting inflated and governments are too weak. What the government doesn't want to do is the government doesn't want to pass a law that deflates house prices for people. Chat, we're gonna run a quick while I'm ranting about the economy, we're gonna run a quick 3-minute commercial. Get our pre-roll off. Kelvin, listening to this is demoralizing. What can you do? You can, and you're seeing this energy all over the world right now, but you can demand from your politicians by voting and participating as a citizen of whatever, or as a voter, or even as a voice if you're not a citizen, in whatever country you're in, by participating in representative democracy and demanding that your politicians do something about it in order to redistribute some of this wealth. That's what we do about it, Kelvin. And it's already happening. Like, it's already happening. And the thing is, this quote unquote free market of housing is so inflated that it's collapsing under its own weight. Just in my neighborhood, I've seen 2 houses sell because the economy's getting worse, right? And people can't afford their mortgage. I've seen 2 houses sell like $50,000 to $100,000 under asking price recently, because the housing prices are just so inflated that they're not actually, the house is valued at that much, but it isn't actually worth that much, right? And so what's going to happen, most likely, is that we're going to have another great recession. Hopefully not a Great Depression, but we're going to have another big recession. Housing prices are going to crash. And then whatever we get out of that, whatever new policy, new deal we get out of that, because the economy will be in the dumpster to save the economy, involves giving back working class people like some more wealth and power in order to be able to, like, I don't know, afford to live. Like, that is probably what's going to happen. Because historically, you see this, go back and forth. Like, if we look at our last biggest example, here's a great thing that I teach, right? Looking at American history, again, I have my master's in this, right? Looking at American history, a great parallel that you can look to of, like, how did it get this bad economically and what are we looking at now? Look at the Gilded Age. Look at like 1890 to 1900 and 1910. The Gilded Age was called the Gilded Age because people got, like, with new factories and industrialization, certain people like the Carnegies of the world and the JP Morgans got so rich. Whereas the average American was working in a factory and lost their hand and didn't have any, like, way to, like, basically you would get sick and die if you couldn't work. And if you could work, you'd work at a factory under terrible conditions, which would make you sick and kill you. In the cases of the majority of working class Americans, right? In that, people got rich and rich and rich. There were some reforms, but wealth inequality grew so much. Wealth inequality grew so much that at the end of the Gilded Age, what do we have? We had the stock market crash. We had the Great Depression, where the economy got so bad because basically it's what happens when you let capitalism grow unregulated, right? So now there's a huge stock market crash. There's a Great Depression, and coming out of the Great Depression in the United States, we have what's called the New Deal. Don't die to despair. Don't die to despair, please. Thank you. Oh my God. And the New Deal was a set of socialist policies that the United States government enacted in order to, like, start basic worker protections, right? And we still have a lot of those protections today. But what the New Deal also did was it taxed the rich enough to, like, provide resources for the common good and redistribute and rebalance some of that wealth inequality. And then coming out of the New Deal, the United States had the lowest wealth equality gap that we've ever had. That kept going for a while. Wealth inequality got a little bit worse, but then come the 80s and Reagan, and basically saying, "Hey, we're not gonna try to regulate this economy. We gotta let the free market do its thing." And now all of a sudden, 40 years later, we have Gilded Age levels of wealth inequality, and the economy is being held up by, like, silly putty. And everyone's just hoping that, like, Nvidia doesn't show a miss in earnings because it will crash the entire economy and we'll have a terrible, recession or depression. So things will get that bad before they get better, unfortunately. And who knows? Maybe they still have a long way to go before they get better. But the main thing, to Kelvin's question, You've never voted, but always heard people say they never get their promise. What's your experience been? Politicians love to promise things that they can't deliver on, but the worst thing that you can do is say, oh, because I didn't get what I wanted through voting, I'm never going to vote again. Because then what you're basically doing is you're taking your power as a citizen and just saying, I'm not going to use it because no one actually helps me, as opposed to consistently using it to demand that somebody help you, right? Now, individually, your vote technically doesn't matter, but people want your vote, and they want the vote of your demographic. And if you're able to participate, and eventually in a representative democracy, those votes start to matter more and more, especially as like systems start to challenge the current power structure. So don't vote in an election thinking that, okay, well, if I get what I want, it was worth it, and if I don't, it wasn't. Your vote always matters. And if you choose not to vote, you are effectively saying, hey, I'd rather just oligarchs and corporations run things because I don't think I should have a say because I don't really understand how it works, right? And in America, we struggle with a lack of civics education to where people don't really understand how representative democracy works. There's a lot of elections, even like locally, that really matter to like your quality of life that you should try to have a say in. Will a single vote of yours in a presidential or otherwise election change everything? No, but you voting is a way to like demonstrate your power as a citizen, if that makes sense. So you should always vote, and you should always learn about. You take 10 minutes to read up on what the ballot is actually asking, who the candidates are, what they represent, and maybe listen to a couple candidates and say, oh, that sounds like a good thing, I'll vote for that. And it won't work out perfectly every time because democracy is super messy. But one thing that isn't working out for any of us is the fact that our democracies, for the most part, can be bought, in that like large amounts of money can go in to buy ads to fund campaigns with little or no oversight, so that our individual votes matter less versus like the power of an interest group. So. Sorry, I got a little rant on representative democracy, but yeah, it's the same thing everywhere. What's happened is we've been fighting and losing, and I say we because I don't know how people are here. Maybe there's some billionaire in the chat, Jeff. Hey, looking at you, Jeff. But in general, when you have a class war that's been going on quietly for 40 years. We shouldn't be surprised where we, as normal people, can't afford housing, right? We shouldn't be surprised that all of a sudden, like, wages are stagnant and we can't afford housing. And in the United States, we don't get basic things like healthcare because it's been unregulated and basically just letting wealth inequality grow. And when wealth inequality grows, the Jeff Bezos of the world get to be incredibly wealthy, whereas the rest of us get to work in the factory and not have healthcare. Another issue with U.S. politics is there's no bipartisan voters. You guys have separated yourselves so hard politically that a Republican Democrat finds out to vote. Yeah, I mean, that's a thing too. Like, people in the U.S., like normal people who aren't aware of politics in the U.S. and just maybe vote in like a presidential election, the parties have made it. The two parties have grown strong enough, and both are incredibly messed up. I would say, like, you could guess by what I'm talking about that maybe I prefer one over the other, but the idea that it has to be a two-team sport. There was a conversation during the voting base other than hate spew. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, both parties realize that, like, culture war issues and really like black and white thinking. The Republicans want to tear everything down and make their sort of capitalist, maybe white supremacist utopia for them, right? So they have like truly evil intentions with this sort of thing, whereas the Democrats are so in the pocket of big money that they just want to maintain the status quo that isn't working, right? And so between those, so what do they fight about? They fight about like culture war issues, right? They don't actually engage with like, hey, maybe we should help working class people, or maybe we should try to make housing more affordable, or maybe these other things. They don't actually engage with those policies because neither party wants to fix that. Because both parties take incredible amounts of money from corporate donors. So what you're seeing right now in U.S. politics is there's a rebellion going on where, the Zoran Mondamis are part of that, but the progressive left is starting to really challenge like centrist Democrats to say, hey, I want money out of politics. The age of your leaders and politicians is an issue as well. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like we have politicians who, if I were to make the rules, Hoser, you couldn't run for office if you were over retirement age, right? Because we got like 80-year-olds filling seats, and that 80-year-old is not going to energetically like fight for their constituents. That 80-year-old is the status quo. That 80-year-old is invested in like keeping things as is or slowly letting them get worse without oversight. So like I think that like if you're retirement age, I look at my dad. My dad's 72. I love my dad. But my dad needs to spend as much time as he can now that he's retired, like sitting on the couch, playing on his iPad, maybe watching HBO, right? My dad should not be like the leader of the free world at 72 because it's too hard. It's too much work. The guy's retired, for crying out loud. The guy's old. Let him rest. Why are we saying then that like our presidents are like 80 years old? You got Joe Biden up, and I'm a Democrat. You got Joe Biden up on that stage, with his brain falling out of his ears at a debate. It's like, wow, Biden, there's a problem with it, but Blizzard sees cash money. Yeah, I mean, it's just our incentives are messed up. And it's not just the United States, but it's like our incentives for our political incentives have been severely messed up ever since Citizens United, which was basically a Supreme Court case that effectively said you can donate endless amounts of money to campaigns. Like if they can't, yeah, exactly. If they can't drive a car, why are we electing them to high office? And this is across the board a problem. And the reason is it's a class war, right? And what generations have the most money and capital? The older ones. People who have been in the S&P 500 for 80 years. Yeah, and if money is power, then like, okay, who has the most money? Somebody who's past retirement age. Moving off the grid and living in a hut, I mean, if you want to like die of a dental problem, yeah. But I think I would prefer to stay and fight for my country. I don't know. I'm a veteran. I wouldn't like to give up on my country just because it's hard. I think that, and as a historian, I know that there are reactions to bad things, especially when people get pushed to the point of like breaking. If we get to the point, we haven't quite got there yet, but it's happening. If we get to the point in the United States where like the average person cannot be distracted away from politics anymore because they can't like afford food, or like that they lose their home, or that they can't get a job, and I'm talking about like 30%, 20%, 30% unemployment, those sorts of things will move politics very quickly. Not anarchy, but like citizens, I mean, maybe, right? But like you think of like within systems, like as soon as enough people get angry, the system changes pretty quick, And I don't think I don't think it would go full-blown anarchy, etc. I would say that like people are disengaged with politics on average. People are disengaged with politics until they immediately see that as a problem, and then they do something about it. Look at data centers. Look at flock cameras. Look at the reaction to like data centers in rural communities who like would pay no attention to politics, but all of a sudden they're getting a data center built in their backyard. They go nuts, right? They start voting immediately, and their politicians go, ah, and like have to change really quick. They're politicians who thought they could just like, build a data center in the backyard. So that's, and I want to frame this apolitically too. I don't want to be like, here's what you should believe, but like in terms of how it moves and how movements happen, it happens really quick when people come under that sort of strain,
Interest you on a pint?
Uh,
What's on your mind?
Yeah, and so, and unfortunately though, it is this kind of like, right now, I think a lot of us, and I'm speaking for Americans in general, a lot of Americans are still able to be somewhat comfortable while ignoring politics. And as soon as that changes, you're going to see a lot of things change. As soon as that changes, as soon as it's not as comfortable, you're going to see a lot of things just go, oh, very different now. Bro, we got to get this. We got to get this hunter to level 10, dude. What are we doing? We're talking about politics? What did the stream become? I'm supposed to be streaming WoW over here. What happened to me? People don't understand as your political views and vote direction is allowed to change. It should change based on your time in life. What do you think? A 20-year-old college different from what do you think? Yeah, how did we get here? I don't know. We started talking about housing prices, and then I started talking about politics. I think it's obviously it's complicated, and everyone needs to have their own relationship for it. But I would say, you know, Kelvin, if you're feeling disheartened about like your participation in the democratic process, you should continue participating, because again, it's your sovereign power as a citizen. Your ability, not like a sovereign citizen, but you know what I mean. It's like if you use your vote consistently, you are exercising your own political power, versus if you don't vote consistently, you are losing that political power, and you're effectively letting somebody else make decisions for you. It was the avocado toast comment. That was it. That was the genesis of this whole thing. It was the avocado toast comment.
Safe travels. Keep your feet on the ground.
Thank you, Miner. Thank you for the safe travels. We are safe traveling here. We are doing that safely back to Karanos, turning all these quests. Oh, Fatalize, you died on the rogue? Oh no. We got the Illuminati from Ketopossum. Can't wait to riot when I can't afford YouTube Premium. Exactly. The minute I can't afford YouTube Premium, straight riot. I mean, you saw it in Nepal, right? Where Nepal basically killed their entire government. It was the Gen Z revolution, like last year. It was because they shut down their social media. Honestly, it may seem like a meme, but stuff like that, you know, that's the sort of thing that can really galvanize people into doing something. I need my YouTube Premium. Honestly, without YouTube Premium, I wasn't used to watching ads, and then I like got logged out of my phone on my YouTube account, and I didn't have Premium anymore, and it was misery. Watching all those ads, terrible. Sorry to hear about your rogue, Fatalize. What got you?
Well met. Keep your feet on the ground.
Keep your feet on the ground. Thank you for the dwarf advice, Ozer.
See you soon.
See you soon. We got an axe upgrade. We're gonna go over to Elwyn. I died on a level 6 hunter. For some reason I thought you were playing rogue. Must have been someone else. No, I died to an owl, dude. You didn't die. Did you die on a Night Elf Hunter also to an owl? Because that's literally what I did. Look at the clip. Scroll up for the clip. Are you actually me, but from some sort of alternative universe talking to myself in Twitch? Are you a bot pretending to be me? Is that what this is? Because if you died to an owl, we have something in common. Oh my god, was it level 8? Was it a level 8 owl? Because, yeah, I also died at level 6 to an owl. Yeesh. Yours was 7? Okay, well, I feel better then. Yeah, did you get to the point where you were like, I could beat this thing, and then it was in your melee range, and you're like, wait a second, I'm losing very badly to this owl, and you tried to get away, and he just killed you? Because that's how it happened to me. Alright, let's go to, well, Kletos, thank you very much. I do a lot of yapping. I'm practicing the yap. It's the theater. It truly is the theater. I was a theater kid, and as a theater kid, I learned how to project my voice, but also how to enunciate stuff. And it's funny because you would say I'm very articulate. When I look at my clips and I like edit footage of myself, I'm like, this guy's just mumbling all the time. What is this guy talking about? How can anybody understand? So it's all relative, right? But thank you for the compliment. You're a choir kid? I was also a choir kid. I was a baritone, believe it or not. Because though my voice sounds in a lower register, I don't actually have a very low range. much more of a baritone, especially as I get older. My like deep voice, my like deep range is actually going away. It's actually going away. Your accent? What kind of accent do you have, Kleedos? Is it a Kiwi accent? Because I've heard some very articulate Kiwis. Oh yeah, well, I mean, hey. Here's the nice part, right? You're a human being. And the human brain is entirely malleable long into being an adult. It's harder as an adult to like learn new skills and learn new things, but if you were to want to say, I want to be less mumbly, you're a human being, take a class, learn how to do it, because it is accessible to like learn and change your things. Before I did this, before I started streaming, I was watching some YouTubes just to like learn how to interact with a microphone, and I'm still bad at it. I still all the time like talk over here and you can't hear me very well, or I talk here like this and my mic blows out, you know? So it's something I have to learn. You should have seen, you know, Kleedos, you say I'm articulate now. You should have seen my Age of Empires streams, because those were dog bad streams. That was a bad time. When the first week I started streaming, was streaming a different game. Holy moly. Nonsense coming out of my mouth. One person in chat who would occasionally pop by and be like, hey, and I would ignore them for 10 minutes and then they'd leave, and I would have an average of like 1.5 viewers, and that was a month and a half ago, right? So it's possible to learn. It's possible to learn how to be better at anything, even as an adult in your 30s. Take it from me. Oh my god, watching those videos, I'm glad I scrubbed my YouTube of any Age of Empires 2 content. The oldest thing you have on there is like my first Wheel of Pain character, where it's still mumbly and bad. So, you know, we're still mumbly and bad. We're just trying to get better. We're just trying to slowly chip away at it and slowly get better. But thank you for being here as we go through this journey. Thank you for being here as we go through this mumbling journey together. Not just on Twitch now, but all three of you on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Fatalized Crow, do you stream at all? Or are you just talking about talking in general? When you were streaming, I feel like I really tried for years, but ended up finding out I think I enjoyed playing without trying to entertain. Totally, dude. I was about to give it up. I was about to be like, well, this was a good try. I was about to give it up on AoE 2. I was like, man, I'm talking to the void and not that well. But yeah, you eventually learn. And again, I understand too, you know, streaming is definitely not for everyone. You gotta, even with, you know, the 21 viewers I have right now, the amount of times today I've kind of like looked at chat and nobody's saying anything. I've looked at chat and nobody's saying anything, and I just start talking to myself. I'm like, well, I guess we're gonna go think about Classic Plus for 10 minutes. I guess we're just gonna go talk about the quest I'm doing in World of Warcraft, and I'm just yapping to myself half the time, even with 21 viewers. Would you ever play a different game? Maybe. I don't know. I know that I'd play different versions of WoW first. What it really have to be, Calvin, is I would have to be in a place where I'm, number one, confident in my ability to carry a stream with half my audience, because what's going to happen, I'll put it this way, right? I am going to stream one game until I hit partner. If I hit partner, that's not guaranteed, right? And to hit partner, you need to have like 75 average viewers for like a month, multiple streams, etc., right? If I hit partner, I could consider occasionally streaming a different game. Or let's say WoW Classic sucks. Let's say Classic Plus sucks. Hardcore isn't doing it for me anymore, but I've still hit partner, and then I give and then I say, okay, I'm gonna go try a different game. I would have to be really confident in myself at that point that I could be entertaining enough at a different game with half the viewers and try to build something there that was sustainable. Does that make sense? Because if I were to just like right now, if right now I would just be like, hey guys, let's go play some AoE 2 because I like to play AoE 2, and I go over and I'd maybe have a little bit of fun playing AoE 2, but 70% of you would leave. 70% of you would leave, and I'd be streaming AoE 2 to like 5 people. And then my stream, then I'd feel really bad about myself. Then I'd not have enough people to talk to, and it wouldn't work, right? So I think like I'm sticking with WoW, and if I make it enough in WoW to the point where I feel like, okay, I'd be confident, you know, streaming another game, then I'd try it. Do I RP Keto Possum? I don't. I actually played on an RP server as a kid. I played on an RP PvP server, Twisting Nether, with Menasat as a kid, and I did a little bit of RP, and it was fun. Haven't really RP'd in World of Warcraft since then. I never have been in a community that likes that. I like silly little RP things, but to actually like RP to me sounds like, okay, well now you're RP and you gotta fill out the character profile and all that kind of stuff, so not really. If you need filler, give us history, political science rants. Yeah, true, but also I don't want to be like it. Yeah, I don't want that to be my content because it's just super polarizing, and I honestly, it's fun for me to like do, but I need to do it in a, I need to check myself and make sure it's from a neutral enough perspective that I won't be like, obviously I don't care if I alienate somebody who's like an out and about Nazi, right? If somebody's like, I don't like what Chopmaster said because I'm a fascist and I'm proud of it, I'd be like, okay, screw that guy, I don't care, right? But like, if I don't want to get pigeonholed into the like the, okay, well we're now just like talking my own personal political beliefs or something, so I gotta be careful with that. I have really strong beliefs that inform my understanding of it, but I also don't want to like, I don't want to talk about it all the time because then it's just me ranting about my own opinion as opposed to like having a discussion about it. Does that make sense? Because if I talk about like overall how politics works and what I see as a you know, historian, then that in my mind is better than if I would be like, here's who you should vote for. Do you understand what I mean? Because so I got to just check myself and be careful about ranting. Cleto says I could never chat to myself. That was my issue. The last stream I would have, but I think the last stream I did would have been, oh, so it's been a while. Yeah, I mean, just try, you know? It's not comfortable. Learning anything new isn't comfortable. But honestly, talking to myself nowadays while streaming only hurts 50% as much. Only hurts my soul 50% as much as talking to myself did earlier. On stream. Yeah, politics and religion are properly topics not to talk about. Exactly, right? I'm never gonna have like why would you want to have like a religious discussion, like a discussion of like anything? I wouldn't touch religion with a 10-foot pole on stream. I just wouldn't because people got strong opinions about that, and I do not have a strong opinion about that, right? So like, why would I? All right, we're in Elwood Forest. Did someone say religion? Goblin's back. No, I didn't. We were talking about how that's not something we're discuss on stream. The other thing too is like I don't want to like, if I rant about something that I know about, like politics, I don't want to like invite other people in to be like, oh, please come to Chop's stream to share your political views, because then that also sounds like a nightmare. Oh yeah, Hoser's right. Honestly, the reason we don't talk about religion is because there's no room for any religion in this chat besides Jeff. Glory to Jeff. Put your Jeffs in the chat. Put your Jeffs in the chat. Our Lord and Savior Jeff B. JB, have you heard about him? Have you heard about him, chat? Have you heard the good word of Jeff Bezos? Jeff, have you heard that for the small price of 20 to 50,000 gifted subs, you could really come in here and save the stream? You could save everyone in the stream. You could lay hands on us with your subs, and that'd be sick, Jeff. That'd be awesome. We welcome your love. We welcome your love in here. Come with open arms. In the arms of an angel whose name is Jeff. Oh, we can do all these quests here now. We can do all these juicy little quests right here. We can do all this stuff. Great. Great.
Greetings.
In the arms of a Jeff. Blessed be.
Hello.
Alright. Here's the plan, chat. We're gonna get deep in there. We're gonna get deep in there. We're gonna go. I need a general goods vendor before I go. We're gonna get deep in that mine. We're gonna hit level 9. Then we're gonna go to level 10, and then we're gonna spin that wheel. And we're gonna spin that wheel, baby. Give me more ammo. You know what? Give me 2 pouches as well.
Life bless you.
Let's fill out these bags. Let's actually put bags in our bar. How nice. How nice for us. Fatalized Crow. Why is level 22 the cap? Because Vanity, the guild leader, they're basically saying, hey, if you're a casual who doesn't have a lot of time to play, this can be a hardcore community for you. And so what that means is that sweaty people will inevitably have a couple of alts, but the cap increases to level 28 after a certain amount of time. So on Sunday, the cap goes up to level 28, and it's kind of phased like that. So you're not always stuck at 22, but he wants to keep the guild capped at a level just so people who die a lot or people who don't have time to play can feel like they have people to run dungeons with and stuff. And by dungeons, I mean 10-man raid groups of that. So that's what the guild's up to. We're kind of hangers-on at the guild. We're not really deep in the guild. Big spender. I know, I'm spending on those pouches. We're not super deep into the guild, but it's something, and we pick up some viewers and we make some friends as we go throughout this guild. It's been nice for that. Like, I think we only know Artie, who raided us earlier. I don't know if he's still here, but Artie tossed us a raid. You know, Artie's a friend of the stream. Funky BK, I met through that. I knew Johnny beforehand, but there's a bunch of other people in that, and so we'll see how long we're gonna be wearing this swingers banner. Definitely not forever, but for now. They're doing like a weird, like, OnlyFans-esque, like, point system for phase 2, which I don't think we're participating in. I think we're just going to be the guild. So how does Hunter work if you're not in your original... Hunter Quest work if you're not in your original starting zone? I don't think it does. I think what we're going to do is we're going to get level 10, then we're going to hearth back. That's the plan. And I forgot to send my hearth to Keranos, so we're going to walk a little bit. But really what I'm doing is I'm just doing these quests so that I can get a bunch of easy XP from level 9 to level 10 in this section. Because it's fast. It's nice and fast. It's easy. And then I hearth back to Keranos. I do my Hunter Quest. At least that's the plan. Though I say easy, and then I realize that this is, in fact, prime time at the Fargo Deep Mine, which means that everybody and their mother is here, playing hardcore WoW. Everybody and their mom is keyboard turning around the Fargo Deep Mine, which maybe makes it a little bit, hard to get the kills we need. But we will still try. Yeah, Hassan has been recommending some fitness stuff, apparently, which is cool. I saw you two talking in there, in the Discord. All's welcome. All's welcome. We're almost level 9. Look at us. Look at us, chat. We've got 3 people watching on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Glad the stream's finally working. The amount of angst that YouTube streaming has caused me, dude. I tried to set that up, and it just wouldn't work. Now finally it's working. And we're relieved. We're level 9, and we're relieved. 1 level away from Pet. 1 level away from 2 wheel spins. We got 1 from Fjorn and 1 from Minor that we got to redeem when we get there.
Hello.
It'll feel like we're playing a real character very soon.
Have a good one.
What can I do for you?
Oh, and Relic too. Relic's hopping in the action. Let's put a spin on the board for Relic. So we got 3 spins. It's Himothy. Who's Himothy? Who? Who are we talking about? What you talking about? Where? What training am I missing out on now that I'm in this? I'm missing out on... Harry's really good. I'm missing out on some pretty impactful training. Let's see what this hunter can do. Absolutely, brother. This hunter is going to be able to do a lot. Because at least we will have concussive shot when we train next. What professions? I honestly don't know. Maybe we go with something safe like alchemy, or maybe we get spicy with engineering and make an unkillable engineer target dummy hunter. We'll see. I haven't decided yet. I know that I will pick up... If I go the route of engineering, I need to pick up skinning for a hot second. And just get like 12 light leather and put that in the bank. And then go pick up Engie.
Hey there.
Leatherworking. Interesting choice, Cletus. How's that working out for you? Leatherworking while leveling. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe you could make it work. I just feel like anytime that I'm crafting gear for myself. Sorry, I just called Relic the Paladin Slayer and he's had that aura since that day. I see. He's got that aura about him. Relic is the Paladin Slayer. Relic killed the first Paladin. I didn't even let him kill the second one. I killed the second one all on my own. Everyone's going to leatherworking. Wow. Make your own gear for a bit? I see that. Sure. You know what? Whatever floats your boat. I have never taken leatherworking, blacksmithing, any of those like crafting your own gear professions very far while leveling. Well, leatherworking is BIS. Why is leatherworking BIS?
Well met.
Why is it BIS? And the starting zone is BIS where you're just lying to me, Relic? BIS. Y'all throw the word BIS around a little too much. I'm unconvinced of the leatherworking. Unconvinced, chat. Yeah, but I'm going to be playing without a pet too. Remember that. One of my wheels is go without a pet for a certain amount of time, so it'd be nice to have. Maybe I use the target dummy for one of the +5s or something. Maybe I do something like that. You don't know what I could do. Traps. Maybe I like grenades, right? Maybe I like throwing grenades. Have you considered that? I do have a melee spin too. Maybe I like being a melee hunter and having a target dummy so I can escape when inevitably wing clip and feign death fail. We're gonna be learning all about that pretty soon. So we're gonna get to level 10. What you looking for? You wanna come say hi to chat? You don't have to. You don't have to. I'm just offering. She's looking for something. She can't find it, and my room is this room is half a storage closet, so. I asked her if she wanted to come talk to chat, and she said no. She has no respect for you, chat. I'm kidding. I think she wasn't. I think she wasn't feeling like she was appropriately dressed for chat for your first meeting. What do we ever do? You know what you did. Don't give me that. Don't give me that. What did we ever do? You know exactly what you did. Look, we're gonna dirtbag snag Goldtooth. Well, this party. Absolute dirtbag. You respect that she doesn't respect us? Yeah, huge respect, truly. Wow, we are truly the scum of the earth. All right, we got Goldtooth. We got Goldtooth yoinked in between that poor party of like 4 people in this mine. What a scummy guy. And once again, we're in the mine, and there could be respawns, and we just need to be a little careful. We're level 9, so it's really not that scary. We are a hunter though, without wing clip. So two kobolds, believe it or not, may actually give me some trouble if they get in my melee range. I'm just surprised I don't get wing clip till 12. I could have sworn wing clip was earlier. Because without wing clip, wing clip is kind of like my only emergency button get out right now if something's on top of me. Emergency. Yo, look who it is. Where you been, brother? Here to Potato. I feel like it's been a year. How you doing? Welcome in. As you see, we've been making great progress. We're level 9 since you've been gone. Man, what a channel throwback. Just gonna come in here and O slash me. I don't know if it's 07 or what. You trying to hail a cab with that one? Oh, nice. Yeah, you mentioned that new job. Hope it's going well. Oh, and we got a health potion. Now we're never gonna die, chat. Now we're never gonna die. Look at us. Yeah, welcome back, man. Good to see you. $67. Let's go, dude. 67 hours of work. That's a work week. Hopefully you made some overtime. I do not miss that. I'll tell you that. You hate my face? This face? This face right here? How could you hate this? Is it the one that spit out 6-7? You typed it. I can't help that my brain is in the internet, in the gutters of the internet. I can't help that I'm just forever that number is gonna be just making me like giggle for no reason. If you put a 6 next to a 7, I just can't help it. It's terrible. I know. I hate it as much as you do. I'm gonna be glad in 10 years when it dies. Maybe it's the one that doesn't die. Maybe it's the one that doesn't die. Maybe 6-7 will actually be around forever. Wouldn't that be just trippy? Because I think that, in terms of brain rot, 6-7 is, I think, the final boss, because it's just so... It's so meaningless, There's not even a joke it was based on. It's just a thing you say because of a TikTok basketball video. Like, it's just that stupid. It's that stupid and that universal for the children, And when you have something that stupid and that universal, there's a strange, like, ethereal, unholy power there, right? Oh. Okay, so now we're getting just spawned on in the mine. We gotta hide in a corner. Hide in a corner. Yeah, sounds like a lot of work. And it's like physical work too, right? Make sure you stretch. Make sure you hydrate. Take care of that body. You only got one. Whoa. Yeah, we've been working hard too. We've been working really hard. We've been in the mines of Twitch here. We've been yapping to no one. Not necessarily no one. We've been yapping to a couple people, but mainly yapping to no one. Playing a lot of WoW. And it's hard work. It's hard work, hardcore classic. It's a lot of, you gotta press buttons. You gotta like half pay attention. You gotta spin the wheel. We've been having a hard work week as well. We probably worked a whole like 15 hours this week. I know, right? You'd think so, but unfortunately, like, if I listen to music, I can't concentrate the way I need to, right? Honestly, it is funny for me. Like, I thought that I could, like, game and listen to music, but then I started not listening to music, and this is actually something that occurred during AoE 2, right? I thought that I could just, like, play competitive WoW or play, like, competitive AoE 2 and just, like, vibe out to tunes, without considering that, like, sound is a sense, and that quite often video games, especially, like, competitive play in video games, sound is very important for your, like, reaction time, because if you don't have sound, you rely on looking to see things, versus like, oh, I just heard somebody vanish. I heard a rogue next to me. Oh, I heard somebody use an ability. And so all of a sudden, when I played without sound, or when I turned the sound back on this last Burning Crusade in Arena, I was like, wow, I feel like I'm using sound a lot better. I'm like playing better. And so, but for years, I had been a full-time, not a full-time, but like a PvP player, and had totally discounted like the game sound. I was just like, listen to my own music, be like, yeah, I'm good at PvP, and I have no idea what's happening unless I see it with my eyes. So I play with game sound for the most part, don't listen to music. Just the melodious wow music, you know? You're a delivery driver, gotcha. That's good, though. Lots of driving. Lots of driving. Make sure to stretch out that back, you know? You only got one. Chatting and driving? You should try streaming and driving. Have you ever considered streaming on Twitch while doing your delivery route? I know there's a guy who does that. There's like a guy who does that, and he has like 30,000 viewers or something. There's literally like an Uber Eats driver whose entire Twitch is just like him like doing Uber Eats delivery, but he's really funny and he has like 30,000 people watching him, which means that he earns practically nothing from his Uber Eats job versus streaming, which I think is really funny. I forget what his name is. I watched him once. I was like, this is a talented individual.
Be careful. Hello.
Chatting and driving. Swifty? No. Swifty just plays. Swifty just uses the McDonald's parking lot Wi-Fi. That's Swifty's thing.
Help you.
Oh, nice. We got that quest. We can turn and lock my dog. Chat, we're very close. We're getting close to 10, and then we're gonna spin that wheel. I'm excited. We're gonna spin that wheel. Almost to the game that I want to play on the second hunter. Let's get hype for level 10. Yeah, I think I ding 10, and then I hearth. And then I spin the wheel. Because I want to get a pet as soon as possible, so that that wheel function actually works. Ugh. And I gotta think about... Oh, he does stream Uber Eats now? Really? Yeah, we should check that out. Is it good content, or is it just like Swifty looking sad? I'd actually watch that. I should follow him on Twitch. Swifty doing Uber Eats. Another really sad thing too in the WoW scene is that people like Snuts and people like Bean and some other stuff like feel like they have to like do gambling streams to like earn a living. They have to like sell out their stream to like a online casino or something, which is really sad. It'd be a good question. I wonder what his rotation is. Swifty's so funny, dude. The Swifty one-shot macro for Uber Eats. He takes the whole restaurant at once. Yeah, because like Snuts is really sad because Snuts is just so unfathomably good at the game, but there's not a consistent enough like PvP audience to support many streamers. Like you literally have to like be really good and also be good at streaming in general, as opposed to just being excellent at the game. I don't think Snuts is the strongest streamer, and so he can't make a living off of it, even though he is like the best PvPer ever. So it's kind of sad. You're talking about which guy? You're talking about Swifty or Snuts, Miner? Swifty, yeah. Swifty's just super funny. Swifty's really funny. Yeah. Remember we were watching Swifty in Season of Mastery, my guild and I, because he was like solo ranking in the old rank 14 system of Season of Mastery, and we'd stream snipe him in a BG, and like 5 of us would like sapper on top of him at once when we saw him in a BG. It was really funny. Yeah, same with Sea-Doo, right? Because like Sea-Doo, you know, Cito has a kid, Cito has a family to support, and so like if you can't make enough winning tournaments or streaming for whatever reason, like obviously, you know, the gambling streams will just throw money at you, but it's just such like a bad position to be in where you just like lose trust. Are $1 scratch off tickets considered gambling? Maybe, yes. You remember trying to make the Rep Pally PvP and TBC? Hell yeah. 11-year-olds trying to play Rep Paladin and TBC? That's the stuff. Yes, technically it is gambling, but it's like you could lose a lot of money on lottery tickets, but in terms of gambling losing money, there are so many like faster ways you can just disappear money. Have you heard of options? Nowadays, a company will be like, it's not gambling, it's investing. It's investing in your future. You too could be the next Wall Street millionaire. Just buy our app. I think it means just buying a scratch off, right? Which is technically, I mean, it is throwing your money into a hole where you'll never see it again, most likely. Which aligns with a lot of gambling. But the only gambling we like here at Chopmaster TV is channel point gambling. Which, as soon as we get our, you know, another big challenge coming our way, besides, you know, getting a hunter to level 10, we will do some predictions. It's the only gambling we approve of. Gamble all. We're gonna put it all down, minor. Except I don't think you can because of Denmark, but, you know, whatever. Alright, let's scout the mine. Let's scout the mine, let's turn this in. And Hearth. Yeah, you realize after winning nothing from 50 scratch-offs that it may not be the key to financial success. Yeah, well, it's good to honestly realizing that gambling isn't for you for only $50 is probably good. It's probably better than most people do. Stream elements I can make separate points. Oh my god, managing two different types of channel points? I'd rather kill myself in a video game. Which I do frequently on the Wheel of Pain. Line of sight? Ooh. Line of sight the cast. But like if they're points, like here's the thing. Here's the thing, Minor. People get really righteously so concerned about their points. So if I had like a totally different point setup, like what I wouldn't want is two different currencies running around. Yeah, Sprinkles with the advice. 90% of gamblers quit before they hit big. It's true! It's true! The only way to win at gambling is to never quit. Unfortunately, that it may not be the most sound advice because at one point you may have to quit. Can't buy anything with these points. You only have to set it up. Interesting. I can take a look at it. Is it Stream Labs or Stream Elements? I have Stream Elements. Maybe I take a look. So much stuff I gotta do, chat. Elements. Stream Elements. I just wish Stream Elements had like a basic timer widget. Oh, thank you for the dwarf advice. I'm good. I am keeping my feet on the ground. We're almost level 10. And our feet are very well planted on the ground. What would a dwarf say? That's what he would say. That's what a dwarf would say. Oh, and Minor with the praise. We got some praise coming our way for good old Jeffy boy. Let's spin that wheel of Jeff real quick. Let's give that Jeff wheel a spin. What's it gonna be? Ooh, almost red Jeff. Ooh, legendary Jeff. Alright, hold hands, chat. Hold hands, chat. It's time for some, contemplative reflection. In my darkest moments, I think of Jeff. And I ask myself, what would Jeff do? What would Jeff do? How would Jeff do? Who would Jeff do? Where and when would Jeff do? But then I also think, why would Jeff do? Hand on your heart, chat. Hand on your heart, chat. Show some respect. All right? Show some respect, chat. This is a cult? This isn't a cult. No, this is real. This is not a cult. If you think this is a cult, you're wrong. In fact, if you say this is a cult, you're banned. It's not a cult. It's just fans of Jeff. It's just normal. It's just normal Jeff appreciators, all right? No, we're not a cult. We're not a cult. And if you say we're a cult, I ban you. Right? That's, you know, just because we're definitely not a cult. Yeah. And even if we were a cult, it wouldn't even be that bad. It wouldn't even be a bad thing, right? Because maybe cults aren't actually that bad. Have you considered that also? What's a cult? A cult's just a group of like-minded people who kind of like hang out, you know, and like the same kind of things, you know, and just are like cool, chill people to hang out with. That's what a cult is. And I'm not saying we're not. But I'm also just saying, like, don't, you know, I would be careful throwing those sort of accusations around here, right? Okay, I would just be careful. I would just watch your back on that one. I'll just watch your back a little bit, Miner, because, like, you know, you're treading, you know, asking questions like that is it's not cool, right? And you just gotta
feet on the ground.
keep. Yeah, thank you, Kelvin. You gotta keep your feet on the ground, and you gotta be more respectful, and you need to ask less questions. Yeah. Plus fun. How you doing?
Light be with you.
Watching your back. You died? No, the night elf just we race changed the night elf into a dwarf, right? The night elf went into a blend. The night elf went into a liminal state, right? Neither dead nor alive, and changed into a dwarf, and it just kind of happened. Watch your back if you're talking about cult stuff. No, we did die. Bus, there's a clip. Sprinkles has the clip out there. It's rather depressing. It's a depressing clip. I know what it is. I haven't even watched it yet. But the night elf did die at level 6 because we're very bad. But welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. We're still at it here. We're about to hit level 10, chat. We're about to hit the big 1-0. The big 1-0. Praise. Level 10 barely matters as hell. Hey, Abel, what's up? Prepared a 40 entries of checklist to move to Kiev safely and start being a student in documents not to get drafted. Hey, well, I hope that goes well. Damn, dude. Well, hopefully that works out. Because damn. That is scary. Playing hardcore IRL. Technically, we all are playing hardcore IRL. If you get in a car, you know, definitely. But some more than others. Well, hopefully you continue. Hopefully that process works out for you, and you stay safe and don't get drafted. All right, turn that in. Let's see if we can do this. I have no way of knowing what, Abel, or he has no way of knowing that. Moving on, I think we're about to hit 10, and I want to hit 10 on the Scary Murloc quest. I want to do the Scary Murloc quest, and then I want to do these Prowlers, but as soon as we hit 10, we're going to spin the wheel. Oh, I see. Maybe we respawn. True. True. We don't actually know. Maybe there is a respawn function. And the pet does the pet does change things drastically. Actually, the pet is very big at 10. And also, want to add another? I mean, why not, Anderson? Let's add another. Spin the wheel. That's 4 spinaroos. Or spin a doodle doos, and you know what? We're about to hit 10, so we're just gonna kill this prowler, and then we're gonna spin that thing and see what ends up, see what happens. Yeah, I'm about to. There is no pet on wheel. There is a no pet option, ironically, on wheel, even though we can't summon a pet. So if I get that, I'm just gonna delay getting the pet. Maybe this is our respawn and we don't get a second choice. I see. Are we trapped here on Earth? Have we already respawned, chat? This is a good question. These sort of philosophical questions are great questions for Jeff. Do you know a guy named Jeff? I do. I know a guy named Jeff Bezos. Have you heard the good word of Jeff B? We're level 10. Chat! Congratulations. We made it to level 10. And it only took us 2 hours and 31 minutes. How slow and miserable. Let's spin this thing. All right? Are you ready to go, chat? Are you ready to spin the hunter wheel? We got 4 spins to do. Just remember to save before you die. Praise be. Let's go. Let's spin it. Well, I guess we delay our pet for 30 minutes. Delay pet for 30 minutes. Damn. While fighting a +4. While fighting 1 +4. 2 more. And clearing a cave. Okay. And being a melee hunter. All right. So, let me just jot those down because that is a list. All right. So, fight a +4. Why am I caps locks? Fight a +4. Melee hunter. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna hit for until 750. Clear cave, and then no pet until 810. All right, chat. It's on the board. It's on the board, baby. Kletos. Oh, and Kletos with the Wheel of Nice. That's crazy. You should limit how many debuffs. I think it's crazy, and I think we keep doing it because we are crazy, Busfarn. We are crazy, so we keep doing it. But also, I got chatters like Kletos who are gonna hit me with the Wheel of Nice. Thank you, Kletos, for the Wheel of Nice. Let's put these debuffs up there, which is fight a +4, melee, no pet, cave. Which one is he gonna take off with the Wheel of Nice, ladies and gentlemen? Great, great. Take away that fight a +4. Take away that fight a +4. Why is there a CD on the Wheel of Nice? Because I don't want you just nuke. I just don't want you nuking. There's a CD on both, right? I just don't want you nuking everybody's hard-earned points, you know? Because otherwise, I know you guys will just Wheel of Nice, Wheel of Nice, Wheel of Nice. There's a CD on both. There's a CD on everything, right? So it's fair. So it's fair. Has to be fair. And Busfarn, the idea is, if the debuffs were to become overwhelming, then I would delay stuff like fighting the +4, right? Because I don't want to go into obvious suicide. I want to make it a challenge, right? We're going to run a quick ad because our pre-roll's almost on. We're going to run a quick ad commercial for 3 minutes. Spin the wheel. Brad wants us to die. Brad wants another spin of the wheel. Let's spin that thing. All right, Melee Hunter for 20 minutes. Melee Hunter for 10 more minutes. Put that on the board. Melee Hunter till 8 o'clock server. Thank you for the spin, Brad. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. We got an easier. We have a relatively easy cave that I'm gonna melee my way through and touch the wall. An ad as soon as you ask. No answer. Should he spend his 75k points? He should sub, is what he should do. Save them until he hits higher level. Yeah, save it till I hit a higher level. You want to save those points for something good. Why are we spending points to try to kill a level 10 hunter, honestly? Like, why are we dumping points to kill a level 10? Do we not like hunter? Do we not like hunters, chat? Y'all have phones, right? Oh, shit, we're a melee hunter. I gotta take my weapon off. What am I doing? I'm cheating you guys. I'm cheating you guys out of the experience. We're a melee hunter. We got another swell brand pouch? Ironic. The start sequence like 9 times? What do you mean, seen the start sequence like 9 times? Seen Elwyn Forest? Yeah, like, for real. Stop trying to kill the level 10. Let it get a little higher. Let it get something juicy. And then, it's not as fun watching level 10 die as it is watching level 30 of level 40, level 50 die. Think about it, chat. Think about it. Think about it. With the Blue plane, you don't play Hunter, you play Hunter Thompson characters. That's funny. That's actually very funny. Oh my goodness. Miner gifting note tier 1 to Bearded Potato. Thank you, Miner, for the selective, the targeted gift
Maynard
right there.
Gifted a tier 1 subscription to the _bearded_potato.
Potato's got a sub now, which means I'm gonna spin this wheel for Miner. Thank you, Miner. Appreciate it. Great. What do I even have? I mean, I have all these quests I was in the middle of, right? So, ooh, these are actually, that actually kind of hurts. Let's abandon these quests. Abandon quests, chat. Notice how I took off No Questy? Do you notice that we're no longer running No Questy, chat? It's for a purpose. It's because I love you, right? That's the only reason. It's because I love you, chat. That's why I took off the No Questy, because we needed to fill the wheel with more interesting things than No Questy. Get Ben with that quest. Oh, thank you for the positivity. Look at this double spawn garbage. What is this? Why are we spawning on the same... Like, I literally will die. Like, I'll die versus 2 level 6s because I'm a melee hunter. I gotta, like, body pull this one. It's cringe. Raptor Strike. Raptor Strike! Raptor Strike! Aha! Nice. Well, 07. 07 to the working class. I believe in you, Potato. I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you didn't disappear into the Twitch. It's nice it is nice to see you again. Congratulations on your sub. Up. Up. Come on. That's not bad at all. That's really good. So I have another problem. I only have stat food. I don't have any regular food, do I? And I don't have first aid either, do I? I forgot to train first aid. So we gotta make it to the back of this cave without any real food, with only stat food, okay, chat? Challenge accepted. Let's touch the back wall. It looks like we get a little bit lucky. We get a little bit of free space here. Again, we gotta go clear a cave, and by clearing a cave, it means we touch the back wall. That's what we decided as a chat. Those are the rules, alright? Here we go, into the cave. Wheelbeard here. The Wheelbeard. Oh, and I forgot there's spiders here? Well, the rest of the guild is now in Stranglethorn Vale getting world buffs. Now you need a section to delete inventory? There's literally a slot here. Like, it's literally, there's delete a slot right here, and then we just roll it off. Right? Oh, you mean in the bag's inventory? No. No. My inventory is my inventory. There's like, no. We talked about that. It's more annoying than it would be fun. Right? Because then I would have to go across the bag and be like, look at my Hearthstone. Oh, look at the marbles that I have, like stuff like that. No. I don't like that one. If chat really wants that one, they can vote on it. We make these we try to make these wheels interesting, you know? I mean, yeah, it's interesting for you. Beating my own head in with a hammer would be interesting for you. The way that I know you enjoy this game. Bro, this is a little sketchy. This is a little sketchy. Not gonna lie, chat. This cave ain't easy as a melee hunter. This cave's kind of scary. Has to be an axe? Wow. Great. A little morbid there. Alright, a little bit morbid. I just got randomly knocked by Vanity to collaborate. I gotta get off soon anyway. Not gonna happen. Oh, and I need to stone form that. I need to stone form these poisons off. I need to remember that. What's a good stone form keybind? Maybe my Will of Forsaken keybind? Yeah. Okay. There we go. Why is my regen so slow? We gotta go. E-Bomb's World. What is E-Bomb's World? I forgot. Never seen her. There's so many spiders here. Okay, so this is... Okay, so there's a little mage. Again, we can't ask for help. Maybe we get accidentally helped. Don't look it up. Sprinkles is crying. This mine is making Sprinkles cry. He buffed me? I gotta take that off. Sorry. Will Hunter's Mark do anything? No. Hunter's Mark will do nothing. This guy's probably looking at me like, why does he have a panda cup? Where do you get that from? What is this? What is that, dude? He cheered at me. Oh, Hoser with the Wheel of Nice. Hoser with the Wheel of Nice. Here to save me from myself. Let's see. Can I get out of this cave? Can I get out of this cave, maybe? Or melee? I'm out. I'm out, chat. We got close in the cave, and now we're running away. We're running away like we run away from this problem. This melee hunter is making you cry. Well, still a melee hunter for... Wait, I did that wrong. Yeah, only 10 more minutes. It says 8:10, but it's actually only 10 more minutes. I'll fix it as soon as I get out of this thing. Melee hunter is making me cry as well. It's a little silly. It feels like we're punching again. It feels like we're punching on the paladin again. So we're gonna give it its best due. We're gonna give it its 10 more minutes, which I incorrectly said 8:10, but it was actually 8 p.m. server where we need that. But now we've made it out the cave. We made it out the cave, chat. And melee hunter and no pet for 10 minutes means we should just hearth, because we abandoned all our quests anyway and we're level 10. So let's hearth and start working on our pet quest. I'm gonna start working on that quest. You'd Forrest Gump your problems like you did in the movie and just run. Yeah, and just keep running. And I, of course, am bad and forgot to set my hearth in the right place, so now we're hoofing it over to Karanos. We're hoofing it to Karanos, chat. Thank you for the Wheel of Nice. Thank you for all the spins today. Shout out to Miner for the gifted. And, did somebody else gift a sub today? Who was it? I think, Bust, did you gift another sub today? Was that you? If so, shout out. Shout out to run away from your problems like Forrest Gump. The sign, put a sign saying stop for us. Yeah, they had to put a sign there to remind him that it was done once he got a touchdown. Funny movie. Almost out of here. Almost out of here. You're taking somebody to go see Forrest Gump on a date? Are you going to be like, this movie really inspires me because I'm like this guy? Is that, or am I reading that wrong? It's an interesting date movie. I mean, Jenny does like, she's a terrible person. She wanted to see it? All right, well, God bless. I assume you're talking about Jenny. Yeah, Jenny's first of all, Robin White. What an American treasure. We stand Robin White because we're big princess. We're big. What's the movie? Shoot, what's the movie? The Princess Bride. We're big Princess Bride stans here at Shotmaster TV. So we love ourselves of Robin White. But that character's got some problems. Yeah, she is genuinely pretty horrible. Yes. However, as we will say, chat, it is terrible that some people get mistreated, but you should not, you still therefore aren't allowed to go take that mistreatment onto other people. Yeah. Right? It still does not, because somebody had a bad past does not justify them hurting new people, right? Hurt people, hurt people, hurt people, hurt, right? We can be better than that. Jenny, we can be better than that, all right? Listen to me, Jenny, from Forrest Gump, a fictional character. Wag my finger. Yeah, right. We should be informed positively by our own trauma, or we should strive to be, right? And we should never use our trauma as an excuse for our own bad behavior or a justification. You joined in the middle of that, they thought there was drama going on? Well, there is some drama going on in the world of Forrest Gump. Where is this quest, dog? Like, how do I get the hunter quest? I'm not a hunter. Oh, Taming the Beast. There it is. The not real. Jenny more real are my abilities. It's true. It's true.
How are you?
I think Jenny resonated with me and a lot of other, boys who have been, had complicated romantic relationships throughout our lives.
Hey, good.
There's a resonating factor there. Okay, so we got 5 more minutes of being melee, so I can't equip my gun yet.
What can I do for
I'm gonna
you?
grab that. And you know what, chat? Unfortunately, I'm out of time. Real life calls. Real life calls, and like the bearded potato, I must answer that call right about now. So since our board is clearing in about 5 minutes, I'm going to hang out with y'all, and we're going to just chat for a second. We will be back on tomorrow at 1 p.m. Sorry for being on a little bit late today. I had to do an introductory thing for my job that I'm picking up at the start of the school year. Start of the school year will result in me do a... sounds like we're the same person now. Start of the school year will mean that I change up my schedule a bit, but I'll let you know ahead of time what that means. I'm still figuring it out, what that looks like exactly, so... We will be back tomorrow at the standard time. In the meantime, I notice Abel's here. Shout out to Abel, who's helping me work on my thumbnails for YouTube. We're cooking up a spicy one for you to enjoy this probably either tomorrow or the day after when we get it locked in. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for all the spins. Thank you all for the viewership and the subs and the follows and all that stuff. We will see you mañana. Nice to see Potato. Nice to see everybody else back in here today. After I took a day off yesterday, it's good to see that you all still are alive and well. Let's find somebody to raid. Jesus, Johnny has 400 viewers. We're raiding Johnny. Let's contribute to this. Johnny's AFK. Who the heck is watching Johnny, bro? How's Johnny the big man on campus all of a sudden? What is this? What is this, bro? Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Raid him anyway? I'll raid him anyway. I'll raid him anyway, bro. Represent me well. Alright, chat? Represent the channel well if we raid Johnny, okay? Let me just fix something real quick. How the heck? How does this work, bro? He's literally it's 500 people watching Johnny's chair. That's insanity. I'm just baffled. Well, you're not gonna have to worry about a bearded potato. You're almost gone anyway. Is it a neat chair? I mean, it's a fine looking chair. There's nothing necessarily wrong with it, but I'm watching a gigantic amount of people just look at this chair. What is happening? What? Am I having a stroke? I just want to. Hold on. I just want to wait. I just want to wait till he gets. See if he gets back. Hold on. I'm legitimately curious of what's going on. Twitch is a weird website, dude. Weird things. What is happening? So strange. Here I am too. I guess I'm transfixed on the chair. I can't stop watching the chair. Give me a sec, chat. I'll let you join the chair in just a second. In fact, let me just read that right now. We'll watch the chair together. We'll watch the chair together because it's something fascinating must be going on if 400 people are watching this chair. Thank you all for hanging out. We'll see you all soon. Have a good rest of your Thursday night.